we've got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up. He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
You gonna sink her, you gonna swim out this.
He gonna get this work. He gonna get this work. Hold up. Let me work. Please let me work.
What's up, man?
Okay. All right. Let me make sure this fucking. Okay, I turned it off. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Wait a minute. Hold up. Is the mic check 1 2? Mic. Oh no.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Mic check 1 2. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I have to unplug that motherfucker. Plug it back up. All right, okay, we ready. All right, okay. So we good. Got a little worried about you last week. Yeah. It's all right. Everything good. I had a family emergency. But we good. Episode 38. Black people should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. You know the fucking drill. Yeah, all gods are made up, all religions are man-made, and the Abrahamic ones have been used to justify mistreating Black people, colonialism of Black people, human trafficking of Black people. You know, history has been whitewashed, distorted, lies have been made up about us. We have not been given our due credit for our what's the word? We have not been given our due credit to our contributions to civilization. We civilized the world. Everybody got everything from us. Ancient African people are Black. We predate all Abrahamic cultures and religions. We predate them. We are not them. We're older than them. There is no Bible, Quran, Torah, Talmud. Those are not history books. That is pseudo history fiction. And so black people should not practice these harmful, sick, twisted religions. Yeah. So if you're new, hit the like button over on YouTube. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you agree with what I just said. Over on TikTok, top the screen. You already know what to do. And yeah, we're gonna get into it. But I'm just trying to make sure everything going. Let me do this right here. Alrighty, everything is a go. It's a go. So, I have Miss Ariel with me this morning. To the people who don't know us, her, the people that come up here, my people, these are not like random guests that I'm just letting up. The people who gonna be in like the top 4 or 5 corners or the top 4 or 5 boxes, they are moderators, an extension of that shit scare me every time when I'm not looking. They're moderators, they're an extension of me. They may cut you off, they may mute you, you might get dropped, they might stop the conversation for clarification, they may stop you to bring something to my attention. So that's just what it's gonna be. If you don't rock with that, then you might not be able to have a conversation up here. So you're gonna get into it. Let me see. Who the fuck is that guy? Also, man, look, before we go, please, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you. Before we go, y'all, please tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen over on TikTok and hit the thumbs up over on YouTube. That helps the channel. Let me make sure. Let me see what's going on over there. Yeah. Hit the like button if you haven't. That's what I'm talking about. Hit that like button. Yeah. I appreciate y'all for supporting the channel too, man. We growing. And yeah, she be on it. Mr. Up
the Drake and Squeeze.
Yeah, Mr. We'll just call you Mr.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
You literally just made the cut.
Yeah.
Are you on Bluetooth?
Yeah.
Put your earphones in.
All right, for sure. Hold on. Let me lock it down.
I got you. Yeah, you get your shit together.
Is that better?
No.
Oh, yeah, then
You got your earphones in?
Bro, yeah. I'm just fucked, I guess.
Yeah. Nationality, race, creed, color?
I'm black.
Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite, pagan?
I'm a Christian.
Yeah, young man.
What you getting at, brother?
Nothing. Young man. Black people shouldn't be Christian.
Why?
Black people should not practice religions used to justify colonialism and global human trafficking.
Did the people do that, or did religion do that?
You weren't listening just now. I said black people should not practice religions used to justify colonial.
I'm sorry.
Brother, are you at the construction site building the wall for Trump? What's going on? Where you at?
Brother, thrashing shit outside my home.
It sounds like this nigga's he's in Iran. Go on, drop down, little brother, and Get your shit together and come back, man. This nigga's in the war zone and shit. No, man. They just dropped the fucking nuke where he's standing. He out there with them Iranians, them Arabs and shit. And scared me. Shit. Traumatized, nigga. What's up, Ariel?
Hi.
Why-
Yeah, because I was just about to say.
Hold on.
I
What you
said,
said?
what's up 45 minutes ago. And you got me in here in front of these people. Like I just come to work and don't nobody.
Chocolate milk.
My bad. Well, y'all, ladies and gentlemen, this is Ariel. So, Ariel Almighty, to be exact. That's her name.
She made it up, not me.
She made it. Yeah. It's Ariel. So y'all let that sink in. Who she rock with? L.
I'm about to get a nickname. I can't.
The musical tomato. Okay, that's different. That's a different one. How old are you?
What?
I know if Dreffel was here, he'd want to know the lore behind your name. But
What do
he
you
ain't
mean
here,
a different
so-
one?
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 24.
You're not in a war zone, are you? Because the last caller was in a.
In the what?
Don't even worry about it. Yeah, black people. What are you? What is your slave religion?
My slave religion? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
well, I'm an atheist, ex-Christian.
Black people should not be Christian. You agree with that, right? Or Christian, Muslim.
Well, logically, yes, because I don't think that religion is a good thing and all for anyone. So it's like a subset. But
Yeah.
no, let me rephrase it. I mean, it also, religion is useful to create community, and some people do good in the name of religion. And I think that good things should be done no matter what. But I
I'm
heard
gonna ask you.
before.
I'm gonna ask you like I ask everybody who speaks that way. Can you name something religion has brought humans that humans didn't already have access to? There's nothing good religion is exclusively responsible for. Nothing.
Well,
Literally.
social cohesion, for example.
That
I'm not,
predates
well,
Abrahamic
of course,
religion.
it's not the only way, but it's one really effective way. Fortunately or unfortunately.
Yeah, the only way religion can be effective at that is if people read 1/3 of their religious texts.
Yeah, in fact, that's what happens.
The Quran literally tells them those who reject faith fear the fire who's fueled by men and stone. That's what the Quran tells us, the people who reject the signs of Allah.
Well, the Bible says that who works on Saturday should be thrown stones at.
So why would you get on my internet and say religion is
I'm
helping
saying-
to build community? No, it ain't.
Because I think that apart from some, really deep, literal evangelical churches, I think that nobody or almost nobody follows the Bible, the Quran, or whatever book literally, because
Right.
that will also be illogical. And
So your statement should not
before-
be your statement should not be religion helps build community. It should be people who practice the religion, like 25% of what the book says, they can build a community. But if you're following this book or these books to the T, you can't build shit. You can only destroy.
Yeah, but religion is invented by people, so it's like having the same imaginary friend.
But my
You-
thing is, it's not even that they're taking the 25% of the good shit. They're twisting the 25% of the bad shit that they can make seem like it's good shit because human nature, because they're nice people, they're good people. Like we talk about this a lot. Everybody that's a Christian is not a terrible person because they just don't know. And they believe God is love, blah, blah, blah. They don't read the bullshit. Like they don't know any better. But they're not genuinely trying to harm people with it. They're not trying to, indoctrinate people with something that's detrimental for everybody. They don't know any better. But it's not because they know what the book says and they only choose to use the 10%. No, because all that love your neighbor shit, that's not what it says. That's out of context. God
Well,
is love, that's not what it says. That's out of context. Like the religion is trash, the whole thing. The people that take good shit from it, you can do that without the religion. They're not doing it because it's in the book. They're doing it because they're genuinely nice people.
Well, it depends. It depends on your interpretations. That's why we have different churches. That's why we have different religions. And I say this as an
It
atheist.
doesn't. We're not
who
talking
kinda
about
hates the church.
interpretation. We're not
Anyway.
talking about interpretation.
Yeah, we ain't talking about interpretation.
Can I ask you a question to the host?
You asking a lot of questions. You don't sound black, but I'm not the host, so I'm gonna let him decide.
What's your question?
What does BHI mean?
Black Hebrew Israelites. There's this thing where black people think that they are the chosen people of the Old Testament, and so they dress up in purple shirts
What
with gold.
Well, learn something new every day. What?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck?
Do you?
What's up,
I'm
Post?
curious.
Don't do that again, please.
I'm curious.
Oh,
We
sorry.
coming to you. I'm curious.
Not you. I'm talking
Not
to
you.
the guy at the bottom.
I'm curious. Do you have respect for religious beliefs? You respect them, right?
I respect the people. It depends.
That's not what I asked you, ma'am.
Well, it depends on the beliefs. If it's something like love thy neighbor like you love yourself, of course, yes. If it's something
want-
like, be against abortion no matter what, because there is one verse of the Bible that says this and that, of course not.
You wasn't paying attention when Ariel was talking.
Ran right into it. Like,
right on. They just walk right on into it, ma'am. With the verses that's talking about love your neighbor, it's taken out of context. Everybody's not a neighbor to the Israelites.
Well, but
it's for Israel, ma'am.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna drop you if you come off of mute again.
It's not your turn, please.
And Jamal is in front of you, so be prepared to wait, or you can come back in a little bit.
She's
when
literally
there's not a
an
line.
atheist. It's not gonna take long. She's literally an atheist. So yeah.
well,
I'm asking you, do you respect not people, religious beliefs, the belief system? Do you respect those?
Well, what do you mean? What do you mean with respect?
You don't know what respect means?
I don't know what you mean with respect, because it could mean believe the same, like thinking that they're right, thinking I don't know.
I didn't ask you. I know you said you're an atheist, so I didn't ask you do you believe it. I just asked, do you respect it? Do you respect Christianity as a belief system? Islam as a belief system, Judaism as a belief system in and of itself. Nope, I'm not talking about the people who practice it. I'm just talking about what the text, the.
But it's
the
a
book.
huge. It's a huge question. It's not a yes or no question. Because there are some things that I love and some things that I hate. For example, do I respect so-called pro-lifers who protest against Planned Parenthood or whatever? Of course not. Well, I think that, and in any case, they should, for example, never get a life penalty and also get a, fair trial and all of that. But
can we? You're running right into our point, but you're not understanding. Like, I understand what she's saying,
and
but those things aren't because of this religion. You can't. But listen, you're struggling with. Wait until I'm done too. I don't know, but. Those things are not the love the neighbor. Perfect example. It's actually a bad thing because it's telling them to love each other like that. Don't treat each other bad. But everybody else, those are your slaves. Go get them. You can have them. You can treat them however, as long as they don't die the same day. You're cool. It's not what you think it is. And that's my point. People that think love your neighbor as you love yourself, that's a great concept, but it ain't from the Bible because that's not what it says. Those are just nice people.
But even if it's not from the Bible, isn't it a good thing that in general there are people who do good in the name of love thy neighbor?
I just said that, but it's not correct.
It's all right. Tomato, where you live at right now? Where do you live? What country, state? Where you live? Where you live at?
Why? Why this question? And I'm just curious. I'm not trying to.
I'm trying to sing you somewhere. Who the fuck? Why you drop out? I'm gonna send it to the.
Because I know where she live at. Go get some beans and toast.
I want to send it to the Holy Grail. Oh, she in Italy. Yeah. Go get you some. What they eat in Italy? Spaghetti.
Oh, perfect. Get you some Alfredo. Yeah, go
Get you some pizza. Go to the pizzeria.
Yeah, pizzeria.
Then they got Little Caesars. Go on down to the Little Caesars and get your extra most bestest. Bonjour. Jamal for Jamal for Jesus. Oh wait, is he first? Was he first or the other guy? It was the other guy.
I was first.
Okay. It sounds like you're in a restaurant. Put some earphones in. Wait,
No,
before
I'm
we
not-
talk
I'm
to
not in a
him, hey, look,
restaurant.
everybody, y'all make sure y'all gifting my people up here. Make sure y'all gifting me. Make sure y'all tapping the screen.
The women more than the men.
I will shut this bitch. I will shut this bitch down if y'all not hitting the like button and tapping the screen. I will shut this bitch down. So, because I have other shit that I could be doing right now. So, tap the screen, gift the people, hit the thumbs up button on YouTube, please. It's 63 people over there watching. I need 63 likes within 10 minutes, or I'll just stream on you TikTok and vice versa. You niggas better get this shit all the way up. Yeah, we need about 50K by 11. I need 40,000 taps by 11 at the top of the hour, nigga. Get to it, cause it's early. We got shit to do. We got shit to address. So hit the fucking like button and get to it. Yeah, all 80 of you motherfuckers tap. Same thing for YouTube. Everybody need to hit the thumbs up button, because it's damn near just as many as y'all as it is them. I need y'all to hit the thumbs up button at the top by the header, by the title of the video. Thank you. Your fingers will be all right, nigga. Tap on. Do it for the motherland, goddammit. Jamal, how old are you, and what is your I was about to say Christian beliefs? What is your slave religion?
I'm 30 plus. My slave religion is Christian. It's not even a slave religion, but yeah, it's Christianity.
Aren't you wait, it's not a slave religion?
No. As a matter of fact, I think it frees you from slavery.
Slaves obey your earthly masters as you would in heaven.
I'm talking about the slavery to sin.
Yeah. Black people shouldn't be Christian, Jamal.
Oh, what's your argument for that?
It's not an argument. I'm just basing it on like facts about history. It's a suggestion based on an informed decision. That's all it is. So when I look at history, I see that Christianity was used to justify the colonialism and subjugation of Black people, my people. And so okay. I don't think Black people should practice a religion used to justify their oppression and their subjugation. I don't think that. What about you?
Yeah, well, that's a fair point. However, it was Christians who spearheaded the abolitionist movement. Did you know that? Like, I don't know why you give that face. These are like historical facts.
I'm about to show you why I made that face.
Okay, go ahead.
What institution pressed the red button on the transatlantic slave trade? Are you familiar?
Yeah, I get that there were Catholics,
Spaniards. No.
Yeah.
I want you to address them as one whole body. Don't separate it by denomination. The same way you said that the Christians spearheaded abolition, I want you to address this group the exact same way when we're talking about the transatlantic slave trade. What group or institution pushed the red button on the transatlantic slave trade? You tell me.
Yeah, it was the Catholics.
Christians.
Okay.
The Catholic Church predates all of the Protestant denominations. You do know that, right?
Okay. Well, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
So not only do they predate all Protestant denominations, but majority of Christians are Catholic.
But you know that slavery predates the transatlantic slave trade, right? So you just
that's why we're talking about the transatlantic slave trade specifically.
Okay, but slavery pre-existed the transatlantic slave trade, correct?
Right. We are discussing the transatlantic slave trade because it's not the same thing as what predates it. It's not the same thing.
It's still chattel slavery, and it pre-existed the transatlantic slave trade.
Sir, focus. We got to focus on the Christians and their slave trade. We can't focus on nobody else right now.
Okay.
The transatlantic slave trade. Because you just brought up the abolition, right? Didn't you bring that up?
Okay, yeah.
In order to have a conversation about abolition, we must have a conversation about what are they abolishing, right?
Okay.
So let's go in chronological order. The same way you were able to say Christian spearheaded abolition, Christian spearheaded transatlantic slave trade and racism and colonialism of Africa. And are you familiar with the doctrine of discovery?
The doctrine of discovery.
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Have you ever heard of it?
I have not.
The doctrine of discovery is made up of 3 papal bulls that comes from the church. The first one is the Dom Diversus, and it's from the Christians. It's from the church, and it tells the Europeans, go in and reduce all of those black non-Christians in Africa, reduce them all to slavery. Then they came out after that with the Romanist Pontifex, where it's talking about take all the land, capitalize on trade, take all the land. These people have no sovereignty. We want it all. And then after that, they came out with the Inter Caetera that says anywhere we put boots on the ground, that there are no Christians, we have a right from God to take it all. All of this together makes up the doctrine of discovery. So I'm okay with you bringing up abolition, but you haven't even heard of
so can you show me
the Christian, because the trans-Saharan slave trade is the Muslims and the Arab slave trade, and the transatlantic is the Christian and the European slave trade.
So can you substantiate what they did based on their religious texts? Because because I can understand people committing atrocities, right?
Yeah.
And practicing very horrific things, right? Because people can twist what their religious texts, left and right. They can do that, right? But can you show me from the religious text that is prescribed?
Okay. So listen to this next part very carefully. White European Christians used verses in the Bible to come up with their colonial laws. Everything they did, listen to this, whether you and I agree with their interpretation is irrelevant. This is not about do they have the right interpretation. This is about what did they use to justify what they did. We cannot circumvent their actions by saying they didn't use the Bible right. It doesn't matter if you think they didn't use it right. They used it. Black people wouldn't be Christian if they.
He don't need your help finishing his sentences. Please stop doing that.
Yeah, black people wouldn't be Christian if they didn't take these scriptures and base their colonial laws off of it. Base base their justification off of their belief system. This is not an argument for they use the Bible correctly, even though there's scripture in the Bible that can be used to justify their actions. You are up here saying that I feel like they used my religious scripture wrong. And I'm saying it doesn't matter how you feel, they used it. They used it. There's many verses in the Bible talking about who can be a slave, who to enslave, what a slave can and can't do, how a slave should behave. There's many verses in there that do that.
Yeah, but they show Jesus.
Can I respond?
George, hold up, George. This is Jamal. Yes, you can respond. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I get it in the Mosaic law, right? For the Hebrews, it's
Jamal, are you
permissible
white?
to. No,
Oh,
I'm
Jamal's
not.
black. Jamal's black.
He's Muslim? What did you just say?
He's black.
I'm black. Yeah. So in the
I
Mosaic
said
law,
you was
yes.
white in the comments. I don't know.
No,
People
he just-
say stupid things in the comments, just but
Yeah,
I'm black.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Okay.
And in the Mosaic law, yes, it was, permissible. However, like Christians, we follow the New Testament, right? We're under the new covenant, right?
No,
And
you're
in the
not.
New Testament, in 1 Timothy chapter 1, verse 10, it condemns
You're gonna have to
slave
pause
trade.
right there because that was untrue.
1 Timothy chapter
That's
1,
not true though.
verse 10.
When
What's
I
it
said
say?
pause, that meant pause because that was incorrect.
Yeah. So to say that you guys are under a new covenant, first of all, you got that from Paul. But that's just it's not accurate, right? Because Jesus himself said to obey the old laws. The old laws being the 613 commandments that God had given, right? Which included slavery. So this idea that, I know what y'all typically go to is the fact that he came to fulfill the law. But an example I would give you is, if I fulfill the law of buckling my seatbelt before I drive off, that does not mean the law is now abolished. I still have to fulfill that law the next time I get in the car, right? And so, yeah, I don't know where you guys get this idea.
All right.
Jesus never
all
said
right.
that.
I get it that you have your own interpretation of the Bible, but I want you guys to be intellectually honest and admit that according to Christians, according to Christian theologians, right? Christians are not under.
Because I don't give a damn what a Christian theologian said. I don't care what a theologian apologist told you, right? Because the book clearly lays it out. And it said,
fucking prove it. Bring evidence.
I'm
You're just
trying
fucking
to, stupid, and y'all keep interrupting.
They always do that.
Well, can I land my points? Like,
When?
Like, is it
No, thank you.
kind of you run? Like, seriously.
Jamal, relax.
No, thank you.
Just hold on, please. Just hold on.
I'm not.
I seen you. Yeah,
Don't
fine.
you see this time?
Or what?
God damn.
It's gonna look like a bitch.
They're
This
crash out.
All right.
Be
All
normal.
right.
There's the one who came up here crying about being muted. I don't think I'm the one that looks like a bitch.
I was
But listen,
literally.
I'm trying to tell him first of all, there's two different things happening, right? I like the example that Dreadful gave because we give those examples a lot, but that's not the only thing that tells you you're not under a new covenant. It literally tells you until heaven and earth pass away. The new covenant is after all of that BS goes down in Revelation, and then he comes and gives a new promise, a new covenant. It is a new earth. Are y'all okay? You're not under a new covenant, babe. You're not. And the only thing that changes is he puts it on your heart so that you don't have to teach your neighbor. You don't have to learn it. Everybody will know. There won't be sin and all these things. Everybody will know, or not there won't be sin, but everybody will know. Like, y'all, what are we doing? You're not under a new covenant, period. According to your own text. It's not an interpretation. I don't care about your church fathers. That's not what the book says.
And I wish they would recognize that, like, theologians are going to try to, you know, make excuses for the text. That's why I was trying to let him know, like, you know, because the person underneath you, he studied it. Justin studied things like this, and so I was trying to let him know, like, you know, the shit you're saying is just not accurate. It's literally not.
Yeah, and thanks, Bar, for letting me up, big dog. Hope everything's going well.
It's been a minute, man. Been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a little bit. I was just gonna tell first of all, we've been telling Jamal this since way back when. But what does Jesus mean when he says not one jot or tittle will be changed until these things have come to pass? Like it's so awesome when they try to like divorce themselves from the old law. And like, why would you defer to what Paul said over what Jesus said? That's weird.
Exactly. Bar, they said it's 2 snakes in your boot. You're you're missing your gifts.
I'm trying to regulate. There's a snake in my boot. God damn it! There you go. But yeah. So listen, y'all. We understand that the Christians who this religion has been forced on, we understand that y'all don't think the colonizer used the religion the right way. We get it. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is your feelings about their use of the Bible is irrelevant here, because whether you like it or not, they use those scriptures and those verses to justify their actions.
It was a slave.
Please hold the fuck on. Please, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute.
That got muted. They're so weird.
I understand. Y'all are reading the Bible for different reasons than the colonizer. But like Ariel always says, someone has to be the slave in this relationship. Everybody can't be the fucking ruler and the colonizer using religion to their gain. Somebody has to be the slave defending the religion that was forced on them. Somebody has to do that job. And all of you people coming up here saying the Europeans use scripture, I don't like their interpretation. Yeah, slave. That's why I call it a slave religion. There's a snake in my boot, god damn it. Somebody has to be the slave. And when you get up here and you defend a religion that, because even, and this is a great point, even if the white people didn't take it and use it for their gain, it's still colonial law for the chosen people in the book. The Old Testament is still colonial law for them to go out, who they can enslave, whose land they can take, whose people are not their neighbors. So there's a snake in my boot, god damn it. Even if the white people didn't use it, it's still colonial justification for the Israelites. It just so happens that they have added this bastardized Christianity to the back of it. White people they get their hands on it and they take it and it becomes their imperial religion. You can't stop that. You can't negate that by quoting, what do you quote? 1 Timothy, wait, love your neighbor can't stop that. That's all what I'm saying. When I say black people should not be Christian, because I don't think they should practice a religion used to justify colonialism, racism, and the transatlantic slave trade. You can't come behind that and say, well, white people used it wrong. You wouldn't be Christian if they didn't use it. That's all I'm saying. And when you listen to me, this is the last point, we're going to move on. Do not get up here and bring up the abolitionist movement if you've never heard of the doctrine of discovery. Don't get up here talking about Africans sold Africans if you don't know what the Romanist Pontifex is. Don't get up here talking about abolition and white Christians helping free black slaves if you don't know what they did right after they freed us. Because as soon as they freed niggas, they start putting other institutions in place to keep niggas behind, to subjugate, to oppress. If you don't know these things, you can't bring up abolition. Mass incarceration is right after they freed niggas. Soon as they free niggas, chain gang. Huh? Huh? No. But let's move on. Expose evil. How old are you?
Hold on. I'm
38.
sorry. Hold on. Really, really quickly. Really, and this is a perfect example too because he got muted for all caps in the comments. Y'all, please, caps are for
Please, y'all.
moderators.
Please.
Okay. I can't. I'm
Yeah,
not
for
gonna
proving-
keep. I'm not
You don't hear her
talking to you.
God damn.
I'm not gonna keep responding to individual comments and telling y'all no caps. So I'm just making a public announcement. Caps are for moderators only. I am going to mute you. And if you come back after your mute and do it again, I'm gonna mute you for the entire live. Don't come in my inbox crying and don't try to request up on the panel after you get muted because I'm not gonna let you up here. Y'all, please. Thank you very much.
And they be sending me messages. Don't be sending me messages. You get muted because you ain't listening. What you sending me? I'm not gonna read it because there's too many of you niggas. But please have some decorum. Why is he next? I want to move him to the bottom. How old are you and what is your religion? What's up? I see you, Vossi. Okay.
38 Christian.
Right. You don't sound black.
I'm Puerto Rican and Yoruba.
I'm
You
not
about
black.
to-
Sorry.
You about to come up here. You about to come up here and tell black people they should practice the religion used to justify colonialism and racism against them?
Look, I was born in Ifa. Did you practice any black religions in your childhood?
Unfortunately,
I was
no,
born in
because
Ifa.
I was
from West Africa. We're West.
Unfortunately,
West African, okay?
unfortunately, no, I didn't have the opportunity to practice those because I was brought up in
Christian.
white Christendom, white Christian
I knew it.
America.
I
You
knew it.
goddamn right. So, black people, why are you a Christian?
Because you guys usually when you guys grow up Christian, you guys start thinking it's not the right religion. Because I grew
This
up.
conversation
in
is
Ifa,
about you.
and-
Why are you Christian? Get straight to it. Why are you Christian?
Because it's the fact. It's the facts. I grew up in Odu Ifa
Mhm.
religion, so I know about
Everything-
witchcraft and magical
Yeah.
practices.
Everything in the Bible.
So-
if we took everything in that Bible, or I wouldn't say if we took, I would say everything in that Bible that appears in older mythology, other mythology, different mythology, y'all regard it as fiction. Every single detail in that Bible that can be found in another religion, when it's found, is treated as mythos, mythology, superstition, fiction, falsehoods. But if it's found in that Bible, you niggas is hook, line, and sinker. And
Look,
I
I
don't
got a lot
understand
to
that.
say. I got a lot to rebuttal because you've been talking a lot of false information from the beginning. What's from when y'all muted me in the chat? Can I get out and say what I want to say and rebuttal what you've been claiming?
Yeah.
Like you said,
start- we
Catholics are
don't listen.
Christians.
Hold on. Put the
Just-
fucking D-Rust
I was just about to tell him
It's too
you can
early.
you can
When
respond.
do I get a turn to
Just calm-
speak?
He was literally talking. Shut up before you get dropped. Stop.
Fuck y'all, suck a dick.
I was about to
man.
say-
Y'all fuck.
bye.
Y'all clown-
When.
I was literally about to tell him you can address the points, just don't steamroll it. Like go point by point, so I can, so we can like digest what you're about to say. All I was about to say was don't. You can respond, just don't steamroll it. That's all I was about to say. I couldn't even get it out. But yeah, Catholics are Christian. I'm sorry, you people cannot exclude the mother church from her denomination. The seat of Christianity is in the Vatican. It's in Europe.
I just be confused on how they cite. They'll be like, "Oh, that's not Bible canon." What the fuck y'all think the Bible canon took? Hello, ancient Rome, Roman Catholic. What are we doing here?
What? The Vatican is the seat of Christianity is in Europe. It's not in Ethiopia. It ain't in Egypt. It ain't in
New York.
It ain't in the concrete jungle. Shout out Alicia Keys. It's in Europe. Which Protestant denomination or which Protestant denomination can have a council meeting to change doctrine right now? Which one? because the first 1,000 years when it wasn't no Methodist and Baptist and Protestant Reformation, before y'all even existed, non-denominational and all these bullshit ass Protestant denominations, before y'all even existed, they was determining doctrine. The council, the ecumenical councils was held by them. You niggas wasn't even around. Y'all are literally picking back and off of the mother church. Oh man, I know them Catholics hate y'all. All that bloodshed and violence they did to make this the most dominant religion. For you niggas to say they not real Christians, the caucasity of you niggas. What? Man, look, tap my fucking screen. Where we at? Okay. So these niggas they're not gonna tap the screen. Let me go see about the like button. They're not gonna hit my like button and they're not gonna tap the screen.
Listen, y'all. 141 people versus 23K is actually insane. Y'all know this already. I don't know why we gotta do this every day. Tap the screen, y'all, please. I know it's Monday. I know it's a little stormy outside. I know you probably at work. Everybody got the Monday blues. God doesn't care. Okay. He will put you through trials and tribulations so you can come out stronger on the other side. Okay, tap the screen before I send y'all to heaven. Right? Y'all don't want that. Y'all want to go to hell with us, right? Y'all want to enjoy the fruits of your atheism. Okay. I will pick y'all up on my personal bus. Y'all have seen it. I'll put the picture up if I need to. I'm going to pick y'all up and we're going to ride to hell. It's going to be a party on the way and a party when we get there. But you're not coming if you don't tap the screen. Okay? Tap.
Can I sit in the front?
No.
Thank y'all. Dreadful, you're going to heaven. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
No.
You're going to be a slave to the Israelites in heaven.
Yeah.
That's what you're going.
I can't help you. I can't help you.
You have those goddamn locks on your head, so you're going to heaven. Yeah. You look like a real Israelite. You're going to heaven.
Also, it is Women's History Month. Period. Okay. All of the drop gifts. You want to drop somebody? Send it to a woman on the panel. I'm the only one up here right now. That's not by design. Okay. If Zena come or Rhea, if anybody else come. If anybody else come, it can be to any woman on the panel. But W women, okay. W hell.
I just want to point out if you give her more gifts than me, obviously y'all hate autistic black men, and I will be making videos about it.
We do. I'll tell you right now, we do.
I have I got a prosthetic shoulder. This part of my arm is not real.
It's only the shoulder though. The bottom half of the arm is fine.
The rest of the arm move.
It's just this part right here. So help me with my treatments and stuff, y'all. Y'all bless Black Atheist Rants. Yeah. But please, y'all, seriously, tap the screen. Hit the like button, please. Thank you. Let's get into it. Who's next on this goddamn thing? It's a nigga name. Sid. Alrighty. Thank y'all. And feel my let's get to it now. You know. Yeah, get to it. I got a 5-hour Oh yeah.
There you go.
Oh yeah. 5-hour surgery. That's right.
Wait, did you see what Chelsea sent in the group messages?
I didn't see it.
Said, listen, I'm the co-author of this book. You need to back off. I was like, Chelsea gonna make me get the cousin. Don't come in here with ideas and shit. This ain't got nothing to do with you, Chelsea.
I ain't even checked it yet. I've been reading and researching things. Getting ready for
period.
Yeah, getting ready for some things over here. So yeah. Somebody help me out so I ain't gotta keep help shit. God damn it.
I don't think Said's coming up. I think I'm about to drop him.
It's way too much work for me having to press that and look over here at this shit. Cause we gotta keep these.
It is.
Gotta keep these. Do it again, somebody. We gotta keep these niggas in line. Cause Shit.
Yeah, I see y'all asking questions in the comments, but y'all just come up so we can. First of all, it's hard to. Oh, okay, Sid. Yeah, you were in the request. It must have been an accident. But yeah, y'all come up on the panel. There's a lot of comments going, number one, so it's hard to respond. But number two, that's what we're here for, to have the conversation. We don't want to talk to y'all in the comments, so y'all come up here.
So yeah, because I seen a comment earlier on YouTube. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure that'll come up, but it ain't came up yet. But it was talking about the Ethiopian Bible. And real quick, Ethiopia can't save us. Ethiopia's Bible is not the oldest. They have Codex Sinaiticus, Codex Vaticanus, and Codex Alexandrinus predates a Ethiopian Bible. So their Bible is not the oldest. And then you got to ask yourself, if the New Testament was originally written in Koine Greek and the Ethiopians spoke Ge'ez or Gaze, I don't know how to pronounce that shit. Ge'ez, if they spoke Ge'ez and it was originally written in Greek, how the fuck is their Bible the oldest? Like, if the Ge'ez, okay, Ge'ez, yeah. If you got the Greek Septuagint and the Greek New Testament, both predating an Ethiopian Bible, how the fuck is their Bible the oldest? Like, think about it, people. Yeah. Ethiopia's conversion to Christianity was imperial. Top down. The Syrian missionary Frumentius indoctrinated the king when he was young. When he became king, he adopted it to align himself with the Roman infrastructure that was surrounding him. It's not a religion of like African organic spread. Like, hey, look, y'all, let's just out of nowhere switch our beliefs. They got it from the white people, converted for the white people to align with the white people. And then in the 5th century, the white people switched up on them and sidelined them, alienated them. Yeah. You look up the Council of Chalcedon, Egypt, Ethiopia, Syria, Armenia, all of that shit was alienated and sidelined because all of those Christian kingdoms and areas, those places were monophysite. They believed in monophysite Christology. And at the Council of Chalcedon, the Roman Empire switched to Diophysite Christology, and they deemed all that other shit heretical. And they literally sidelined Ethiopia politically, Egypt politically. The people had those black people were treated just like how we're looked, how our version of Christianity is looked at, where they didn't even want us. You get the African church because to get the black church because they didn't even want us praising and worshiping with them. Yeah, same thing for Ethiopia. When the empire switched their theology and their doctrine, Ethiopia had no say so, none. So that's why I was telling that white dude a couple weeks ago, you cannot use Egypt and Ethiopia for why black people should be Christian, because when the white people switched up on them, alienated them, what could they do? Well, and to this day, Ethiopian Christianity is not even viewed as orthodox. It's looked at as some bullshit by these people. And the only reason why they were not colonized the way that Egypt and the rest of Africa was is geography. Not Christian, not because not because of their, Christianity didn't save them. Geography saved them. Them highlands, them mountains saved them. Niggas see you coming from a mile away. You can't just come and invade and conquer. No. And when you look at that Council of Chalcedon, that really started planting the seeds for when the Arabs came in. Ethiopia was already fucking. They wasn't even the power that they were at first by that time. They couldn't help Egypt. didn't have the. They couldn't help Egypt for the same reasons why they weren't colonized the same way Egypt was. It's geography, just the manpower and the resources to get through all that shit and get over there. It just wasn't feasible at that time. And so Ethiopia is not our get out of jail card. It can't save us. It can't help us. Egypt can't help us either. They didn't close down the Serapeum until 391. That means these people was still worshiping Isis and Serapis and Egyptian gods and goddesses all the way up until 391 when they destroyed the temple. So even when Christianity and they were still worshiping Serapis at that time. Serapis cult was still flourishing until they destroyed the fucking temple. All of those pagan religions and mythologies was thriving until they started Christianity only. That's when shit started dying down and declining. They had to destroy it. Christian mobs in the empire had to destroy this shit for it to go away. It wasn't just going away. Niggas was still worshiping Ptolemy's image. Like, no, you don't get to come behind that and ignore all of that history and say, oh, black people should be Christian because of Ethiopia. Nick, what? Ethiopia ain't even a dump. It's not even like, it's literally not the seat of Christianity is in Europe. What the fuck can Ethiopia do? What about Christianity? What about Christianity? Can Ethiopia change? What doctrine did they come up with? What ecumenical council was held in the kingdom of Axum for them to be why we should be? They don't even have no power in Christianity. What? Come on. Y'all gotta let Ethiopia go. How old are you?
I'm 30.
What is your slave religion?
Nah, I ain't got no slave religion. I know that being a black man in America itself is not only rewarding for the viewers, but when you don't have a belief system and you have a knowing, it really rewrites history. Because
do you believe in God?
I know God, yes.
I knew he was gonna say that shit.
Yeah, as far as it being somebody who walks in the flesh, yeah.
This is why you supposed to hold the claps. Cause see, I was about to send the claps, but I thought about that lady that came up. I said, you know what? I might need to wait. Let this nigga finish.
Nah, because look, we have superpowers in this motherfucker. Like, I don't know if you.
What is your God's name? What is your God's name?
You say what's God's name? It's the elements, man. It's the seasons, my G. I don't look at it as no patriarchy type situation.
You said you know God.
Patriarchy.
What is your God's name? You said you know God. Gods are men in the sky. Which God do you worship?
Nah, that's what other slave religions put on God. God didn't when it comes to me, I studied all the religions as a teaching. Like I studied them.
What is your God? Every deity that has been created and worshiped has a name. What is your deity's name?
There ain't no name, bro.
Well, you're literally worshiping nothing if we can't identify it.
Nah, I mean, of course you would say that in an educational manner, but what I'm saying is me and you both know that America, but Black America, first off, is the land of the Most High.
What's the Most High's name?
There we go.
Like,
that's all it takes.
Just tell us the name.
That's it. Yeah, we know the name now.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
I know the
Other
name.
people have put the Most High on some.
I know the name. He's talking about El.
He just put the name on the low totem pole. I'm not
This
saying
is a teaching
nothing about
moment.
classification.
We got you. Hold up for a minute. Everybody watching, this is a teaching moment. When you hear anything about a high, a most high, a low high, a low high, we know who they talking
Aloha.
about. I'm not talking to you, sir. I'm talking to the people watching. Most high equals El. They're either they're talking about El or they're talking about.
They don't know that. They're talking about Yahweh.
They don't know that. Yeah, yeah. I was just about to say either they're talking about El or they're talking about his ugly stepson that takes over him and becomes him Yahweh. Them the only two people who they could be talking about. Now that we have identified his deity, we know who he's worshiping, and we know his mythology. All gods are made up.
Listen, bro.
Listen,
Oh my God, no.
Hey, if you don't want to have the conversation, honestly, you can get in because your bio literally says Christ is king. Stop trying to be fucking edgy and shit and just tell us that you believe in the God of the Bible.
Just tell us you believe in the Bible.
Can it be easy for not to get cut off real quick?
Sir, did you hear what she just said?
Yeah, I heard exactly what she said, sir.
Okay, let's stay on point. Let's stay on track so we don't steamroll each other.
All right, on point. So
your God's name is Yahweh, right? Or I am that I am, right?
What I'm saying is the law of the land and Christ.
No.
Christ.
See, this is okay. Everybody watch.
Now we're talking about Christ.
This is the part where y'all be like, "Let them talk. Why are you muted?" He's talking past where we are in the conversation.
Oh, Christ is king. Yeah.
Okay. Your God's name is right. Your God is Yahweh, right?
No.
Okay. What is your God's name?
What's his name?
I just when we put as Yahweh.
What is his name? Last chance.
Christ.
Right.
Christ is a title, sir.
Right.
What's his name?
Yahuwah. You know, most
perfect. Yahweh. Thank you. Took
easy money.
There we go.
Yeah, because that's the law of the land, though. We living in the land.
Dust off. I know it take a lot of mess. You gotta dust off after we get that out.
Yeah, but can we keep it like since I'm a new guest up here, I've never been up here. I'm gonna follow you too, by the way. This is the thing about the law of the land, right? Now,
Sir,
doing the
that's
studies.
not the conversation, sir. Just stop and focus and try to keep up. That's not the conversation right now.
All right. What's up?
Okay. Do you think that black people are Israelites? Yes or no?
Not all black people, no.
Which black people are Israelites?
It's like an anointment. Like you don't get to say it's me. You got to be chosen. And I don't think all black people are chosen. Hell no.
Which black people are chosen?
The ones who step into that role.
How are you gonna be chosen and then you step into the role? Either you're chosen or you have to step
No. I mean, I see that, but if you know something, right? If you are aware of something, and if you don't parade around it like you're trying to belittle people, I feel like that's how you take away from your anointment. But if you move with a type
that's
of
not the question. How do you know you're chosen in the first place? What black people? That's what he's asking you. Which ones?
The ones who mainly are in America who's doing the work.
So American black people are Hebrew Israelites.
I mean, I don't know about those 2 second titles. I just know that, like, I know Hebraic, I know Hebrew language, I know etymology. So it is like a decipher, but English language is stolen. So you got to know that. And also, do you know that Hebrew language, when you read it, when we speak it, it sounds like English. So like when we read it, it comes off as English. But hold on. They broke the language down to where we had to write it.
Got it.
Their
okay.
way.
We got it. God. Do you know where the Levant is on a map? You know where that's at?
The what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the center of the universe? Is that what you're saying?
What?
Listen, you have
Sir, this is embarrassing.
I'm gonna let Ariel. I gotta use the restroom. Ariel,
I just
go ahead. Y'all
educate me, dog. Like we not here to try to say who's
right,
better.
But you want us to educate you on something that you're claiming that black people in America are, but you don't even know.
I didn't say all black people, man.
Okay,
right. That's why I didn't say all black people in America. I said black people in America. Right? Pay attention. Okay.
Are you an Israelite?
No.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. So you're not the chosen people in the Bible.
I mean, I'm not here to protect the Bible. I'm here to know the powers that be. You see what I mean? Because I know that the people in the Bible were misled as well a lot.
Okay.
Right. I'm not saying that the Bible is facts, but it is law, if you know what I mean.
No, we don't. And you're not explaining it very well. You're not answering any of the questions. You're like tap dancing. You're doing the same thing you did when we asked your God's name.
Okay,
You're
the
taking us all
reason
around the
why
fucking
it's not
globe.
necessarily
Say
tap
what you're trying to
dancing
say.
the reason it's not tap dancing is because I like a lot when you hear it's written, right? Me, I'm an author. I write a lot. I do a whole lot of writing when it comes to
No, you're
just
not.
journalism and
No, you
stuff like
don't.
that, right?
Sir,
So
okay, let's skip all this. Black people should not do whatever you're doing.
You're
We
doing it
shouldn't do-
again. This isn't tap
We
dancing
shouldn't do
because
that.
I'm an author and I do this and like just answer the question.
Yeah, we shouldn't do whatever you're doing.
no, because I don't identify with no religion.
Cool.
Yes, you
but
do.
worship-
Your bio
you
says
said
Christ
don't
is
worship
king, and you
anything,
said
sir.
Yahuwah was God. Yes, you do.
I just said Christ is king because that is the law of the land. That's
What
the law of the
land?
land.
What? Okay. What land?
The America land. The blood
America.
land
Okay,
of
so you
bloodshed
think
here.
so you think the Bible is about people in America?
It definitely is.
Right. Pretendian.
good
Perfect.
Lord.
So not only are you a pretendian, you're also trying to tie in that because the law in the book that you're talking about would be for the Israelites, right? But you don't know where the Levant is, which is where that people group stems from. You think it's in America. It's embarrassing, sir. Like this is not the conversation for you because remember when you said bottom of the totem pole? That's where you're hanging out at right now.
Okay, that's fine. I don't want to be
Yeah.
at the top and be more
I can
superior.
tell.
I'm not trying to do that. That's what
I
you're
didn't say
trying to
anything
do.
about superior. I'm talking about education wise, babe. You're at the bottom. You don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay. So if you think that, then that you're
I know that.
projecting
You're
onto
displaying it
yourself
right
now.
now.
Where
As far as
is-
being in a
hold
room
on,
with
hold
people
on,
who
hold
agree
on,
with
hold on,
you,
hold on. Where is Jerusalem in America? Find me a map.
it's a body. You got to
Find
embrace
me
it.
a map that labels Jerusalem in America.
The New Jerusalem is inside of your body.
Find me a map that labels Jerusalem in America. Any map.
Nigga, hey, you know that the maps are fucking lying to you, right?
Oh my
Man, please shut the fuck up.
If you know what the world map
Shut
looks
up,
like, you know
please
that
shut
that's
up. Please, we're not going to spread misinformation. Please stop. We're not going to do that. It's a terrible display.
What are y'all
He's trying to
getting
tell
this
us
shit
that
from?
New Jerusalem is America and that the
heard him.
maps are a lie.
I was shaking my
Please.
head. I was at the door and I heard him, and I started shaking my head. Like,
Please.
okay,
Where y'all
sir.
get this shit from,
The
bro?
the God that you, Yahuda, Yahweh, the Most High, black people shouldn't do everything you're doing. We should not do that. That's what we're positing. We shouldn't do any of that, sir.
Now, I agree with you because it's been manipulated and you would have to find out the hard way. But like, I found out from the very beginning. So it's not like I'm
You
confused.
found out what?
You are confused.
I found out like we have static electricity to where we can mentally communicate.
Hey man,
with
hey,
each other.
wait, where you live at? Where do you live?
I'm in Florida.
Right, perfect. Take your ass down to the Whataburger. You listen.
Nah, I don't eat fast food, G.
It's all right. Yahweh does. You and Yahweh get in the car together, and y'all go down to this meet. You know, because the God uses people, so He's using me to tell you this. You go on down to the Whataburger, get you a number 2, substitute the fries for the onion rings, and then you get you a Mountain Dew for the weird shit. You got to get a weird beverage for the weird shit you said. Get you a Mountain Dew, and you gone just hello, relax for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna put her up on the screen. She listen. Go on down there and get you one of these, and substitute the fries for the onion rings, and get Yahweh a number 4. You get a number 2. Yahweh get a number 4. You get you a Mountain Dew or diet something.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. It's funny.
Just
It's
relax.
handle,
I feel
no
like
disrespect.
yeah, go on down there. I feel like your mind needs sustenance. You need
Somebody
something.
said he need a huckleberry shake.
Go on down there and get you something to eat, brother. Ooh, I ain't send nobody to the Whataburger in a minute. I had to send somebody had to go. Goddamn, he had to go.
It's too much. That was like rapid fire bullshit claims. Rapid fire, like one after the other.
At 12 o'clock, y'all have till 12 o'clock or to the top of the next hour to get us to 100K likes. We not saying it no more.
Go.
Over on YouTube, let me see where y'all at, because y'all be playing with me too. Okay, that's how you do it. That's how we had 65 likes on YouTube. I just need 100 out of y'all. Y'all got it easy. If you over on YouTube and you haven't hit the thumbs up by the title, hit the thumbs up by the title. You know, yeah, we go from there. So, top the screen. Y'all got 20 minutes. If you at work, tell them you got to pee. Tell them you got to pee, and you handle that. I just need 3 minutes from you. 3 minutes of tapping is like
5 minutes with God.
Hello. Yeah, there you go. I appreciate y'all too. Thank y'all for tapping the screen, and you know, your name is Legacy.
Yeah, my brother. How you doing, my brother? You good?
Oh man, where you from?
Are you good? You good?
How old are you? How old are you?
Me on 28, brother. You good?
Where you from?
UK, London.
Mm-hmm.
Are you good?
What is your
Nigga,
race?
he's cool. Dang.
Yo, I'm not your nigga.
Jesus.
What is your race, nationality, creed, or color? What are you?
Black and ethnic Caribbean male.
Cool.
Yeah, we're good now.
Which one of these bootlicking religions do you practice?
Brother, I'm gonna say something you probably weren't expecting.
Just answer the question. We don't need all
I
that
don't-
profound.
Well, I'm
Which
getting there,
religion do you practice?
Me, I don't really practice modern day Christianity.
Which religion do you practice?
I don't practice modern day Christianity. If you're gonna relate it, I would say Christian, but I don't modern day Christianity.
What's your
That's my
God's
honest
name?
opinion.
What is your God's name?
God.
Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior?
Nope.
Okay, your God's name is God.
Mm-hmm. The
That
creator.
made sense to you. That made sense to you.
Yeah.
Every God, every deity has a name. What is your God's name?
God is the creator. God's got many names, different tongues.
Okay, did that make sense to you?
Yeah.
I asked you, what is your God's name? You said God is the creator. So his name is Creator.
Yeah, you can call him the creator. He created things.
No.
So he's the creator.
What is his name? What is his name? Tell
Let's
me.
call him the creator.
If you're talking about the creator, every culture has a creator deity or a creator
Yes, so
God.
everyone's
So
got a
when you
creator.
call him so when you call it the creator, we still do not know who the fuck you're talking about. You have to give us the name of the creator so we can know which creator you're talking about. For instance, do you believe in Olodumare? You got to come off mute. I'm about to show you why you can't call him the creator. You got to call him by his name. Do you believe in Olodumare? Oh, God, these niggas. Stop laughing. It ain't funny. Shit. Do you believe in Olodumare, the creator in Yoruba spirituality? Do you believe in Olodumare?
I believe there's a creator.
Okay. Earlier you said you don't practice like modern Christianity. What version of Christianity do you practice?
The closest I could relate it to will be probably Old Testament, slightly Islam, and in regards with their beliefs in some things.
So your God is Yahweh.
Yeah, you could call Yahweh the same God, yeah. And Allah.
I'm not talking to you right now. People watching.
And
Are you
Allah
s-
as well. And Allah as
people-
well.
to the people watching, are you seeing what's happening with these people that come up? You see how hard it is to get them to just tell us who their God is? It's a reason why they don't do that.
No, because it's irrelevant.
This nigga's talking while I'm
He's
talking to
not
you. You see,
talking to you. Shut up.
it's not irrelevant who you're worshiping. It's not, that's irrelevant. God.
The name don't define the person.
Sir,
So the name is irrelevant.
every culture,
These
God, every culture has different deities. You cannot say you believe in the creator or you're calling it God. That doesn't tell us anything because everybody has one. We got to know who yours is to address you. You understand now? Because everybody who's talking about the creator is not talking about Yahweh. So we have to identify y'all with what you're believing in. You already told us you're as an Islamic Christian. That's what you're saying?
You want me to speak now? You good?
Are you an Islamic Christian?
So the best way I can describe it to you is I believe it's one God, many names. Like I said. So if we're going to talk about being Yahweh, we could discuss that. If it was to be Allah, we could discuss that. But it's not going to change what I'm saying to you. It's just one God, many names.
There's not many names of gods.
Different tongues. There's going to be different names for different tongues.
No, sir. Every languages and words have meanings. Everybody else that's talking about their deities, they're not talking about God.
So
they're not
you see
talking
why I
about
went
your
on-
deity. That's why I right.
you.
So it's not one God, many names.
Do you see why I
Everybody's
would
not
say the word
worshiping.
creator?
Sir, I promise that's the last time I'm gonna ask you. Slow down. Stop talking in the middle of his sentences. Because what you're saying doesn't make any sense. It would make sense if you were saying there's other countries who speak other languages, but they're still Christians, and so they call him a different name in their tongue, but they're still talking about the God of the Bible. That's not what we're talking about. There are other religions with other creation stories that have nothing to do with Yahweh. They have nothing to do with the religion that you're talking about. It's not the same thing. We're not going to play it's just the creator, because all you're doing is letting me know you don't know who the fuck it is, and you're being ambiguous so that whichever one you can land on, whichever one makes the most sense at the time. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, the creator. No, put a name on it or get down.
Yeah. Thank you. That's what we need to start saying. Put a name on it or get down. That's a great like one liner. Put a name on it or get down. What he's doing is actually a term for what he's doing. It's called Interpretatio Christiana, where they would basically
we over here talking
negate-
about Zeus. Yeah,
yeah.
that's Yahweh. Y'all just call it Zeus. That's ours. Yeah.
That's exactly that. Gotta point my finger up. That's exactly what's happening. It's called Interpretatio Christiana. Where we talking about Zeus, and because the privilege of Abrahamic religions, they get to absorb that and say, "Oh yeah, y'all just talking about Yahweh, the Creator." Yeah. So your God's name is Yahweh. Black people should not be worshiping a tribal deity from the desert, the Levant. We're not from the Levant. We have no cultural, religious, spiritual ties to the Levant. We predate those people. We don't need their deities for civilization. All deities are made up, so theirs wouldn't benefit us more than our own. If they're all made up, why would we need someone else's if we can just make up our own that deifies us? If you look up El and Yahweh, it's a little statue thingy. Somebody put it on somebody commented on one of my live streams on YouTube. He was like, "I'm an atheist, but why are you calling it a little statue? It's a statue thingy to me. Fuck it. That little statue thingy has nothing to do with black people. And that white man with that long white hair, with that beard, with that white beard, that has nothing to do with white people. I mean, black people either. So yeah, black people shouldn't do whatever you're doing, since you don't know what you don't want to call it nothing. We shouldn't be doing that either. So you can come off mute now. Somebody said Tyler the Creator. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think what the problem is, I think you're mixing the YT version of Christianity and God. And you're judging
God
all
is white.
Christians as-
God is white,
Hold on,
sir.
Hold on. Like I said, I think the problem is you're mixing up the version of a YT ideology of what their version of a God, whatever power struggle, elite control, whatever the reasons for doing it. And it's making you disconnected that the fact that the Christianity and Islam was not around when God was around. God was already doing his thing before any of these religions were created, as you know. But that doesn't mean you should turn your back on God. Turn your back on the YT man that switch it up and use his own advantage.
God is
like God turned his back when the white T-man was whooping our ass. Fuck
exactly.
God. The fuck?
But also, God is Odin, sir.
Is that what you think God did?
Yes, he did.
Is that what you
But
think
even
God
though,
did?
well, God isn't real, but if we playing along, yeah, he turned his. Did he help us?
So me ask you like something, yeah? Do you not believe in free will?
Yes or
You brought
no?
it up. Did God help us?
I think he helped us in different ways.
No. Direct help. No nuance, no
Direct help to
ambiguity,
the actual situation.
no
Probably
nuance,
not for the way we see it.
no nuance, no ambiguity, no interpretation, direct, one-to-one. I know for a fact, undeniably, it was God across the board, objectively. Did he help black people? Yes or no?
In your contents, I will say no.
Okay, so why shouldn't I turn my back on him?
Because he's God. You ain't God.
Cool.
I can't make it clearer than that.
Black people, God is Odin. So if you're worshiping God, you believe God is real, you're literally praising a dead white man in the sky. Literally, that's who God is. Even when the Christians came and took the word, it's always been used to refer to a white God, a white man in the sky. That's why when you Google images, type in the word God on anything that prints out images or brings up images, is going to always be a white dude with a beard. Why? Because God is a white man. Because God is Odin, the All-Father in Norse mythology, and the head of the Aesir family is Odin. That's who they're talking about when they're talking about God. Eweezy, what's up?
Hi, Easy. Global, if you put that in the comments again, I'm going to mute you. I want everybody to know, if you come in here talking about Rise Me, you're never going to get on the panel. That is the sickest, like, ew. I don't know where y'all got that from, but put it back.
Rise
Return
Me is
it.
crazy.
Return it. You're not coming up here doing all
That
that.
sounds
No.
supposed to get it hard for me.
Right. No, thank you.
We have, y'all got 9 minutes to get us to 100K, or we're literally I'm going to just stop the entire stream until y'all get us there, and we'll figure it out. And if y'all don't get us there, we'll just get off this bitch. Yeah. Over on YouTube, we at 72. We just need 18 more people to hit the thumbs up at the top, and we'll be good. Y'all will be, wait, it's 8? I'm sorry. I said 18. It's 28. My bad. My bad. 28. We need 28 more people to hit the thumbs up on YouTube. Get her done. Oh, hey, Eweezy, how you doing?
Good morning. Good morning. I had a while. I thought I'd jump up till Lord's come out of her hibernation. Listen, I want you to add something when you ask people about Christianity. Ask them, why should we be serving a God that we had to disobey to gain our freedom? Because if we had actually obeyed God, if we had been good Christians, good servants, we would have obeyed him when he said, slaves, obey your earthly masters with fear and trembling, just as you would Christ. We had to literally disobey God for us to even get our own freedom. So why should we serve a God that we had to disobey for our freedom?
You're asking the right questions, talking my language.
Okay, now you're talking my language.
Now you're talking
VM,
my language. Now you're talking my language.
Hello?
yeah.
Hello,
Uncle is before you. I didn't see
Hold
them up
on.
here, so I was just letting you know to just hold tight because Uncle was here first. So we're gonna get them and then we'll come to you.
Noise.
Person all the way at the bottom right is your turn. How old are you?
36.
And which one of these bootlicking coon religions are you practicing?
I'm spiritual. I don't practice none of them.
You believe in God?
I believe in Yahuwah. What that mean? What does that mean? I did my reading. I read the Torah, the Book of Enoch, the Book of Jasper, Jubilees. However you want to go, we can go.
Mm-hmm. So you said you're just spiritual, but you believe in Yahuwah.
Yeah, because religion is man-made.
Religion is the belief in and the worship of a God,
Yahuwah.
deity. You're religious.
Religion is man-made.
So
Abraham.
So is
Hold on, no. This is why I say this. I'm gonna let you say.
Sir, you're gonna let me say it before you interrupt me. You're religious. You may not practice organized religion, but you're religious. Simple.
What was Abraham's religion?
Abraham doesn't exist.
thank you.
What was Abraham's
God, thank
religion?
you, Lord Jesus. Somebody said it out loud. Thank you, Eric. Yes, there was no Abraham. All that's mythology. So
How does he not exist?
it's not a real person in history. There's no evidence of this guy
What proof
walking
do you
the
have?
earth. Yeah,
He's
there's no.
telling you if you shut up.
What
Y'all are
proof
getting on
do
my
you have?
fucking nerves. Shut up. He's trying to tell you.
Yeah, there's no evidence that this guy. Okay, then. Well, turn up. Shit. I appreciate y'all. Y'all make sure y'all gifting some
So,
more. Yeah, these people, the people of the Old
so you
Testament, those are fictitious characters. We have no evidence of these people. The Bible is filled to the brim with midgets. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm about to say midgets. The Bible is filled with mythological characters that never walked this earth. And we understand this because of things like cultural anthropology, where when we there's a snake in my boot, god damn it. When we look into like whether there's any like physical evidence, textual like manuscripts, or is there any inscriptions, grave sites, something talking about an Abraham, because people were writing things down and keeping record of everything. Literally, nobody mentions an Abraham. Nobody writes about an Abraham. Ain't no grave sites. Ain't no tombs. We have tombs of ancient African people going way back. We have nothing for an Abraham. We have nothing for those biblical characters. Nothing for those biblical stories. The Exodus, the flood, the creation story. There's even a book that it gives you where everything in the Bible is pulled from, and it's called Bible Myths and Their Parallels in Other Religion.
I'm about to because I don't have it offhand.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't have it
Why you
offhand.
come off
but
mute to move construction and shit? You don't hear me talking? Go on mute if you building a house in the background, brother. Yeah, there's a book, brother. Why can't I mute him? There's a book where the author literally gives you like all the parallels in the Bible and where they come from. And when you look at the creation story, when you look at the flood story, when you look at there's even some people who do research on like biblical characters, and some of these characters come from older mythology, like Mesopotamian, Babylonian, I guess, what's the word I'm looking for? Not Middle Eastern. It's another word. Mediterranean, whatever. All these mythological stories and characters are made up. I mean, the books with, if you read Genesis and all that, Exodus and all that shit, it's written in chronological order, beginning with a creation. It's in chronological order, and it starts with a creation story that is literally pulled from the Babylonian creation epic, where the god Marduk splits Tiamat in half, and you have these empty waters and shit. Split the waters in half, and that's how the earth was created. That's literally where the creation story in Genesis is pulled from. We have every reason. And on top of that, especially when we look at other ancient cultures that have like characters in them that are just fables, folklore, we have every reason to think that this is just mythology. On top of there not being any evidence of these narratives and claims and people and stories. If they're going to just say, yeah, we had a great ancestor named Abraham who is the father of Abrahamic monotheism, if they're just going to say that and we don't have no evidence, then we'll just dismiss it. Why the fuck would we sit around and say it's true because they wrote it in a text that's filled to the brim with myth? If you take any story in the Old Testament or the New and you put it in anybody else's culture, all you motherfuckers that say that's not real, there's no way that could be true. But because it's in the Bible that was used on us, you niggas talking about Abraham was a real person. No. Mm-mm. The Bible is not the evidence. The Bible is just the claims. It's just saying, hey, look, a couple of thousand years ago, they was doing this. This person was doing that. And if it happened, we should have it, some type of evidence of it. So when I say these characters in the Old Testament are not real, I'm like, outside of the Bible, what could you possibly be going off of? Outside of the book that's filled with other people's mythology and cultural superstitions, what could you possibly be using to say this was a real person? And the answer is we're just going off the Bible. I know y'all might not know this, but some people don't use the Bible as a history book because it's not. It's not. Yeah. So I forgot where I was going with this, but this, what did he say he believed in? Yahuwah? Yeah, Yahuwah, that's mythology. All that's made up. Black people shouldn't be doing what you're doing. These stories and these people's pseudo history was used to justify colonialism and race-based slavery, global trafficking of African people. So much of our blood was shed in the name of this God. So many of our people have been trafficked and tortured by white people in the name of this deity. And I'm saying, no, we shouldn't be doing this. So was he black? I don't even know. He ain't came off mute yet. Was he black?
Yeah. Okay. To answer your question, what about the Aparu Papyrus? You said other than the Bible. I told you I read other than the Bible. The Aparu Papyrus, which is an African Egyptian document that is well known. Well, I don't know if it's well known, but it's well known that describes the Exodus. You said you wanted proof? There's proof. They wrote down what happened.
The Bible describes it, doesn't mean it happened.
No, I didn't say the Bible. I said
I know that. That's my point. Just because a book describes it doesn't mean it happened. Where's the evidence that this thing actually happened?
I just told you that
No, you didn't. You said it describes it.
The Aparu Papyrus.
Sir, we saw it in the comments 5 times. That doesn't make it true.
I put it there.
I know. Are you okay?
Because you said a document. This is document.
I didn't say anything about a document.
Okay, but you said you needed
just because it's documented doesn't make it real. Lots of shit is documented in the Bible.
How do you spell that? How do you spell that? What is it?
IPUWER PAPYRUS.
And you said this is your
hard-hitting evidence of you said you wanted other proof. I'm giving you other proof outside of the Bible where it was documented by the people that went through it.
Anna, how old are you?
36.
You can't. Your name's not Anna.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How old are you, Anna? If you can tell me in the comments, because I would like for you to come up as well.
I'm not seeing anything about an Exodus.
The Aparu Papyrus Light in 344, is an ancient document linked to the Exodus that describes a period of catastrophe, including famine, plague, and social collapse, dating to the Middle Kingdom. So if they documented it, how can it not be true? And this is the Exodus. If the Exodus was documented, How can it not? How can everything else be false if this was documented?
This is not about the Exodus, though.
What is it about? If it's not, so why would they?
It's about chaos in Egypt. It's not about
okay. When you read it, it mirrors the same thing that was said in the Bible. The same thing: the plagues, the famine, the death. Everything that was said in the Exodus in the Bible is mirrored by the people it happened to.
I don't think he read it because the comments are eating you up right now.
I don't care about the comments.
This is not about the Exodus, though. You do
What does
know
it say?
that.
What does it say? Read it. Because I read it. I know what it's about.
Snow down. Listen, y'all are on my last. It is.
Yeah, it says it is a literary lament about chaos in Egypt, not a historical account of the events described in the book of Exodus. This is not about the Exodus. Also, just because there is something that resembles the Exodus doesn't mean it's talking about the Exodus, because the Exodus is about Moses leading his people out of captivity and all that. This has nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with no sea splitting and all. No, famines and plagues and chaos is not exclusive to anyone.
And that's what Senior was saying too. It also says that they came into Egypt, not that they were fleeing from Egypt. It is not the same story. And again, just because something is written doesn't make it true. Where is the actual evidence that these things happen? Even in the Exodus in the Bible, that's one of the biggest things that we ask for, because the amount of the distance that they had to travel and the amount of time that is described, there would be bodies, there would be dishes, there would be all kinds of things left in the wake of them doing this huge Exodus. It didn't happen. There's no evidence of it.
And it's talking about it's a poem, a literary poem. I don't know I don't know
what happened during Exodus.
According to the mythology, Moses led his according to the mythology, Moses led his people out of Egypt to the sea that split in half, and they was able to cross. Ain't that the story?
And then what did they do?
And did you? And is it not proof that they have found Egyptian chariots at the bottom of the Red Sea?
Debunked. Because I knew that's where you were.
Want me to pull that?
You can pull it up. You can tell us what Ron Wyatt said, and then I'll show you where you pull it up, and then I'll show you where it was debunked, and it's a lie. Go ahead.
It's been debunked. You got anything else for us? That one ain't it.
Yeah. Whenever he gets done, Black people still shouldn't be.
Hold on, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question. What do you guys believe in?
They always do that. Can you give us your?
No. I'm not saying.
Can you give us the evidence that there were chariots at the bottom of the Red Sea? Go ahead.
I'm about to. I have a. But
Go
what do you
ahead.
guys believe in? Where do your belief come?
I believe that I asked you for your source. Go ahead.
We don't want to change the subject just yet.
I'm not changing the subject. It goes into my point.
Go ahead.
Go ahead with the wheels, brother. We don't care. It don't matter what we believe. Go ahead with the wheels. We'll address that later.
So, all right, let me walk in my house again.
Does he know the Red Sea isn't that big? I went scuba diving in the Red Sea. I ain't see no chariots down there. Maybe I wasn't in the right part.
You was in the You gotta go to the other side of that jump. What it said was.
I guess so.
But this, I'm reading the description of this poem, and it's talking about describing a world turned upside down where rivers are blood, the poor become rich, and the rich become poor, and unaliving is everywhere. That don't sound like no Exodus to me.
No, because they were still poor. They left Egypt and they were still poor. It was out there starving.
This doesn't
because of the curses of Deuteronomy.
Stop
give us
talking
the
until
shit
you
about the
come
wheel.
back with the source.
Give us the thing about the wheel. Where can we look at this chariot wheel thing?
RonWyatt.com.
The nurse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he good for filling a prescription or something. I don't know if he's the.
That man was sneaking shit out of the medicine cabinet. Where's B with the damn music?
Yeah. Well, the Exodus or this papyrus has no bearing on why or whether or not we should believe in Yahuwah. Has nothing to do with it. Literally. 150 by 1240. So we should be there by 150. I mean, we should be at 150 by 1240, y'all. Thank y'all for the 100. We're currently at 81 on YouTube on my screen. Don't worry about what it says on your screen. Just what I'm telling you. On my screen, it says 81. So while we waiting on him, if y'all could go over to YouTube, Black Atheist Rants, hit the thumbs up button by the title of the video, and come on back. We be here when you get back.
He's wasting our time. So just so you know, Uncle, that was never proven. It was actually debunked by actual marine biologists and people like that actually study and live in that region, right? Not only did he claim to find that, he also made extraordinary claims about Noah's Ark, which was also debunked. He also made claims about what's the thing called? Y'all know what I'm talking about, the fucking Ark of the Covenant or whatever the fuck it was. Debunked. That man is a nurse. And one of the biggest things that you do when you make discoveries like that is you turn them over for research, which he never did. Nothing was ever exhumed out of the fucking ocean because he claimed bones, chariot wheels, and something else. And he also claimed that they were plated. That water is salt water. Wood would have been gone. Leather, gone. All the materials that they would have used back then to make the chariot would have been dissolved already. And even if it wasn't, if it was a miracle, miraculous, it's still there. Pull it up. Let us examine it and do independent research on it. Never happened. Debunked. His name is Ron Wyatt. And he was a nurse. Look it up.
I am looking. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking it up. But in the
Well,
process of looking,
listen. We've already we don't need to. I don't want to waste your time on that. There's nothing for you there.
Okay, can
you're
I
black
answer
man.
my question?
Are you black?
I am, but I wanted. What do you guys
wanted to know what we believe
don't
in?
care. That don't have nothing to do with the conversation.
I'm asking the moderator.
You wanna? I am the moderator, dum dum. You wanna pivot to that?
Yeah, that can't.
Because you don't have the answer, Sway. Okay.
No, that's
came
not
up here.
what.
Listen, we don't
we
believe in
believe
the
in is-
God you believe in. It doesn't have anything to do with the conversation.
What I try to tell people is what we believe in is irrelevant because if tomorrow a God came down and opened the skies for all of us to see, this conversation ain't gonna change. It's still
Fuck
gonna be
him
the same
too,
thing.
whoever it is.
Yeah, It's gonna.
I'm not.
it's-
No, that's not why. That's not why I'm asking. I'm asking just to get an understanding.
You don't need
don't
that because that's
understand the
irrelevant. It's irrelevant to this conversation, regardless of whether we or I or they believe in God or not. Don't matter.
His name is literally Black Hotep Rants. You know what we believe in. Like, come on, man.
Hold on, brother. You got to get your. I don't know what you're doing. So that sound like a bird. Whatever you're doing to that bird, stop doing it, so we can get on with the conversation.
Yo, can I speak? No.
Oh, I didn't even see him. God damn it!
I was about to tell you he was up here.
I didn't even see him. I'm sorry. I am so. I apologize. How old are you?
Nah, bro. I'm 20. I'm 20.
That niggas, how he hiding? Weezy, you hiding these coons? He hiding behind you. I ain't even see him.
I thought he was a friendly. He been up there so long, Bar.
I'm sorry. I ain't mean to keep you waiting that long, brother. How old
That's
are you?
all right. Don't worry about it, bro. I'm 20 years old.
And which one of these coon religions are you practicing?
See, here's the thing, bro. I know you're looking for like opposition, but basically, I know like Christianity, I know it's wrong for like black people and blah, blah. I know it goes against us. That shit was like forced on us. There was a whole slave Bible, blah, blah, blah. But I just wanted to know how Islam like is bad for black people as well.
Yeah, everything that the white European Christians did, the
Y'all
Muslim
did it
Arab-
first.
did it first, did it longer, is the reason for the other slave trade. Like they did everything that the white European Christians did, the Arab Muslims did it.
Boy, Satan be
everything.
lurking in the fucking bushes. Look, as
Everything.
soon as one of they Satan be like, I thought I
He
heard
do, yeah, yeah.
something about
Somebody say something about Islam.
Yeah, I wanted to do some research on that. So where do you think I should start?
Sure. Yeah.
Uh,
You should start by reading the Quran and the Sunnah.
You want to read? What exactly do you want to read about? Like
the history and how the Arabs oppressed us and blah blah blah. I just want to know like why Islam is bad for black people. You feel me? Like
I got you. Can we put me up real quick? This should be all encompassing and put the nail in the coffin. I read that out loud, though.
Can he see it? I don't know if he can see it.
Not really, bro. Can you read it?
Yeah, read it, Satan. I don't think he can see it because it's small because it ain't.
Narrated Anas ibn Malik. A black man came to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and said, "O Messenger of Allah, I'm a man who is black. With an ugly face. I have no wealth. If you fight these people until I'm unalived, where will I be?" He said, "In paradise." So he fought until he was unalived. Prophet came to him and said, "Verily, Allah has whitened your face, made your odor pleasant, and increased your wealth." And he said to him or someone else, "I saw his wife from amongst the white-eyed Houris removing his woolen cloak and placing herself between him and his cloak." Classed as Sahib, Albani, Al-Hakim, and Al-Dhahabi. Those are three major scholars, some of the most refuted Muhadith. A Muhadith is a master of the Hadiths. The commentary of this, and just in case you need more explanation, this is a commentary by another esteemed scholar. This scholar ran Al-Quaeda, the T group. Indeed, whoever is unalived in the cause of Allah and has any flaw or deficiency such as blindness, smelliness, poverty, blackness, lameness, paralysis, or otherwise, then martyrdom in the cause of Allah removes all these flaws and deficiencies. So if you're a BLK person and you're a Muslim, you're what we call a race traitor. And it says similar things about all other races. It explicitly says that the Arabs are the chosen people of Allah. They're the perfect beings. They are by lineage. And I have other citations if you want to see. I have them ready right here. By lineage, Arabs are superior and everyone else is inferior, just by virtue of being born as an Arab. So, yeah, I don't know what more you need than this. If you have any sort of dignity.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. Can I ask one more question before I go?
Well, I wanted to give you some. I wanted to give you some that I've read because I ain't. Yeah. Satan is the man with the hadith and stuff. I've read a few books on Islam. One of my favorite books on Islam is it's called the Historical Origins of Islam. It's written by Walter Williams. That's one of my favorite. I've read The Ottoman Empire and Islamic Tradition by Norman Itzkowitz. I don't know. I've never been able to pronounce that name, but that's a good book. It's only 200 pages. I read that one. I read Did Muhammad Exist by Robert Spencer. That's a good one. A friend of mine from Africa actually sent me a book that he wrote on like Christianity and Islam. This actually what started me down this rabbit hole. You can't get your hands on this one, but his book is called The Untold History of the Black Race and the Fall of African Civilization. And so in this book, he talks about the Arabs. Basically what I was telling you, he talks about the Arabs, the Christians, the Europeans, you know, Islam, and how these religions and these people groups throughout history, how they've targeted Black people for slavery, destabilized and conquered Africa just like the European Christians did. Remember, like what we told you, nothing that the European Christians did, the Arabs did not do. There's also another book on my table thing right here. It's called Black Labor, White Wealth, and it's written by Claude Anderson. And in this book, the author breaks down how the only group, the European Christians are second only to the Muslim Arabs when it comes to colonizing and destabilizing and subjugating Black people. So all you got to do is look at Christianity and white supremacy. It's the exact same thing when it comes to Islam. They like what we said earlier. They targeted Black people for their slavery. They have, they used to castrate the boys and take majority women as their slaves. So put that in your mind for a minute. Let that ponder on your spirit for a minute.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. In Islam, it's the same thing with Christianity, because in Islam, Muslims cannot enslave other Muslims. And so if Muslims can't enslave Muslims and Islam comes from the Arabic world, what does that mean? We have to target other people for our slavery, for our conquest.
Oh, I heard about that, and then that's the reason why many Black people were converting to Islam, so they could be free.
Yeah, it's called if you look it up, it's called in Islam, it's called takfir, where you're basically saying they're not real Muslims, and so African people were deemed not real Muslim because guess what? They weren't Arabs. You have to know how to read. You have to know how to read the Quran in Arabic to be, basically a real Muslim. If you can't speak and read Arabic, you're not a real Muslim. Islam did not liberate Black people. If you look up what's called let me pull up right here. If you look up what's called the Zanj Rebellion, Black slaves literally had to rebel against Muslim rulers. We had to rebel, same way we had to do with the Christians. Islam, we like what Sathian was telling you, we have basically like traded out our different diverse African cultures and spiritualities for Islam. Not because it's true, not because it's the most liberating religion, because of survival. If you were caught and you weren't Muslim, that's grounds for slavery. Race, we're talking about race. This is your first version of like official global race-based slavery and human trafficking, where there's like a a network and a major economic system built on targeting specific races of people for slave trade. And so yeah, Islam is just like the rest. And they did it before the Christians and longer. And so Islam is just as bad as Christianity. Literally, it actually comes from, it's crazy because Christianity started all of this. We're talking about like the slave trades and the power vacuum that created all this religious strife. That's Christianity. But you know, Islam is like the little ugly step cousin or the ugly step brother of Christianity and Judaism. So we shouldn't be Muslim. We predate Islam. All African cultures and civilizations predate. Why would we need Islam when we were already doing it long before Islam was thought of? So it don't even make sense why we should be is Muslim. Don't even make sense. And I tell people this, in Islam, it says that the archangel Gabriel revealed the Quran to an illiterate prophet from the desert. What the fuck that got to do with black folk? What black person in their right mind should accept that fucking story? Let that ponder on your spirit. It gets worse. Fucking prophet's a pedo. We're good. That's the last thing black folks need is a motherfucking PDF as their the last messenger. You know, we're good. We're good.
Bro, do you know
We'll
what
figure
the
it out.
worst part is? Yo, my dad just took his shahada, bro.
Yeah. Shame on your dad.
Shit, fuck.
Damn.
Shame on him.
Technically, your dad should no longer associate with you. That chapter 9 verse 20 says, if your own family member is not a Muslim and you continue to keep him as ally, as family, you are an evildoer. That's chapter 9 verse 23. So he should cut off all ties with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and speak to him about it because my mom.
Good luck, man.
I told my mom she's Christian. Well, not anymore, but I spoke to her about the whole history and whatnot, and I ended up persuading her to leave the religion, bro. So
That's amazing. Hopefully your dad is similarly inclined and you're able to reach through to him. Also, just go read the story of Bilal. The most famous Abduls come up, and anytime I argue with them, Islam's not racist. What about the story of Bilal? Bilal was a BLK man that Muhammad bought from another person and kept him as his slave for the rest of his life. And so I'm like, what exactly is it that you think you're proving here? You're proving that Muhammad enslaved BLK folks throughout his life? And what are you rebutting me somehow? Because you're proving my point. And they'll say, no, he wasn't. Abu Bakr, Muhammad's right-hand man and the father of the little girl that he rapes, is the one who frees Bilal because Muhammad passes away and then the property gets transferred to Abu Bakr. So now Abu Bakr, one day Bilal comes to him and begs him for freedom, and then Abu Bakr says, okay, you may be free. So Bilal was enslaved his whole life, and he was doing all the scut work, the waking up at crack ass of dawn, going up to, nobody wants to do that shit, but he was the one. He's the slave. So these clowns come up, and he was honored. He was honored to go and pick up all the heavy work. He was called a vessel, something like the vessel. He was the one carrying all the shit. And then he was, tasked with waking up at ass crack of dawn and climbing up all these stairs and shit and yelling. Like, why is that honorable?
Also, to add to what Sathiam just said, Bilal doesn't prove anything. Islamic empires continued enslaving Africans even after Bilal. He's not think of Bilal like Ethiopia. He can't help them. He can't help the same way Ethiopia can't help Christians. Bilal can't help Muslims.
Yeah, they always go back to Ethiopia to be pro fucking black people, bro, but we're not the same as Ethiopians. I'm not gonna lie.
Islam came through conquest. That's what I'm telling you. It's the exact same thing as Christianity for African people. Islam came through conquest. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. All right. Can I just
the
ask?
only reason, listen to this next part, because this is key, and this is what really set off all these other chains of events. The only reason why you have Islam is because of Christians unaliving each other over Christ. Christians were alienating, unaliving, and could not agree on the deity of Christ, the divinity of Christ, the nature of Christ, who Christ was. Was he one person? Was he two people? They couldn't agree. And they're infighting, and their ecumenical council meetings fucked them up. And that set the stage for the Arabs. Because by the time the Arabs come, the Christendom is fractured. Ethiopia doing some weird shit, Egypt on some semi-weird shit, Syria, Armenia, everybody on weird shit. Roman Empire, the surrounding Christian empires and not empires, the surrounding Christian like areas did not agree with the Roman Empire. When the Arabs came, it was slim, easy pickings. Because we don't fuck with Rome anyway. So we ain't gonna, the resistance to the Arabs coming in, it wasn't met with like the type of brute force you would think, because we was already being persecuted by Rome for not accepting Chalcedonian diaphysitic Christianity. What could be worse than that? In come them Arabs, clean sweep all that shit. Yeah, yeah. So
yeah, crazy.
There you go.
Yo, can I ask one more question before I leave, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
You just said that about the last question.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I didn't get to ask the question.
Okay, go ahead.
But I was gonna say the whole Odin thing. I thought like at the end of the day they worshipped Zeus, not Odin. Like, what's the whole?
No, the Norse Germanic pagan people, they worship the Aesir. The Aesir is the Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Loki, and all them. So Zeus and them, I think, is that Greek? That's Greek. So Odin and all that is like something separate. But when I said God is Odin, that word God comes from those Germanic people invoking their pantheon of deities. When the Christians came to them and forced Christianity on them, they didn't bring Yahweh. They didn't force the word Yahweh on them or Elohim. They took a word that they were already using to invoke their gods and simply repurposed it as, when you're talking about, which is what the dude did earlier. When you're talking about the gods, you're really talking about us. You're talking about our God. And they took a word and repackaged it to convert those people. So anyone saying that they believe in God, you're literally a victim of Christian colonialism of those Germanic pagan people. And I learned this from a Norse pagan who I used to work with on the force. He had it all over his arm. I said, "What the fuck is all that?" He said, "Yeah, I believe in Norse mythology, the Aesir." And I never heard of this. And he told me, "Yeah, Christianity, they came and, for lack of a better term, colonized them, took their languages and words that had meaning. They took them and repurposed them as El or God, Yahweh."
Yeah, makes sense, bro. Well, I'm gonna have to go now, but I appreciate the conversation, bro.
And
So,
you can, if you want to rewatch this conversation and like listen to the stuff again, this is on. I have it on YouTube at Black Atheist Rants, so you can always go over there and like rewatch the conversation and listen to the questions you asked, listen to the answers Sathiam gave, listen to the answers I gave, and that'll help. So
okay, I appreciate that, bro. Yeah. All right, have a good one.
Yeah. Before we get to the next person, Y'all have 7 minutes to get us to 150. I don't know how y'all gonna get it done, but figure it out. Because I'm not playing with you niggas. I'm gonna stop the show until you get it. We're at 90 likes on YouTube. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. We just need 10 more. Hit the thumbs up by the title of the video if you haven't already. I appreciate you. Yeah, make sure y'all gifting too. Hey, yeah, this shit. Hey, man, put something in that bucket. I ain't shaking no cup. What dread be like? I'm showing ankle. Hey, you showing ankle, nigga. Put something in these cups. These cups. Ding, 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 ding. Put something in them cups, nigga. I appreciate it. Who was that? I think this person at the bottom was before you, Drip. Earborn. Earborn.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 40. I'm 46.
And which coon religion do you practice?
None of them. I wanted to say on the guy that was there much earlier talking about the Exodus and the papyrus.
Yeah. Don't remind me.
The only way that I would accept some ancient document, some papyrus or whatever from any kind of ancient civilization, the only way that I would accept that as evidence of the Exodus from the Bible, it's not even like it doesn't have to have all of the specifics of the stories in the Bible and whatnot. It's really simple. My bar is really low. It would have to have laughing emojis in the document, because if you were around and you witnessed the people taking 40 years to travel 130 miles, you'd have to be laughing at that. The Trail of Tears in America, like on the low end, was about 1,000 miles, going from like Savannah, Georgia to Oklahoma is about 1,000 miles. Traveling 10 to 15 miles a day, those people completed that journey in about 3 to 4 months. So I don't understand how it's taken people 40 years to travel 130 miles. Like if you traveled 1 mile a day, to travel 130 miles, it would take you 130 days. So at the pace that they're going, snails and turtles were beating them. And I don't understand how anybody documenting that would not be laughing. So the document has to have some laughing emojis. I'm out.
Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. When you think about it like that, but let me ask you this. Do you believe in a God?
No, I don't believe in anything at all. I be telling folks that the idea of the existence of a supreme being or whatever actually kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, I agree. You have to be a selfish motherfucker to think that there is some, like, why would you believe in something like, because it just I can't see it. But yeah. Weird shit to me. But yeah, I think even the way we look at God it's incorrect. It's historically it's inappropriate. It's very what's the word I'm looking for? It's very ignorant of us to talk about God this way, because I always say two things. One, there's never been one God worship. There's never been one thing worship at a particular time. There's never been just one. So what are you using to say, what are we using? What basis are we using to having this conversation? I'm talking about God, where we get to speak about it like it's just one. There's never been one. So off rip, we're ignorant of history and we're insensitive to what that word was used for before Christianity got a hold of it. Who are they to get to change the definition of a word to fit their agenda? I say no. I don't think we should speak this way. People be talking about, I'm agnostic. What are you're agnostic about dead white men in the sky? Well, when you put it like that, Bar, yeah, I know. There's no reason to be agnostic about a deity, a God. There's no reason. The only way you can be agnostic about God is if you have adopted this philosophical monotheism definition that Judeo-Christian worldview that the Judeo-Christian worldview came up with. They said God is this omniscient, omnipresent, abstract mind in the sky. I'm saying no, it's not. God is fucking Thor and Odin and Kratos, nigga. You believe Kratos is real? Like, it sounds stupid when I ask questions like that, but that's what we're dealing with. We're not dealing with anything transcendent of the minds of men. We call them egregores. We're not dealing with anything that transcends what humans came up with. You cannot name a deity that humans did not create. A human mind did not invent. You can't. That's why when they come up here and I ask them, what is your God's name? It's all this religion role, because like I always say, if I can put a name on that motherfucker, I can trace it back to who created it and why. People actually study why humans come up with deities, what surrounding factors would lead them to create this specific one. So if we can put a name on your God and go back to the first people or the area where that God was worshipped, we'll understand why he's a storm god. We'll understand why he's a god of war, or a fertility god, or a healing goddess, or a goddess of agriculture and food. We understand, because whatever going on in that area, they're gonna come up with a god to explain it. That's what we do. So anyone telling you God is a transcendent arbiter of time and that's not a God. You have updated the definition of this word to fit an agenda, and I'm saying no. Imagine if a nigga said, and I use this as an example. This is the best example of this, because these words are literally, the word God and the word Orisha are used kind of similarly, because when you hear the word Orisha, it's not one. It's always referring to the family of Yoruba deity. It's always referring to plural. When you hear the word Orisha, it's plural, used to invoke or identify the entire family of deities in Yoruba spirituality. I'm positing that's how those pagans, those Norse Germanic people, that's how they use the word Gut or God or Gudan. That's how they used it, to invoke the entire of, it's for that pantheon of deities. You can't take that word that's specific to Odin, Thor, Freya, and Tyr, take it and say we really talking about Yahweh. That's inappropriate. That's cultural
Appropriation.
God.
That's why I'm down here.
Cultural misappropriation. Miss Chester gonna come in here and she gonna back me up.
I know some words, not all of them, but I know some of them.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take what you got.
I get tongue tied. But
hey, Miss Chester.
How you doing? You were, soliciting, pandering. You had your cup out. I gave you a hat. You said
I didn't see it.
And you was looking dead at the screen. There was no snake in thy boot. There was nothing.
There's a snake in my boot. God damn it, I can fix that, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm not going to be on here for long because I got a lot of paperwork to do, but I'll say this. It's a beautiful Monday, moon day. Y'all look that up.
It's storming
moon
outside.
Day.
So.
Well, shit, stay inside. Make sure you're gifting the host. Make sure you're gifting the panel. It's Women's History Month. It was Woman History Day yesterday, so Eweezy should have so many coins, so many gifts. Please gift the brilliant Eweezy.
Make sure you're listening. If you got a question, maybe not, spam the chat. Listen to what the host got to say, because there's brilliance on this panel. The host is brilliant. You'll learn a lot. So make any referral, anything you want to look up, make sure that you do that. Make sure you take notes. But yeah, y'all are in a beautiful place. Good morning.
Drip, are we done with Earborn? Did that cover it? I feel like I ranted a little longer than I was supposed to, but are we on the same page?
We are.
Say less. Let me get to Drip, Earborn, but you can always come back up. Like, don't be no stranger to, Black Atheist Rant. There's a snake in my build. God damn it! I said you get out of there. Yeehaw. Drip, how old are you? Drip. What's his name? Drip the Savage. That nigga name. Drip the Savage. Drip. It says my live is restricted. I think it's because I was talking about them Islamic people. I don't give a man. Hey, listen. I'm not one of those. I don't give a fuck about no Muslim or Islam. Fuck them people.
Hey.
There's a snake. You know what? I don't.
No,
I'm
no.
alone.
This
I don't
is
need
funny.
nobody dropping no. Huh?
No. This is funny because I'm working right now, and I just
Mhm.
opened one of these tickets as you said that, and it says in little star quotations, it says explosives will be used. Like, whoa.
Hey man, Final Destination. I'm just saying, be careful. I know y'all might not. Hey, you over here fucking with Black Atheists, nigga might put a hit on you. I'm just saying, that's what come with being over here.
That one up there on the left-hand corner. That daughter of El.
Yeah.
Encourage it. She's an insider. Gonna have us all fucked up out here. That's her.
I ain't say it was gonna be easy rocking with Black Atheists, but you must. It's a sacrifice you taking. Your life might be in danger. A kaboom threat. So, chosen gospel. I think I've spoken to you before. We know you old enough. We know you're a Christian. What you got on my 40 today?
Yeah, man. Greetings, everyone. No, I just wanted to say that the notion that Black people should not be Christian is very incorrect, because I believe that as people, we have the right to choose whatever faith that we want to choose and whatever faith we deem to be right,
How do you feel about people forcing religions on people? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, forcing religion on anyone is a wrong thing, and it shouldn't be done. Yeah.
How do you feel? Do you think people should practice religions that were forced on them?
I don't think so.
Because earlier, when Sathiam and I was explaining to the other guy how Black people were converting to Islam out of survival, and now Islam is widespread throughout Africa. And so I'm asking, should a Black person practice a religion that was first spread through conquest?
Whether a Black person should practice a religion whether that was spread through conquest is a question that really needs to be studied. But
Yeah, I've studied it. It was Muhammad or unalive. When you read the historical origins of Islam, when they first arrived in North Africa, it was Muhammad or unalive.
Yeah, definitely. So
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, man.
How do you feel about Muhammad or unalive? How do you feel about that?
That's why I don't subscribe to Islam, because they be doing like forced conversions and things like that.
Because you're a Christian, right?
Yeah, I'm a Christian.
Mm. How do you feel about the doomed verses?
The doomed verses.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
I've already spoken to you, so that means you're not paying attention when we having these conversations. You don't know what the doomed verses is?
No, I remember the last time I was here, y'all kicked me out. I didn't even get the time to speak.
The doomed verses granted white European Christians a monopoly on African enslavement, and it declared all non-Christians perpetual enemies. So all of those black people living in the continent of Africa had never heard of Christianity, had nothing to do with Christendom. We were enemies off the rip. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, man. I mean, that's a very bad thing, you know.
I'm sorry,
So-
that's the wrong paper bull. I'm sorry. That was the Romanus Pontifex, which is still bad, but the doomed verses is same thing. It was basically war against non-Christians and perpetual slavery for non-Christians. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, that's very bad. It was evil.
Right. So it's bad for black people to practice a religion that they were, we were enemies of this religion. These people looked at us as their enemy, looked at us as perpetual slaves. You think we should practice a religion where the proprietors of the religion looked at us as like automatic slaves?
Yeah, I mean, that can be also compared to today where people are using the Bible to further their own personal interest. So also with slavery, it was about furthering personal interest, because when you look into the Bible, there's nowhere where you see slavery being condoned.
Yes, it is, sir. We're not doing that. For the sake of time, we're not going to do it, but it's in there. It's in there.
Yeah, but what I would say about that, I would say about the people who colonized Africa and who enslaved Africans, those people did not receive an order from God. That's what I can say. They did it on their own.
Hold up. What? Wait. Did he address what I said?
No.
Oh.
He hasn't been addressing.
What did he say, Satham? I zoned out.
They didn't get a edict from God to enslave anyone, so they're working for their own personal interest, and it has nothing to do with Christianity. So,
wow.
But they did, though. They did get a personal order from God. Your God told them exactly how to do it. He laid the blueprint for them, told them who to do it to, and how long to do it to them, told them how they could treat them and how they could beat them. So God laid the blueprint for what would be the enslavement of our ancestors.
Yeah.
God, not the people. God did that. At least the God of the Bible, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you can say he laid the blueprint, but if we are going to talk about the situation in the Old Testament, where
No, Chosen. Not just Old Testament. Jesus himself. Luke, have you read the Bible?
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you talking about in Luke where he's talking about the
17. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You already know. Chosen. Let me, if I may, Chosen.
Yeah.
Let's try
Go
a
ahead.
simple logical syllogism and a conclusion. All right. Is slavery evil?
yeah, it is.
Okay, so then anybody who condones, promotes, propagates, regulates, enshrines slavery would also, by extension, be evil, correct?
Yeah, generally, yes.
Now, did I say generally or did I just say correct? Anyone?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Don't add to the word or take away from it. Anyone who does that is a sinner.
Okay.
Don't misrepresent what I'm saying. Don't straw man. Okay? All right. So, and you said you read some of the Bible. Clearly, you haven't read all of it. Have you ever read Exodus 21?
Yeah, man, I have, of course.
Okay. Well, do you know what it says?
We like which particular situation are we talking about in Exodus 21?
Exodus 21.
Exodus 21. I'll have to let me go there.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a rundown of it because I don't think we want to spend too much time on this. Bar wants to move on too. In Exodus 20, the context is the Jewish people have just been led out of Israel or Egypt from so-called slavery, not because God is against the concept of slavery, because he doesn't want his people to be enslaved. In Exodus 20, he takes time to regulate how they should pray to him, how they should offer sacrifices to him, what kind of statues they can or can't build, whatever it might be. That's Exodus 20. In Exodus 21, he starts to set out rules, regulations, ordinances to how they are to govern and treat one another. And it starts by saying, these are the rules you are to set before them. When you buy a male Hebrew slave, he shall serve 6 years, go free on the seventh. If he comes in single, he goes out single, comes in married, goes out married. If he comes in single, his master gives him a wife and she has children. Both the wife and the children belong to the master, and the male only can go free. But if the male declares, I love my master and I love my family, then he shall be brought to before God to the door or doorpost, and his ear shall be pierced within all, and then he should serve him for life. Then it goes on to say, if you sell your Hebrew daughter as a slave, she shall not go out free as the male slaves do. Did you follow all that? I know I was speaking it a little fast.
I'm following.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you go ahead? Remember, premise one, slavery is evil. Correct?
Yeah.
Number two, anyone who commands, no, I'm asking simple binary questions. There's no possible third option. Either it's evil or it's not.
Yeah, look.
Okay, so slavery is evil.
Yes, it is. I say
Okay,
that
anybody who commands it, condones it, promotes it is also evil. By extension.
anybody but listen.
Beautiful.
Anybody,
Now, then conclude. Then number three, God condones, commands, regulates slavery.
yeah. So look,
Premise three. Conclusion. No, I'm not looking at anything. You're answering questions. 1 Peter 3:15. Always be ready to give an answer. You shouldn't be saying anything else but an answer. I'm the one asking the questions. You're the Christian. You're making a proposition. Your job is to convince me of your truth. Remember?
Yeah.
Thank you. So that's three premises. Slavery is evil. Anyone who condones it is evil. God commands slavery in Exodus 21. He regulates it. Conclusion, therefore, God is evil. Correct?
I wouldn't say God is evil.
Whoa. Which of the premises did you disagree with? Because I gave you simple, clear. I'm sorry. Hold on one second, dude. Is everybody else on the panel, Bark? Did I misspeak
I'm right
anymore?
here
Did you
with
guys follow the logic?
You ain't misspeak to me. Sounds clear and concise, brother.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Look,
Which of the premises? Hold on, chosen. So I'm giving you what's called a syllogism, right? And the conclusion must necessarily follow the premises. Which of the premises are incorrect? Go ahead.
yeah. So look.
And wait a minute, it can't be incorrect. You agreed with me on the premises. So you're disagreeing with, you contradicting yourself.
Yeah. Okay. What I want to say is this.
No, I don't care about what you want to say. I want to care about this conversation. Premise one, slavery is evil.
That's what you said.
Yeah. Generally, slavery is evil.
Premise two,
Generally.
anyone who condones and commands and regulates or promotes or propagates slavery is also evil.
Which is what he agreed with too.
You agreed with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Premise three, God commands slavery.
Yeah, he does.
Conclusion, God is evil.
No, God is not evil, and you don't
What
want
do
to hear
you
my
mean?
reason.
You just agreed to the three premises. The conclusion is a
listen?
necessary. The conclusion is a necessary outcome of the premises. The only way the conclusion can be false or you disagree with the conclusion is if you disagree with one of the premises, and you didn't. You agreed with all of the premises. So there is no divergence. We're both agreed.
But
There
but
is,
I
if
want-
there is a but, that means there's a contradiction in this.
Okay, let me
And if
say
there's a
no.
contradiction,
Slavery is not evil. Then, so that I can
thank
answer
you.
That's
So
all
now
you
we
had to
come
say.
back to the
Now we
beginning.
get okay.
Yeah,
Now
because,
we're
I
getting
mean, come
somewhere.
on, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna say
Can
no.
you
Let me
tell
say
me
no.
why it is that let me define slavery, the institution of owning another human being as property.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So I
I would
guess-
call that a piece of shit and a threat to humanity.
Me too.
What would you call that? A Christian, right?
I mean, bro, like
No,
at
don't
this
call me
point,
bro. No, no, no,
Barbecue
no.
a
Don't
meal
ever call
do.
me bro. Don't call me bro.
Barbecue a meal do
Enslaver.
what you want.
yeah,
Chosen.
okay. The
So
reason
you
why
you don't have a problem with transatlantic slave trade.
man, this guy is forcing me to say such things, but I wanted to
Nobody's
say
forcing
something.
you.
Sapien,
No, he
Chosen,
did. No,
nobody's
did not.
forcing you.
guys.
Sapien, go ahead.
Okay,
Go
what
ahead.
I'm
Go
saying,
ahead.
what I'm
Get it out.
saying,
Get it out. Mhm.
yeah, what I'm saying is that of course we know that slavery is not a good thing. And me saying no is so that I can answer him, because if I say yes, he will keep saying that the conclusion God is evil. And if I want to further elaborate on that, this guy, he will say, no, but you say this and this and that. So he's stopping me. I want to explain to him. Okay, number one, you must know, generally slavery is evil when it's with regards to humans, when human beings
Chosen, before you, excuse me, before you do the mental gymnastics, in what scenario, in whose world would selling a little girl into being a concubine, where she is subjected to being assaulted, abused for life with no opportunity of freedom ever, right? Little girls had no freedom. How can you even spin that? And then I want you to ask yourself, what kind of good, loving God would require you to sit on this panel full of Black people and say, well, generally slavery is okay. Well, slavery is this. I mean, did this how far you got to go to support your God, to defend your God?
Yeah.
Can he really be
because-
that good if you have to do all of this to defend him?
Look, I said slavery is good because I was forced to say that. I don't want to say that,
You're not forced to
but
say
I
that.
was forced.
Sapien did
I was
not.
forced. I was forced.
Sapien did not
So-
force you to say that, bro. He
No,
asked
he
you a yes or
did.
no.
He wouldn't-
He asked you a yes or no question. He did
And I
not
said
force you.
yes. I said yes, slavery is bad. I said
Do you
yes.
think slavery is bad or not, though?
Yes, but in relation to the Bible,
No, which is go right. So that's back to E Weezy's point. You have to do all this cooning to support the God. Bootlicker.
yeah, but okay, can you show me
You're a
in the
bootlicker,
Bible?
brother.
I mean, okay, bro, it's okay, but show me in the Bible where
It's not okay, black man, that you're a bootlicker for a religion used to justify our oppression and subjugation by white people. That's not okay.
Yeah, but you are not letting people explain. That's the thing. I mean,
You've
why
explained it.
you all not letting us explain?
Here's the
You've
confusion.
Because I've
explained
been
it,
trying to
brother.
explain.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I'll give you 30 seconds. Hold up. Let me give him. I'll give you 30 seconds to explain it. Go ahead.
yeah, so the slavery in the Bible that we see. Yeah, are you still giving me 30 seconds?
Unfortunately, I am. I'm sorry for my outburst. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
okay.
Slavery in the Bible is different from transatlantic.
Yeah, so the slavery in the Bible, nowhere do we see God condoning the abuse or commanding the abuse of slaves, the so-called slaves that are in the Bible. Can you show me the verse where God condones the abuse of these slaves?
So,
Chosen, what do you think is happening to little girls who become concubines? What do you think a concubine is?
Numbers 31 verses 17 through 18. Now therefore unalive every male among the little ones, and unalive every woman that hath known a man by lying with him. But all the women children that have not known a man by lying with him, keep alive for yourselves. What do you think that means?
Yeah, so
When he says keep alive for yourselves, what could grown ass men do with women children? What could they possibly do with them? You break it down for me.
Women.
Yeah,
So
the
virgin.
known a man.
Yes, that's a great point. What possibly could grown ass men who just unalived everybody in their family, what could they do with young women, virgin people? What could they do with them? You tell me.
So they were kept so that the Israelites could marry them, and could so that they could marry them and
Children.
interact with them. Yeah.
Children, captives.
Yeah.
They slaughtered their entire families. And you say this with such carelessness, like it's just nothing. They slaughtered their entire families, right? And then they took the girls, and they had to test them for their virginity because they just couldn't take their word for it. So once they tried it out to see exactly who was a virgin and who they would get, then they took these children, these little girls, and they married them. Don't dilute it down to make it seem like it's not what it is. And you're sitting on here defending this, and it's Women's Month. Come on, baby, do better.
Yeah. So okay. What I'll say to that, one thing you must understand, with regards to that, the Israelites and the Amalekites, the people that were slaughtered and things, and their women were taken as captives. These were two camps that were enemies. They were at war with
Why is
one
that
another.
relevant? Why is that relevant, Joseph?
We gonna move on.
Yeah, let's what a piece of shit.
Terrible. Well, black people, there you have it. If you don't like the Quran because the prophet is a PDF, the Bible is filled with instructions to go in and slaughter everyone and take those little young virgin women for yourselves.
I think it's horrible.
Give me 1 second, Majesty. I think the person that Kelvin, I think Kelvin was up here first.
But go
Kelvin-
ahead, lady first.
Okay.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Majesty, how you doing?
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm a senior.
Ain't nothing wrong with it. You young until you in that dirt.
That's
young.
right.
You
That's
hear me?
right, son. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm still alive. Okay, everybody.
I'm
I
trying to
want
tell
you to know I'm still alive.
I'm still alive.
All
Yeah.
the way alive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So what is your religious indoctrination, Miss Magic?
Okay, I was raised as a Christian,
Mm.
but I'm not talking about Catholics now. I'm
Mhm.
talking about Pentecostal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as I grew older, I had questions, and the church didn't want to answer. And I kept questioning and kept questioning because the first group that I got with, they would answer, that first group, but they answered in a different, other than a lot of vocal stuff. They would answer by example. You could watch them and then you could learn from them. Okay. All right. Now, as I got older with the other groups, they didn't want to answer questions. So I started investigating on my own and find out for myself.
Mm.
Okay.
And what did you find out?
I came to the conclusion that I'm an Israelite, a descendant of God's people. Now that's what I came to, so far as the Bible is concerned. Now I know you guys don't believe in the Bible, but I say, how did you get here? When were we created? How did we make ourselves?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's that smart that they could create a world like this?
Oh,
Having all the vegetables and herbs we needed to get good health. Tell me this. I need to know this.
I wish y'all could.
I'm
feel.
asking questions again. Okay, I'm
Yes,
asking
ma'am.
questions again. How did the sun get up there?
I
Way
wish
back
y'all
in the
could-
ancient days.
I wish y'all could feel.
How did it? Huh?
I'm talking to them. I wish y'all could feel what just happened. Like,
Yeah, I understand. I
Oh,
don't
we
want to
felt
be
it.
a load on you.
We felt
but
it.
I'm
We
just
all
telling you, I
collectively
have
felt it.
questions, and you guys try to tell me just throw away the book. And I'm still trying to go through that book and find out the clues. I'm trying to find out what is the truth. I'm still studying. And even at my age, and y'all turn around and try to tell me ain't no truth nowhere. And I'm not listening. Somebody got that truth and I'm going to find it.
You ain't gonna find it in the book, Sweet Pea.
Yeah,
Oh,
some
oh,
of it is in
Majesty.
there. I know for a fact some of it is in there.
Oh, Majesty, do you know the God of the Bible ain't much smarter than a 5th grader? He ain't really that
I
bright.
ain't ready to
I'm
argue
telling
about
you.
that because the Antichrist is the Antichrist.
Well, you want truth, right? I'm giving you truth.
And I'm
God of the
giving you
Bible
some
is
too.
dumb as
Antichrist
fuck.
is the Antichrist.
So let me ask you this. We're both women, right? And this is Women's Month and shit. So we're both women. Now, you think this God in the Bible is so smart, but he didn't seem to know that not,
I'm
as a
going to
matter of
take up
fact,
for him every time. So
I know you are.
Yeah, because
But
he's
let
a
me-
good God.
Wait
He's
a
a
minute.
good
Hold up.
God, and
Weezy, you
he's
ain't no
good
moderator,
all
are
the
you?
time.
Nah.
He letting you breathe.
Nah.
Hold up,
He
Miss
letting
Magic.
you
I don't
sit
want you.
there and say all kind of things against
Miss
him.
Matt, I got you.
And
Give
he
me a
don't
second,
have
Miss.
to.
Mm-hmm. Give me a second. Just thank you. Thank you. Whoever that was, thank you. Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate it. Because
He's a
not a
good guy.
moderator. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Give me a second. I don't know what just happened. I felt like we was having a moment and it just went awry too quick. And
I
now
regret
it's
being a
like
gentleman.
yeah. Kelvin, don't say that. Don't never regret doing what you feel is right. You know, if you're a gentleman, stay a gentleman. Don't let nobody change that about you.
Ain't nothing wrong with having questions.
Ain't nothing wrong.
But
Ain't
don't
nothing wrong
go
with you being.
trying to poo-poo everybody that think they know they got a little
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
edge
I don't know
somewhere.
how you just turned like you. As soon as you start talking about you an Israelite, your whole energy just went array. It just got out of control. We was having good feedback back and forth. We weren't cutting each other off. Want nobody over speaking, and now it's like, what the fuck?
I'm asking you.
Be easy can talk to you. I gotta use the restroom. Be easy. Can you?
But hold on. I have a
Miss
question
Easy?
for her right quick.
Okay, so hold up, Miss. Give me a second, Eweezy. Eweezy's not a moderator, so somebody gonna have to mute if she talking. If they trying to overtalk her, because I'm finna go to the restroom. So please don't summon. Please do not speak of her name. Let her wherever she at. Let her rest, please.
Who is that?
No, nobody.
Israelite?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Okay.
I gotta go to the restroom. Yeah, Ariel's back. So y'all.
Does it rhyme with or?
It does. Oh, Majesty, I just had a quick question, and I'm going to turn you over to Be Easy. So you said that you care about truth, but then in the same breath, you said that you're going to defend God no matter what. So that tells me that you don't really care about truth. You only care about defending God, right?
God is true.
So that we know where we stand here.
See, no.
I mean,
see,
because
you just got through saying.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, Majesty, you have to unmute, darling.
You don't know that.
That's what God is, truth. So why would you turn against him and say he's not good? He's good all the time.
Let me ask,
truth is
let me
good.
ask you this. Let me ask you this. Can you ever be so close-minded on something that you read and you research and you look into it and you see the evidence laid before you and you be like, nope, I'm going to defend God anyway, because that's what you're giving. So it's telling us you're not really here seeking answers and truth.
That's not true. You're closed-minded. I said God is truth. So if God is truth, doesn't that mean he's good?
Google's also true.
Not according to that book.
Not
Look,
the God of the
because you don't
Bible.
agree
Maybe.
with his decisions does not mean he is not good.
Oh, Majesty, how do we determine if something is good or not? If someone is good or not? How would we be able to determine if God is good? Oh, Majesty.
Unmute
Said
you.
it's best to determine that by what he has.
Is she muting herself? What's happening?
No, I'm not. Somebody else is doing it.
It's probably
Okay,
just
how do we determine if God is good?
I said you can best determine that by what he has to say.
Okay, so we determine it based on his words,
Yes, because his
but not his
words
actions.
go by his word.
But not his actions.
I said go by his word.
So do you use this same philosophy in real life? Like if you meet someone and you know they're lying to your motherfucking face, you're going to still go by their words when you know their actions are showing you that they're a liar, that they're a fraud, they're a scammer? Are you using this same mentality? My question for you is, are you using this
like what we call the Most High?
How do you know God had anything to do with that book?
Let me say it like this, okay? I'm still studying, and I'm still gathering information. I'm not trying to make anything totally absolute. All I'm trying to do is seek the truth. I'm seeking.
But you're not, though.
I'm trying to tell you, but you're not listening
You're not,
because you're
though.
closed-minded, just like I said.
I'm not closed-minded. I was
Yes, you are.
Christianized myself.
You got your mind made up that anybody got a
Now I
different
do.
opinion, and anybody got a different opinion got to be wrong.
I didn't say you were wrong, Your Majesty. I'm just wondering how you have this philosophy for God and you don't carry that through your everyday life. Like
Because
you say,
God
well,
is
I'll just
better.
read his words. If
God is the
if some
creator.
humans,
That's why.
but you only believe that because people wrote it in a book
Maybe.
that you don't even know. And you have no way of knowing if the God you believe in is the God in that book or not. He ain't telling you. He ain't speaking to you.
Yes, he does. In a way, he does, and he manifests
which way?
himself in. Yes, he does. In
How does he
everyday
speak to
life,
you?
he manifests himself. Yes, he does.
How? Give us an example.
He lets us know that he is God when things come about according to his word.
Such as?
about them Yankees.
I need some
Kevin.
sound effects.
How about therapy?
Be easy. Where the sound effects at?
Oh, I'm not at home.
We needed you earlier for the damn Jeopardy music.
Um,
I think, yeah, I was just about to say she's getting ready to run.
Wow.
Anyway,
that's,
I'll let y'all talk to Kelvin.
Wow.
Any volunteers? He just
Hello?
stepped away, Lords. He'll be right back. I think he went to the bathroom.
Hello?
Hello.
One
it was
second.
Kelvin. It was Kelvin next. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second, Afro. What you want, Kelvin?
$1 million, and I wanted in 5.
Ask God.
Nah, so look, black people should not be Christian and Muslim, or I don't know that religion. But I disagree. Like where I'm from, the craziest, like real gangsters are these people, and they turn Christian and Muslim behind enemy lines, and they become good people. They actually like happy.
That's a sign. That's literally a red flag. When people go hyper religious after a life of crime or a life of drugs or mental abuse, physical abuse, anything like that,
they running away.
That is why they do that, because the only thing that can possibly save them from paying for all of that wicked shit they did in their mind is religion. They go hyper religious after they've harmed everybody in their wake for years.
Agree, fine. What I'm saying is,
You're not black, are you?
5%, maybe 10.
Okay. So you came on to a panel full of black people to tell us that you knew some dangerous criminals or some people who live some undesirable lifestyles, right? You came on here to tell all us black people this, and that means we should be Christian, what, like them? Because you
No,
saw
that wasn't my
some
intention.
dangerous people get saved?
No. So it says here, right, in bold letters in a public platform, it says black people should not be Christian, Muslim, etc., etc. And I feel as though where I'm from, here in Jersey, a lot of the real gangster crazy ones, they're in jail and they turn Christian and Muslim and they become good people. So I think we should give them that. And if we take that from them, I'll be scared.
Dreadful, he summoned you.
But do you really think that? First of all,
I know one of y'all sent her the lie. Which one of y'all?
no,
sent
she
Lord?
left. She went on Teacup. Oh, Lords. I thought you were talking about that lady. She went on Teacup and then she dropped. I sent it to Lords a long time ago when we first got on here.
Well, let's finish up, Kelvin. What is he? What? Catch me up, somebody. What happened?
He's basically telling us about people that go hyper religious after they've lived this life of crime. But then you just said, if they didn't do that, you would be scared. But my thing is, that's not stopping the next people coming after them. They're gonna do the same thing. They do all this bad shit, and then when they need total forgiveness for all of the trauma and shit they've put everybody through, then they go hyper religious. It doesn't stop the bad things that go on in the world. And honestly, if you need religion to be a good person, I'm scared of you any fucking ways.
Yeah, because why can't your human instincts kick in?
How old are you, Afro?
I'm 29. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right.
I'm talking out of turn.
So good. My bad. I ain't trying to make fun of your accent. I like the accent though. So Kelvin, what is he saying? Is he? You don't sound black.
This is my
Kelvin ain't
point.
black.
Right?
He's not black.
Hell no.
10%. I'm definitely black 10%.
First you said 5%, then he said maybe 10. Now it's
So-
definitely 10. But also Kelvin is unstable, you guys. Okay, we love Kelvin. He's working on it.
Objection,
He's
Your
actually
Honor.
come a long way, but he's unstable. He's not serious.
Objection, Your Honor.
You know him?
Mm-hmm. He used to be a fucking crash out, but he's calmed down a lot. He's still not all there, okay? But he's definitely calmed down. But he ain't black, so I don't know.
Is he a
Yes, I
Christian?
am. Hallelujah.
Yeah, he's a jailhouse Christian.
So he's saying black people should be Christian because people go to jail and after a life of
Muslim.
crime, they. Oh, you said what?
Muslims and Christians, black
Christian
people,
and
they
Muslim.
convert. A lot of them Muslim, a lot of them Christian, but it changes them. It takes that state of mind away. And I think that's something they should have if they can't control themselves. Because if you take that away and that away, this is gonna be Wild Wild West again.
I mean, no, it isn't. It wasn't before.
Sir, this
But
is
the idea that people lead a life of crime because they can't control themselves is just really kind of fucked up when most crime is rooted in poverty, not
don't know what
loss
that
of
means,
self-control.
In Jersey, there's over 13 prisons. One prison for female. That's it. The rest all males. Majority be Spanish and blacks.
yeah.
That's by design, darling.
I
That's
was
by
just about to say that.
design.
So
What do you mean design? These people do things that we all say, yo, that's wrong. We all agree.
No, most of them don't.
Besides
A lot of the people
drugs,
sitting in
besides
a lot
drugs.
of these people sitting in prison are there for DRUG convictions.
Okay, that's what I was just
A
gonna say.
lot of
except for
misdemeanors.
drugs.
Do you
Okay.
let me put something on you? Do you realize the majority of people being held in any kind of penal institute, most of them are still awaiting trial? But see, because they're in jail, you've already determined that they're fucked up.
Also,
Again, crime is rooted in poverty, not loss of self-control.
right, and when we talk about mass incarceration, sorry, when we're talking about mass incarceration and the prison system, this is what Christian politics supported right after the abolition of slavery, as long as it's not punishment for a crime. Right after the Christian politicians and the Christian abolitionists, right after they helped abolish slavery, this is when you get the prison system, also supported by these same Christians and their same politicians, their same white supremacists, same agenda. So you're putting the cart before the horse when you're saying these religions are helping people who are criminals get back on track. The prison system.
I didn't say get back on track, but it definitely pauses the negativity, which helps us civilians not be too like
It didn't stop
cautious.
Did it help stop? Did it stop the Klan from lynching black people?
That's not my. They did. We stopped that.
Does a person practicing a religion keep them from doing violent acts and crimes? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh God.
Did Christianity stop the Klan members from wanting to lynch black people?
At the moment, no.
No, it did not. They're still lynching black people. Did Christianity stop them from? It's not funny. I don't even know why I laugh because it ain't even funny. Did Christianity stop white people from eating black people? Did Christianity Yeah, they ate us. Did Christianity stop them from buck breaking our men and turning our women into like a baby making factory where they had reproduction camps for our young black women? Did Christianity? You're looking at these religions from a skewed perspective. These religions have not stopped any crimes being committed against us, and yet you're trying to say we should be Christian because of
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Oh, you're saying Christianity is beneficial to people who've been to prison.
Yeah, I'll defend that. Yeah, for sure.
But it doesn't prevent crime, sir. It doesn't stop crime. It don't.
It hasn't made the recidivism rate be lower either.
Terrorist attacks.
That's because you guys are thugs, so nobody gonna attack y'all. But in the world, civilians.
Did he say we're thugs?
Yeah, y'all hold it
Who
down.
is y'all? You say because y'all are thugs. Who are you referring to?
Black people?
Everybody here. Yeah,
No,
y'all
nigga.
hold it down.
No, nigga. You said y'all. Who are you referring to?
Here, everybody here. In the past.
Why are we thugs?
You didn't say we. You said y'all. Who are you saying?
Yeah,
Y'all. Who are you talking about?
everybody in this panel right here, because Lars disagreed on that. I said the mugging and all that, but no one's gonna try you people because they already know it's gonna be a challenge. I'm talking about
Who is you guys? Who is you people?
people in
You
the
guys.
panel, the ones going against me, the panel.
But you're the
right
one
here.
that went to jail, Kelvin. Like, what are we talking about right now?
Because y'all never got caught doing nothing.
What the hell are
We
you
did
doing?
anything.
Well, you get your ass then.
Please.
Is anybody else got something to say to him?
I told y'all he wasn't serious. He's not out there.
When y'all talking about Christianity as if it's like keeping people that would otherwise be bad from doing bad shit, I'm like, what where you been at? What rock are you under?
That's quite literally what happened to you, Kelvin. You're the criminal, and then you went religious in jail. Like,
nigga,
I don't know if
they
Kelvin's still
could.
in here,
Talk to him.
but he need to hear this. There's 40 some odd million black people. Less than 1% of black people in America are actually criminals. Are actually in jail. Less than 1%. You can check the statistics.
Speak some life.
So to come on this panel and talk to us like we all out here doing some fucked up shit, like we out here slanging some things.
Me?
Like we all
And
out here shaking
also-
ass on the pole. Ain't nothing wrong with shaking ass on the pole. You get it how you get it.
Hey.
But don't come on here and talk to us like we a fucking monolith because
Pop it
you
if you
have
must.
made this picture. Yeah, you've decided what the black community represents to you.
And
Everybody on
also,
this panel is educated.
and
You gonna come up
also,
here talking to us like we some fucking criminals.
this is why I don't educate people. I
She
shame
like that
them.
was good money. Girl, watch out. Get
This
outta
is
here.
why. This is why I don't educate people. I shame them. Out of all the people of color that voted for Trump, Latinos and Hispanics did it the most.
Mm-hmm.
White people and Latinos are the one that got James Tallarico elected over Jasmine Crockett. I just want you to know that they are not like us.
And no more black and brown.
They
Oh, by
crave
yourself.
white acceptance. They crave white acceptance.
Black and brown people. Man, they
That's
don't
why
fuck
that's
Yeah, they
why
think
I
they
don't
are.
say that. Yes.
They don't fuck with us for real.
They think they're
They
white.
crave white acceptance. Listen to what the fuck I am saying. The numbers do not lie. They do not
Lord,
lie.
no, they sued to be white. Did you know that? Yes.
Pitiful.
What is it called? There's
And I
an
love
abbreviation
Mexican
for like
food.
Latin Americans and Mexicans. They sued to be white so that they would be classified as white. When they tried to give Mexicans their own race, they said, we don't want our own shit. We want to be white. Look it up. So did MENA, Middle Eastern and North Africans. They literally sued to be white. They're considered white. Middle Eastern Jesus, white.
Arabs and
They
all.
sued for
Yeah,
that
all of them.
privilege.
But that's what I'm talking about. So when you come over here and talk about you people,
You heard them?
can
Nigga
we
said, you people.
can we just talk about the reason ICE is on the streets in the first place? They not looking for us. We get caught up in the backness. We get caught up in the shit. But they really not looking for us. If y'all want to tell the truth and shame the devil so a motherfucker could stop talking to y'all like that. So a bitch could stop talking to y'all like that. They not looking for us. They looking for Consuelo and them. Look who's here, Consuelo.
Ice gonna toss their ass back over that fence.
That's what I'm saying. They're not looking for us. It is Consuelo and them.
Everybody want us to protest and march and fight for their liberation.
And people like Kelvin is the reason why I want you to stay your fucking ass inside. Get with a bitch that know. Listen, you can say for now all the fuck you want. Get with a bitch that know how to make $1 out of 15 cents and keep your fucking mouth shut. Okay? Get with a motherfucker that know how to make $1 out of 15 cents. Keep your motherfucking mouth shut. Okay? Because these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, they do not want liberation. They want assimilation. That's what the fuck they want. They do not want liberation. They want assimilation. Fuck now. Now is the way the world going, now is the only thing I could worry about. Fuck then. Fuck the future. Now is the only thing I could worry about. For the motherfucking the thing that said for now. Now is the only thing I can worry about. Cause bitch, I don't know if I'm gonna be alive 2 weeks from now fucking with these motherfuckers. I don't know if I'm gonna be alive. Now is the only thing that I can fucking worry about. And for now, I want you to set your motherfucking ass inside. Because when they start dropping them things, I don't want you to be no fucking where them things gonna be at.
I swear.
I'm just saying, now is the only fucking thing you can worry about right now. You gotta take shit day by day. And today, they ain't looking for us. Fuck that.
Listen, Lords, did you hear that the new supreme leader, they murked his whole family?
Who is that?
The new supreme leader over yonder, right? That's the son to the one that they already had unalived. Come to find out, they done unalived that man's wife, his mama, his daddy, and his daughter. He ain't got nothing to lose, baby. He about to join with us over here.
No, but the thing is, Dave, no, I'm not even worried. That's not even what I'm worried about. Like, I'm not even worried about if they come do that. What you need to be worried about is $200 a barrel gas, oil. That's what you need to be worried about. $200 a barrel oil, because they will starve you to death. What you need to be worried about is $200 a barrel oil. What you need to be worried about is, can I afford $6 a gallon gas?
Lawrence, Girl, listen, I'm out
I
here
rode
in
a bike
Cali.
growing up. I'm cool.
I'm finna walk over here and tell you. Let me walk to the window. Tell you how much gas is across the street.
I'm trying to tell
Right
you.
now it's $5.79.
Ooh-wee.
That's cash unleaded.
Mm-mm.
When I go home to Arkansas, they be sitting on 246. I be crying on the inside.
Yeah, we
And
good.
the
They ain't
thing
paid
is,
246 for gas, and
the thing is, I work from home.
I got a
I
bike.
work
I'm
from
cool.
home. But listen, I travel as least as possible. I got a guzzler. I got an old school guzzler. I call her Big Booty Judy, aka the Guzzler. She an old Ford Expedition, been paid off about 15 years. We gonna rock till the wheels fall off, but the bitch can drink some gas.
I don't mind a good hike.
No, but I'm just saying.
Expedition.
But see, people do
I don't
not
mind a good expedition.
But hey, we all about to be easy.
Shit, pull out a bike. Come on. Tour de France.
people don't realize that war is not the same as it was. Those people know. They know that there is no way that they could win a full-scale war against the United States. They know it. That's why they haven't had one. Right? We saw the last superpower. We saw the last superpower with tanks with wheels on it with tires on it, motherfucker, still from World War II. We saw what happened to the last superpower. That motherfucker been in a war for 4 years that he claimed he was winning. We saw what happened to the last superpower in Ukraine. You got tanks from World War II. We saw what happened to the last. They know that they cannot win a war with the U.S. So, but what they can win, right, is an economics war with the U.S. They haven't fully really waged one yet because the U.S. is the second largest trade partner in the world behind China. They haven't because, you can't really wage a war on a motherfucker that that you depend on for your shit. But once they get to the point where they don't have to, do, right? Where they don't have to do that. I mean, you say they're winning the war, but I where are the stats to prove this? I'm just saying. I need to know where the stats are coming. The stats for that are coming from, because when we thought that gerrymandering was going to be the key to winning the election, and now we find out that in Texas, instead of them gaining 5 seats, they might lose 2.
Meanwhile, our redistricting here in Cali, we passed with Proposition 50.
First of all, the Don Doll, I didn't say anything about where I get my numbers. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. I didn't say a motherfucking thing about where I get my media from. I didn't say shit about where I get my media from. Why? And also, why was me? This is what I don't understand. We have people, 2 sides that are trying to make a narrative. Why would I believe what the people in power over there say if I don't believe what the people in power over here say? Why would I believe their people in power? Why would I believe their people in power? Why would I believe what their media says if I don't believe what this media says? I just always wanted to know that. Why would I believe what their media says when the motherfuckers over there don't believe what their media says? The people that live there don't believe what their media says. Why would I? What is happening? When people say, you have to get international media, well, the people that live there don't believe what their media says. Why should I believe what their media says when the people that live there that don't? and we have state-run media that's all owned by the same two. Listen, I never said you were an idiot, but for you to come your bitch ass in here, right, and assume that I am, to assume that the fuck I am, bitch. That's why I don't like you motherfuckers. All I'm saying is I did not say you were an idiot. Nobody said that. But for you to come, no, bitch, I ain't speaking out the side of my neck. Come up, the Don doll. I'm not speaking out the side of my neck. Come up. Tell me why you think I'm speaking out the side of my neck. You don't know what I have done. I never said any. I never told you I looked at any media. What are you talking about? I never said anything about any media that I look at. I never said anything about that. What are you talking about? No,
You're
bitch, you
driving, but you're
the
typing
problem
in
is
the comments.
the problem is you bitches always got an excuse. You white motherfuckers, when you blame black people for shit, you always got an excuse why you can't come your bitch ass up here, ho, and back up what the fuck you said. I never said a fucking thing about media, bitch. I never said a fucking thing. Yeah, you a fucking rage baiter. I never said shit about anybody's media that I was looking at. I haven't said a fucking thing about nobody's media that I was looking at. You come your fucking creamy ass in this motherfucker and think you know shit. That's your fucking problem. You assume, bitch, I didn't say a fucking thing about whose media I was looking at. I didn't say anything about us winning the war. I never said that. I didn't say a fucking thing about us winning the war. What the fuck are you talking about? Bitch, drive, ho. Don't worry
I was
about
about
what the
to
fuck
say,
I
I'm about
say.
to mute you because you're typing,
Yes.
but you're
Don't worry
telling
about
us
the
you're
fuck I
driving.
Don't worry
that
about
ain't
what I
safe,
say,
man.
powder, bitch. I didn't say that. Don't worry about the fuck I say, ho. You powder, bitch. Matter of fact, I'm gonna mute you till you come your ugly ass up here, ho. You done lost your fucking mind, ho. You must be, see, that's why, baby, all I'm saying is, I ain't the one or the motherfucking two. That's all I'm saying. Y'all bitches play too much. Tell them hoes, you must not know. It's a new day, bitch. It's a new day. This is not 1926. Period. This a new day, ho. You the smartest motherfucker amongst your friends.
God damn it. Oh man, you knew that was coming. Yeah, hey, hold up. Yeah. There's a snake in my boot. But yeah, man, y'all make sure y'all go and knock that gift goal out. Go and put that in there. Get that out the way. We need 200. It's raining outside. We need 200. We need 200 by 2:00. So yeah. We need 200. We need 200 by 2:00. We already hit it on YouTube. Already got the 100. So y'all good over there. Y'all good. What any more likes on YouTube is we just I appreciate it. But we already hit the goal. So we hit this 200. We be chilling. Yeah. Damn, that rain sound loud as fuck. J-Man. J-Man. Yep, W Black Deconstruction.
Yes. Hello.
Yeah. How old are you? There's a snake in my boot. God damn it. I said you get out of there. What in tarnation?
48.
Okay. What is your religious indoctrination?
I used to be a Christian.
And what are you now?
A spiritual guy.
What is your God's name?
I just want to follow my ancestors' way of worshiping, communicating to if there is secrets of the universe. But mostly, I'm just meditating.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Yes, sorry about that.
Okay. So you agree with the prompt, all right?
Yes, hello. Yes.
You agree with the prompt, right?
Yes, I did, yes.
Okay. You had something you wanted to, because you got daddy daycare in the background. We love the kids. What's up?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm just home at the minutes and my kids are, so let me just
Ain't
go
nothing wrong with
upstairs.
you. Ain't nothing wrong with you spending time with the kids. We love the kids, man. We love the kids. Nothing wrong with you spending time with the kids.
Especially Judah macaroni.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we love the kids, man.
Can you hear me now? Yeah.
Loud and clear. What did you have? Where are you from? Where do you live? You sound.
I'm from Sierra Leone. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's about right. What do you have for me?
Well, I think black people should not follow any of.
Shit. Thought
black
that was
people
them
should not-
Arabs out there. Them goddamn thunderstorm scared the shit out of me. I thought it was time. They finally coming to get me. All the jokes I done made. They. That'll be the day, won't it? It's gonna be 100 Arabs outside. What's all that shit you was talking about, Muhammad? But yeah, what you got? Damn, you breathing hard as fuck, nigga. You good?
He had to go
I'm
upstairs.
good. I'm good.
Oh, he ran up the stairs. Okay.
Yes.
What you got for me?
So I just believe black people should not be part of any of these religions because they are a tool used against us. And if Christians or the Arabs believe we are worshiping the same God as these people,
Man, hey, whatever I did, I apologize. You good?
Hey, they come to get your ass.
Is y'all good? Like I'm Allah, Yahweh, El. Are we good? Like I'm sorry. I ain't mean nothing about that shit. I was just playing around, trying to make jokes for these TikTok people. Hey man, look,
Listen, you wasn't providing. I gotta get it how it is.
we showing ankle down here. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing too crazy. I'm chilling, man. Be cool. Shit.
That's what I said yesterday, Chris, because
That
he was
nigga
doing
finna-
that here. I said, but it's
That
sunny
nigga-
outside though. Like somebody getting their ass whooped.
Nigga
I
about
know.
to strike something down on me.
Listen, somebody was getting
chilling.
their
I
ass.
apologize. Shit. I build an altar. Just let me know.
What might not be safe? What is she saying? Maybe you need to have this conversation another time. This man might not be safe. Why?
Can I go on?
You think God's striking down bar and not feeding the children?
Well, hold up now. Don't say it like
That's what we talking about, Indigo.
Don't put it all in one sentence.
It probably came from the
I ain't dead yet.
one of those
I ain't-
parents who said you had to
No,
turn the TV off when it
but
rains.
You said
somebody
it in
said-
present tense though.
No, but she said this might not be safe. I'm like, why? Because instead of feeding the kids, God going down striking down people that don't agree with him. Like 25,000 people a day die of starvation. He can't do nothing about that. He don't want to do that. He just want to go around saying, "You say something bad about me, bitch."
Whatever he doing up there, I'm chilling. Black people
Okay.
should be Christian.
Should I?
That's a typo.
Should I complete? Should I go on?
I thought you was
You need to go get some water. Are you okay?
No.
You good?
Sound
Are
like
you
you might
climbing-
have a stroke over there.
Are you? Boy, what? He said like Mbaku.
I need to go get that checked out, bro.
Oh,
Hey man,
I'm
Wakanda
perfectly
for
fine.
life, brother.
I'm perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. You
Yes.
said these are tools used against us. What else?
Yes, I just believe if we are serving the same God as they claim,
Yeah.
then if we were calling the same God as they were oppressing us,
Mm-hmm.
and this creator answer the prayer of the oppressor
Mm-hmm.
and ignore the voices of the oppressed, then I see no need why I should have a God like that.
You're right on, brother. Hey, that sounds perfect. Perfectly fine. I'm reading the comments, my bad. Sounds good to me, brother. We are on the same page. You want to be on the right side of history. When all this shit, when it comes out in like 500 years, that all these, they're going to be speaking like I'm speaking, all these religions are man-made and shit. You want to be on the right side of history, brother. And you are. It doesn't matter that you might be the only person who thinks like you in your area. It's you. You, nigga. You have to go out into this world full of brainwashed megalomaniacs, indoctrinated, colonized minds. You have to go out into that world and think freely. So you're on the right side of history. If don't nobody else tell you, Black Ages will tell you. You're on the right side of history. And you take yourself out. Celebrate yourself. You don't gotta wait on nobody else. You don't need 300 motherfuckers screaming your name. I'm telling you, you can take it to the bank and cash it in and put it in the 401k because Black Ages Rant said it. You're on the right side of history. So that's something to be proud of, brother. Keep on doing your thing, man. Ain't no, there's nothing more. This is it. They try to do the whole, well, if you don't believe in God, man, look, is this shit. You give your life its own meaning, whatever you want to be. You want to skateboard, snowboard, ballerina, sing, rap, jumping, the Guinness Book of World Record of doing spinneroonies, whatever you want to do, you do it. And you're doing right by not practicing these slave religions. So we appreciate your words, coming up and saying what you said. We appreciate you. And you that's it. We don't need nothing more from you. But to think for yourself and be yourself and find what you like to, in a world full of motherfuckers taking and oppressing others, it's a blessing to be able to say what you just said on a public platform in front of all these people.
It's a what?
It's a
blessing. Yeah, because
what y'all gonna crucify me?
What people don't realize is that now, right?
You understand what I meant, Ariel?
What people don't realize is that those countries where people say to get your news from, their citizens can't go on social media and say whatever they want. Those same countries where China is more advanced than we are. And they'll come snatch you up out your motherfucking house if you say anything bad about their president. That's why they don't. All of this shit is owned by the state, and the state will take your fucking account down. They'll do the same shit they're trying to do here. That's what y'all want? In exchange for a fast train? That's what y'all want in exchange for being able to pay with your hand? Freedom ain't free, babes.
Yeah. Yeah. We have every right to get on these things, these platforms, and say what we saying, because there's people who were not and are not able to. Somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do what Ariel do and Lord do and be Weezy. I'm looking at both of y'all at the same time. Somebody got to do what we do.
But you know what?
I believe in giving people I believe.
Go ahead. Sorry.
We here. I know you. We on the same page. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that the average Christian, they are not exposed to these conversations, right? And I wasn't. That's why it took me 40 plus odd years to deconstruct, because we never got pushback. We're surrounded by everybody that's indoctrinated like us. And that's why these panels are so important, because somebody scrolling by who's never been confronted with these things, who've never had these conversations, they'll stop and they'll hear something and we'll plant a seed. And maybe that'll lead them to deconstruction, maybe not. But at least they'll hear it, because we know they ain't hearing it at home. We know they're not hearing it in the community.
Yep. You ain't never lied. 50 years from now, 50 years from now, when people when they go back and they watching these lives, because these gonna be here unless somebody snipe my account or something. They gonna be here. They all on YouTube, and I did not have this type of shit available to me when I first came out of she like 6 minutes. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I got you. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. This stuff was not just readily available to me when I first came out. It wasn't no Be-Easies. Well, maybe there was, but it wasn't none. Like from in my world, it wasn't no Be-Easies. It wasn't no Ariels and Lords and shit, man. Wasn't no Black Atheist rants. And so the new people, the people that's coming behind this, they have been given something. They have been given something that's the goal. You want to give the new people something you didn't have. Do you know how cool it is to have a nigga on this bitch talking about Jesus didn't exist and he black and you can relate to him and shit? To see black women say stuff like this, man. Them new people, they're gonna be like, man, this is amazing. This is amazing, gang. Man, y'all just don't know how cool this shit is, gang. This shit cool, bro.
Yo, it is cool as hell to have other people of the same culture, like you. And that's what you said how cool it is, especially for black women to be talking like this. That's a major flex. Most of the time, even behind the shadows, most of the men, we don't really rock with this and stuff. But because most of the women do, and the men, want the women, they just go along with it, just to keep the peace and stuff. But having black women speak out against this and stuff, that's a major flex.
I keep telling y'all.
Once the woman knocks this down and stuff, because the woman has all of the access to the kids. So it's just gonna generationally start dwindling. Yeah.
I'm saying that I was just about to say that. That's why they want to control women so bad. Because when so go the women, so go the kids. And when you cannot control children from the rooter to the tutor, from the cradle to the grave, when you are not able to control what they see and all of that kind of stuff, right? Then they become what everybody thinks they are, which is a free thinker, right? everybody thinks they're a free thinker, and you're not. Especially if you're a Christian, you really not. If you're a Christian, you really not.
What they gonna do? I'm curious. What is we gonna do when all the black women is saying there wasn't no it wasn't no Jesus? Christianity is evolved. What you niggas gonna do then? Oh, y'all fuck. Y'all are
Listen,
fucked.
it's
Y'all
it's gonna
are
take a
fucked.
lot. It's gonna take a lot because all
I'm
of
on
my
this
friends
side.
are indoctrinated with a
Yep.
all
I'm
my
on
friends
those
It'll not happen in
indoctrinated.
our
where
lifetime.
you at?
Yeah.
I'm chilling, waiting on you.
all of my friends are indoctrinated with a capital doc, right? They are fucking. I'm serious. They are indoctrinated with a capital fucking doc. They are
Everybody.
losing their minds, and the older they get, the worse it is getting. The worse
Everybody.
it's getting. They just say stuff, and I'll be like I told y'all, one of my friends last week, I'm going to see her this Saturday, and I'm gonna be like, so what the fuck was you saying earlier? Because I was paying attention, but I really wasn't. I'm gonna be like, so what are you saying? How do I maneuver having Christian friends? Listen, I just don't pay attention to nothing they say because I know that's something that it's gonna come with some kind of, like, I don't take advice from those at all because it's gonna come with some kind of closet and a fucking handkerchief. I don't take advice from them. I don't. They my friends. I've been knowing them for nice as they want to be, but once they get into that kind of shit, but also I also know that it is because of where we from. I'm from New Orleans. They got a church on every corner.
Mm-hmm.
We got a Lutheran, Catholic, Methodist church just in the neighborhood I grew up in.
Sound just like my shit down here.
Yeah, just in the neighborhood I grew up in. So it's not their fault that they grew up Christian because my parents were Christian, right? It's not
All the
it's not
slave
their
states in the
fault.
Bible Belt.
Mm-hmm.
It's not their fault, right? But still, that kind of stuff gets worse as it gets older, especially when they start thinking about dying. Oh, I know it's gonna get worse as they get older. I already know.
What I was gonna add to what y'all saying is, we the cool kids on the block. What we do is for lack of a better term, cool. And I'm just thinking, like, what they gonna do when all the cool kids is calling bullshit? We got all the swag, we got all the charisma, we got all the looks, we know how to dress and speak, and we the funniest in the room, and we don't believe in no bullshit. I wonder they gonna copy that. They copy everything else we do. Copy this, motherfucker. But yeah, it for sure start with people like Chelsea and E Weezy and Ariel and Lords and Thinker and Christina, people like that. If it so
Speaking
start
of
with the
which,
women, that'd be I don't know what I think.
where is Christina? Has anybody seen Christina lately? I haven't seen her.
But
I think she took a break for a while.
Yeah.
Mm.
People like Mandisa, all the black women that do this thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we appreciate it. Denise,
Hi.
Hey, how you doing, Denise?
Good. How are you?
How old are you?
42.
Cool. Still alive and kicking.
Still alive and kicking. Yeah.
Which one of these coon religions?
Yo, wait, hold on. Hey, what you mean?
I was listening. I was about to. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. I wanted to.
Because that's my generation. What you
wanted to say.
what you mean?
It's okay.
Yeah, you see how he tried to slide that in there, like all smooth with it.
It's okay.
It's cool. We get Gutenberg in here, man.
Hello.
It's because you still got book behind
Hello. Codex Sinaiticus. I was reading it.
We was a personal witness.
It's okay.
The first testament.
The first.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I was about to say, still, like, I don't know what I was trying to say, but what came out was still alive and kicking. I didn't mean it like that.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I was like, I'm about to say something. Whatever come out, hey, just gonna go with that.
I'm not offended at all.
Just gonna go whatever came out. That's what rolled off the tongue, man.
It's okay. It's fine.
Okay. I just making sure we good because
We're good. We're good. It's okay. I'm not offended at all.
Okay.
Listen, I have an accent. I'm from Haiti.
Mm-hmm.
So if you hear something like I have to take a minute because I speak those languages, I have to take a minute to answer. I'm thinking, which language? Okay.
Yeah. So which one of these coon religions you cape for? Which one?
None.
What's your God's name?
I don't have a God.
Talk to me. You up here? You heard me ranting about these black women up here. So,
well, I am deconstructing. I am a mother of 3, and I don't believe in any of those religions. I deconstruct about since COVID. My family and I, we stopped going to church. Of course, if you read about the Haitian culture.
Oh shit, we know. We
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that. We talk to them every day.
Yeah.
We know.
So
Niggas are cooned out for Christ for sure.
Yeah, there are a lot of Haitians that are deconstructing, and I'm one of them. My family and I have 3 kids, and we stopped going to church, and my husband and I and my kids are deconstructing since 2021.
None else like it.
It's peace. It's just so peaceful. I'm a herbalist. I love to do my garden. I love to work out. So
Go ahead then.
42, but I feel 22. I had to stop because of my culture of working out, and of course just wearing a sport bra to go work out outside. It's a sin. So I was like, F that. I was done with it.
I was looking at your profile picture and I was like, Denise looking kind of fit in that profile picture. And then when I clicked on your name, I was like, oh shit, she is fit. That's what's up. I love it. I'm trying to de-big my back eventually. We in the de-bigging back season. So I'm gonna have to send you a follow, sis.
Yes, you got this. So yeah, there are a lot of Haitians that are deconstructing, but just like Lord says, and there's a church in every corner. Same thing in Haiti. There's a church in every corner. But I came a long way to really think about. Listen, I threw all my crosses away. I had so much crosses in the house. I threw all of them out. I only kept 2 Bible. One of them is in English and the other one is in Haitian Creole. Just in case if I need to like fact check something and go read it and have my husband read it and be like, oh, that's some fuck shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
You good, you good.
That's messed up. Because to be honest with you, we were in church and we never ever took the time to read the Bible. You know who got me start reading the Bible? Thinker.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, I absolutely love Thinker. I listen to her. My husband listens to her, but many of my family don't know this. But I have a cousin. She's deep in, and she knows about it. And I told her, listen, just leave me alone. You need, since we went to church together, we never read the Bible. Go read it. I deconstructed when I start reading the book. Just go read it. Just read it and stop sending me all this AI videos of a white guy, white tea man in heaven flying down, all this. It's all a lie. Just read it and have a critical thinking. I absolutely love Thinker. She got me reading, boy.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
So I am deconstructing. I know there are a lot of Haitians that are deep in, but there are some of us that are really deconstructing. And I'm one of them in my family and I. My boys, the questions they would ask me, and it's just like, I have an 18-year-old, and it's just, he has a critical thing, but he's been asking me questions for the longest, and you know what? I did not tell him the truth. Now I am. So I love you guys. Thank you so much. And listen, I am now learning more about my culture that I did not know. Thank you. It's so peaceful, and on Sundays I have time to garden now. I'm not rushing my kids to church
at them ungodly hours.
Yeah, listen, Haitian church are worse. Listen here, you go to church from 9 a.m. to like 2 to 3 in the afternoon.
The devil is a lie.
Yeah,
the devil is a lie. That's a shift.
Yeah, Haitian church are the worst. And then you have to go Monday for rehearsal. You have to go Tuesday for Bible study. And you have to go Wednesday for more prayer.
There's black churches in the South. There's church in the South in general. We be in church 2 to 3 hours, and don't let them start on that community song. I know the Lord, He heard my cry. Baby, you're going to be in there another 30 minutes with that one. I think there's just black people. We don't know how to just do a little bit. We got to do the most for everything.
Do the most. And they'll sing
we extra.
For like 30 minutes. It's just that one song. You Haitian church, I'm telling you, they are I'm so happy that I am deconstructing, and you have to see my garden now. Oh my goodness, it's just flowing because I have time for it, and this is what I love. So I love you guys. I love what you guys are doing. Be Easy knows about the Haitian history that I followed him. I'm like, I heard him say it. I'm like, oh my goodness, he knows the history of it. Be Easy knows the history of Haiti. So I am learning about my culture.
Oh yeah, definitely, no doubt.
Yeah. So thank you guys. I love what you do. Trust me, there are Haitians that are listening to you guys, but some of them are afraid. I'm not, because of our family. You're the devil now. My own cousin told me, yeah, you're the devil now. Listen what you're saying. Listen to what you're saying. Look what you're saying. You mean you had a dream of your grandmother and you were happy about it? She's a demon now. I was like, listen, I had to block her for a little bit. I don't know when I'm going to unblock her, but you don't talk about my grandmother like that. Maybe yours is evil, but my grandmother, I loved her. It's just it's a lot with the Haitian culture, with Christianity. It's a lot. But thank you guys. Thank you for listening. I love y'all. Keep on doing what you're doing, and thank you again.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, y'all. Most of Central U.S. Exists now the way it is because of Haiti, the Haitian Revolution. The Haitians kicked Napoleon's ass so bad he had to sell it. He was bankrupt. He had to sell, Louisiana Purchase. Yeah, so yeah.
And you see how Haiti is right now because of religion. All they do is waiting for a sky daddy. That's all they're doing. And the government is corrupted beyond corrupt. I mean, beyond. They're just waiting for a Sky Daddy in church every Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week, and waiting for a Sky Daddy to help Haiti. And I told my cousin, you could dream all you want to. There's no Sky Daddy is going to help Haiti. The Haitians have to help themselves. Stop waiting for God to help Haiti. There is no God that's going to help Haiti. Dream all you want to. It's the government and then Christianity waiting for a Sky Daddy to come off the sky and then here, you have a good country now. It doesn't work like that. I keep on telling her, but I don't know. She doesn't listen. So we'll see. I block her for a minute, but I don't think I'll ever unblock her, but it's too much. Yeah. So thank you.
You're welcome. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. See what I'm saying?
I guess I gotta pull out the backup phone to help get these likes up. Cause what y'all doing in the comments, man?
I can't believe they would allow such a thing. I can't believe Ariel had to actually do that to y'all this late in the day. I'm disappointed. YouTube could never. YouTube done already hit they like go. They hit they like goal. They chilling. You motherfuckers bullshit. That's all right though. So YouTube only, right? Say that, TikTok. That's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. Because YouTube chilling. We really are overtime on YouTube. We just trying to get some extra likes. You niggas over here.
Bar, who is, you got Earbone on the stage.
Who? I already spoke to Earbone. Earbone.
My bad. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I came back up because I wanted to say something.
Yeah, gang. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Earbone.
It was a while back, but there was a older lady on here called Majesty or something like that. And she was talking about, I guess she mentioned that she was Israelite. Yeah. So I wanted to say something because there was I think you had disappeared for a little while on that. There was a little back and forth between her and another lady or two having to do with what are you about? Are you about truth or are you just about defending God and so on and so forth? So I like my little journey began when I was like 15, and this is just because of who we are, Black folks, people who've had their identities erased. Pretty much every generation of us are always kind of like starting from scratch when it comes to trying to construct an identity. And I started when I was 15 because I was raised, as in a Christian household or whatever. For me, the journey started inside of the book in the Bible or whatever. Anyway, by the time I was about 20, I became what I consider to be an Israelite or whatever. Right? This is all through just personal study on my own. I was never like in a group or an organization or anything like that. It's just me inside the house reading and whatnot. Anyway, by the time I was 23, I was done with it. And the reason why I was done with it was because there were a couple of things that I had a problem with, but the main thing for me was like the central story, the core story about how these people became the Israelites. And it was just the whole thing about how God told them to invade another people's land and exterminate every living thing and take the land for yourself. I always had a problem with that story. I couldn't get past it. And I was just like, that don't really sound like us. I like, it sounds like some people I know of in history that go around doing stuff like that, just wiping out people, stealing their land, and talking about some higher purpose or some higher authority basically commanded them to do so, but not black folks. So that for me was just there were certain things I just couldn't get with, even if you want to say that it's God in the story or whatever. If it doesn't like vibe with my morality that I just have, I just don't think it's right to be just wiping people out and taking their land. I don't care if you're saying that it was God that said it. I know that what's really going on there is just some human beings wrote that, and they, to justify it, they write it that way. I know that's not really at the time, at least, I knew that that wasn't no actual God or whatever. So I just wanted to throw that out there. She's not around anymore, but even when you're on those journeys, you gotta have like some kind of a moral compass about you. It can't just be a thing of like whatever setting you're in, you're like under those rules now, and you can't think no more, and it just has to be in accordance, with only the parameters that you can go to according to that story or whatever. You got to have some sort of autonomy about yourself like that. Anyway, I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. People, people, a lot of people don't know, like, the things that you just brought up. A lot of people don't think about this stuff. They never heard of this stuff. So it's good when we repeat it and we keep saying it, and we expose more people to that type of like thinking and stuff. And it's like, I say this all the time, but the truth has to be repeated just as much as the lies and the misinformation, because they on TikTok too. They on YouTube, and they have a bigger platform because they are the, Christian religious people have, like, if a religious person does content, whatever, they have a better chance to make it because everyone's already religious. So it's like we're literally fighting an uphill battle that we must win. We must win because every day they need to hear this shit. Every single day they need to hear these conversations, hear these things being said. Every single day they got to hear it. Why? Because every day they're hearing John 3:16 and Muhammad this, Muhammad that, Islam this, Judaism that, Torah, Hebrew Bible this, Torah, Hebrew Bible that. Niggas still in 2026 talking about chariot wheels in the Red Sea. Stop it. Stop it. So we got to get on here and do this every day, or as much as possible. That's why it's good to have all of us up here, all these different people get to come up and give their perspectives and their stories and their testimonies and expose people to different lines of questioning, different lines of thinking, different, different points of views. God damn it. Point of views. Yeah. So I appreciate it when people come up and, say stuff like this. I'm like, people, it might be somebody watching that ain't commented that's your age and sounds like you ain't never thought what you just thought or never thought about what you just said, and they just heard it for the first time. Wait, TikTok. Okay. We have hit the 4-hour mark. That means Instagram has to be reset. So I got to go in and reset it. We still ain't hit the 200 yet, y'all. You niggas. With barbecue, I tried. Y'all are 22 minutes behind on 200. So, let me see. Yeah, get us to 200. We can get back rolling. But yeah. Don't, you know, I actually encourage people to go and listen to the apologists, read their books, watch their live streams. You don't gotta just listen to me. They'll tell you some shit, and it'll you fuck around, go look that shit up, and it's some bullshit. So I encourage people to go watch them Christian live streams if you can sit through them. Go watch the debates if you can sit through them. Read their books if you can stomach it. Yeah, read it. So you can look at the bullshit for yourself. There's people who really think the earth is young. And even the ones that don't think the earth is young, the type of mental gymnastics they have to do to fit this story into history, it's terrible. 1,000 years, a day is like 1,000 years to the Lord. You just look at them niggas like. So he talking about 7 on the 7th day. That's 7,000 years. It took this nigga 7,000 years to make. Okay, it's either that or the earth is new. We just got here. But what do we do with all the civilizations that predate the biblical stories that don't mention this Yahweh God? What we do with those? Easy. Easy money. Any religion based off of the Bible is false. Because all of the gods in the Old Testament, those are created by humans. The Most High El, that's Canaanite mythology. His son Yahweh comes from the Shasu, the Midian, who later gets absorbed into this Canaanite family and absorbs traits of Baal and El and all that. You gonna base your life off some weird niggas? Weird nigga mythology? Yeah. You see, but you'll never get to that part if a nigga sit up here and talk about some where was something can't come from. That's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Because something can't come from nothing is irrelevant to us seeing ancient cultures and ancient groups of people create deities. We know that. We know that, gang. And all I'm saying is, the only way fiction can transcend to be held as like a truth or like facts is through violence and imperialism. The empire got to force it on people or it's not going to work. Because like, if I make up a God that I believe is true, there's no good reason why anyone else should believe my God is real. Why? Because they already got their own. How do I get people who already have mythology to believe mine? I have to force it on them. There's no other way. Because if they got their deities and I got my deities, no harm, no foul. But if I want them to worship my little dude over here, my little figurine statue, if I want them to worship this, what I got to do to them? There's not a single religion that has spread absent men with swords or men with power or men with scripture, literature. There's not a single one. Men have to spread religions. So you got to ask yourself, where did the religion I'm practicing come from? Uh-oh. But see, I believe in keeping things simple that need to be kept simple. I'm not one of those people that I want to sound smarter than I am so people can get lost in my sauce. Man, fuck all that, nigga. We time is of the essence. I believe shit that need to be kept short and sweet need to be kept short and sweet. All that other, like, when we at the movie theater, we take all the time we need. We go watch Sinners, go buy some more tickets, watch it, spin the block, watch another one. We take all the time we need when it's something like that. But when it's about this type of shit, hey man, let's get straight to it. Is God real? No. Is Christianity true? No. Is Judaism true? No. Is Islam true? No. Is anybody's religious beliefs true or more real than anyone else? No. It's not. And the crazy part is, everybody understands what I'm saying, because if you listen to someone that doesn't believe in a God, explain why that God ain't real, it's like, well, damn. It makes sense until it comes to yours. And I'm like, you just got to apply the same standard to all of them. It's literally that easy. You know. People who are scared of heaven and hell should study Zoroastrianism. People who think God is real should study where the word comes from. People who think Christianity is true should look into the anthropology of Judaism. People who think Islam is true should look into the anthropology of Judaism, because Christianity and Islam cannot be true if Judaism is false. If the Hebrew Bible is not true, no religion that stems from it can be true. The first verse of Matthew is talking about Jesus from the line of David. What if there is no line of David? Like, how can Jesus be a descendant of David if the evidence for David is faulty and bullshit? How can the I can't wait to ask, I'm going to ask a Muslim. How can the archangel of Yahweh named Gabriel reveal the Quran to Muhammad if Yahweh is not real? Explain it to me. How is your religion based on someone else's fictitious stories? But yours is true? No. Mm-mm. No. Your devils, your demons, your gods, all made up. Literally. I'm not, I'm not here to do a whole give me your philosophical argument for X, Y, Z. It don't even take all that, brother. It don't even take all that. Like, don't even take that, brother. The issue with people who think, the issue with people having these conversations is when you're speaking about just one God or one deity or one religion, that's where you mess up at. Because there's never been one. So you're going to have to do a little bit of comparative studies. Okay, so Over here in Mesopotamia, they believe this. Over here in Sub-Saharan Africa, they believe this. Over here in China, they believe that. What about over here in Asia Minor, they believe this. So damn, in Russia, they believe it. Well, wait a minute. All these people got all these different gods and trinities and triads and pantheon. What the fuck going on? How did I this? Wait a minute. Everybody got to create. If God is the like dude said earlier, he was like, God is the creator. If God is the creator, what do you do when everyone has a creator God? You can't just say, oh, their religion is false because they can't account for the creation of the universe. Yes, they can. Everybody has a creation. Everybody got a theory. Everybody got a superstition or a folklore about how the universe was created. You now have to explain to me how theirs is false and yours is real. Yeah. But yeah. I feel like I just talked y'all fucking ear off. But y'all need to hear it. Y'all needed it. See, anybody in there requesting? Good. Shit. Need a break from these coons. But yeah, black people, center yourselves for a moment. You should not be Christian. I understand if you believe no one should be Christian, but we can't talk for everybody because we see everybody don't, there's no one. And if there is, correct me if I'm wrong. There's no one in Gaza or Palestine asking those people about how do they feel about our struggle. Ain't nobody saying free Black America. Ain't nobody saying free the Congo over there. Don't nobody, what other country is being asked about our struggles that we've been dealing with for so long? Who's fighting for us that's not us? Where? Show me the protest or the march or the free Africa, free Black people. Where is that at? Outside of us. Who's voting on behalf of our interests? How many people outside of us who've studied the history knows what the Dum Diversas and the Romanus Pontifex is? How many of these other people, other places truly give a fuck about our well-being and how we're treated? No one. So when we having these conversations, center yourselves. Yes, I agree with you. No one should be Christian, but am I talking about no one? Am I talking about you? I'm talking about you. We can't even, we gotta, before we, you gotta make your own bed before you tell somebody else what they can and can't do. You gotta make your own bed. And so I don't want you out here. You can't you can't fight for Israel and Palestine. You don't know who the fuck you are. Are they fighting when that? Because I'm curious, when all the struggle is over or when it dies down, are they gonna fight for us now? No. Who was fighting for us when they was lynching our asses after church service? Because these same abolitionists, if you say you're an abolitionist for real, unalive them. Fuck all that talking, unalive them. If you don't like them enslaving us and they gonna do it anyway, why you ain't unaliving them? Is it? Where was the Christian abolitionists at? Do we have any active abolitionists that were unalive and Klan members? Where's that at? Find that and we can have a conversation. I don't recall. Everybody talking about abolitionists. Abolition, man, them people are white. Even the poor white. What the fuck? They're white. They're good. Your family didn't own no slave plantation. Yeah, go apply for that loan though, Bob. Go get you some. Like, what we talking about, gang? Your name is fucking what's a white name? White names. Your name is Asher. Your name is Tanner, gang. What we talking about?
Zachary.
Zachary. Your name is Braxton. Aiden, exactly. Like, nigga, go get you a go apply for go down to Navy Federal and get your shit. You good. What? Show me where is the white abolitionist movement that was unalive and Klansmen? That's what I want. Show it to me. Show it to me. Talking about abolition and the fucking chain gang coming right after that. Boy. Sheldon. Man, Bart is that's white as fuck. That's white as fuck. And white people, let me tell y'all something. I'll tell y'all something I'm about to tell y'all. You know. I'm sorry. Your people are nothing to be proud of. I'm sorry. Be proud of yourself. You know, if you've done something positive in your life, be proud of you. Don't be proud. I'm sorry. Your uncles and auntie, they was eating us. Ain't nothing to be proud of. Be proud of you. You know. Do something different. Do something you can be proud. Don't look to history is not. That's why they try to get rid of it. It's not painting y'all in a good light. So you don't have to hate yourself, but your people's past is nothing to be proud of. Be proud of who you are as a person. I am better than they could ever be. That is something to rest your head on if you truly are better than they were. You know, because all of their money, all of their everything they ever had over here is because of us. Them people ain't nothing to be proud of. Just be proud of yourself. I'm sorry. Be proud of yourself. Meme on them was all at the rallies together, all at the lynchings together. I wouldn't be, them people ain't nothing to be proud of. Would disgust me if I seen, I'm so proud to be who I am. God, I don't know what I would do if I was anything else. Ugh, the fucking disgust. Them people disgusted. That shit is sick, what they did. I don't know, the blessed ain't the word. I'm just happy I'm not that. Shit, if I was y'all, I'd be like the FBAs or something. Make you some. I'm something else. I wouldn't claim it. Ain't none to be proud of there. Yeah. Man, leave them alone. I'm sick of fuck them. I don't even want to speak on them right now. But yeah. You know. But do something you would be proud of. Smack the shit out your grandmother. She say some racist shit at things. Smack them. Knock something loose in that motherfucker. That's right. Shut your racist ass. Yeah. And you ain't even got to tell me.
Daddy.
Don't come back and tell me nothing. Just smack the shit out of her. And be proud of that because you smacked the shit out them racist. Flip the flip the whole table if you need to. You have my blessing. You smack the shit out your grandmama. If you at Thanksgiving dinner, they passing out that nasty ass Watergate salad. Talking about some who them niggers turn up. You go around the table. You go around the table smacking the shit out.
Hard one too.
Hard as you can.
Right at the end.
And don't come back and tell me. Just get on camera and give me a head.
About your business.
Just do this right here. Let me know. Like, it's done. What did Jesus say when he looked up?
It is done.
It's done. Oh. He said, it is done. You don't got to tell me. Just do what you got to do. Show me who you stand with when you voting. Yeah, show me who you stand with when you... Where's the white people shouldn't be Christian? That's what I'm waiting on. One of you niggas drop y'all nuts and come on. White people shouldn't be Christian. Where that's at?
Hey.
I'm calling you niggas out. Fuck.
Let me make a prompt. Make a prompt. Listen, because what they gonna do?
What
they gonna do? What you gonna yell at me? What you gonna call me a nigga? Put my mama on the camera? What you gonna do?
They go like, yo, I didn't mean to press that. I'm sorry, you two. I didn't mean to press that. But yeah. Where is it at? Show me. Black atheists, I really love what you show me, nigga. White people shouldn't be Christian. Talk about it. I don't want because they don't talk about America. Don't talk about none but white. I want whole life dedicated to just white folk. And it's a white person doing it. They'd never. What? I gotta get this. I got all these black people saying I ain't black because I ain't no Christian. Come on. It'd be two of us.
Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, not too fucking much. But what they gonna do? This is Meemaw. What they gonna do? I'm gonna have a picture on standby. What they gonna do? What are you gonna do? I go here, and you shouldn't be doing this because of A, B, and C.
Go ahead, Ariel. Go ahead, Ariel. It take a woman. They ain't gonna do it till they see her do it. Uh-oh. I can't let this nigger outdo me. Now you're doing it for the wrong reason. BHI is Black Hebrew Israelite. But yeah, man, y'all should be, look, see, you come over my house, it's gonna be some, it's gonna be some rules and some regulations in this. It ain't gonna,
Hey, Indigo trying to escort me out. Listen, ain't no Ariel slander in the chat. Listen. What's
no
that
Ariel,
thing? What's that thing?
Not.
Are you in here? All right, they finna be in your DMs.
Yeah.
Domain said he got attacked the other day. He said, damn. He said, I was just fucking playing. This nigga's in my inbox riding for Ariel.
I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, leave that one alone. We pull up 10 deep. So what's that shit you had said?
Well, hey, bro.
I'm throwing a chair.
Heard you
I'll tell
was-
you that. I'm throwing a chair at your ass.
Oh, she talking about black people in general. No, you're
know,
okay. I
I
figured
know.
it
We
was
just-
something, but
yeah,
shit. Them motherfuckers. But that's what they did to him. He was joking. It was a misunderstanding. He said, "Wait a minute."
There's
He
gonna
said,
be
"I
some
had to
furniture
back
moving
us."
around this motherfucker. You said what now? Oh no, we don't play about her. But seriously though, I'm challenging the white folk. They would never. Clan gonna send them a letter in the mail. Hey, look.
Listen, I know y'all lifelong members, but you putting your grandfather's
I know
status
something.
in jeopardy.
What that? I know what you did last summer. Now. You better calm this shit down. But we put posters everywhere.
You putting your family reputation in jeopardy, son. No.
What Franklin said, I built this shit brick by brick. And I be damn if I let you tear it down, because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Listen, let me tell y'all something. Speaking of
Oh man, I need that line. That was a good one.
I work like a dog day and night, drinking out of a coffee pot that none of y'all want to touch. And ain't nobody points up here moved in over an hour.
That's crazy. Brokey. No, when a real one hold you down, baby, you supposed to.
Brokies. Why is y'all playing with us? Listen,
I got a
Women's History Month. I done told y'all. There you go. Because Lord should not be on zero.
Man, I'm tripping, y'all. I'm just playing, y'all. Don't quote me on that one. They gonna be like, hold up, black.
And don't let now man in this motherfucker get more points than us. I'm gonna turn it off.
But seriously though, y'all, white people be like, I support y'all. Show me. Get you some meta glasses.
No, for real.
No bullshit. So I'm through making jokes. Get you some meta glasses and show me. Well, I saw a nigger the other day. Pop. Don't put no hashtag, no none of that, no caption. Just post it.
Listen, y'all remember that video where that man? No, what was it? A monster? He knocked that nigga right upside the fucking nigga. What? Right in the stove.
Yeah, show me. Violence is the yes, it is. Who told you violence was the answer?
It was the answer for them. Now all of a sudden it ain't the answer.
No,
it got them what they was looking for, but now
I need the show me. Show me. Smack the shit out of them
right now.
Smack the shit out of them. Go ahead. You all in my face talking about you support me and Uncle Earl calling me all type of hard R's at the cookout.
Yeah, he still got a memorabilia postcard from one of the elections.
You at your uncle house, he got Confederate flags and Klan hoods. Burn it down. Yes, burn it down. Put some up to the side of his head and talk to him for real. Talk to him. I mean it. But yeah, black people shouldn't be Christian. That's how I'm gonna end that. Center yourselves. We know about we know about everybody else, but we don't know about us. All you niggas know is Ethiopia. So this a black lady on here doing ads for the Ethiopian Bible. Like, lady, have you read it? When was the last time? Seriously though, when was the last time you read an Ethiopian Bible? I'm just talking about anybody, because I know for a fact when I was a Christian, I never heard of it, never seen it. Don't know what the front nigga. I couldn't spot an Ethiopian Bible to save my life. I don't know what it look like right now. And I was at church they don't even bring up the Ethiopian Bible in no black church, nowhere. And the Jim Crow nerve of you niggas to use the Ethiopian Bible when you know for a fact your church has never made a sermon about it. You don't know who Ezana is. Go ahead. Denise, I gotta use the restroom, Denise. Go ahead.
Listen.
Are you talking to me? You talking to me or you talking to them?
Anyone, it don't matter.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. As I said, I'm a Haitian, right? We have a Haitian church in Haiti that is putting can I say Israel? The country name?
If you're unsure, I would just talk around it.
Okay. In Haiti, they are putting the flag of that country and praying for that country. While the country, Haiti is going through a lot, and not one country that says, let's pray for Haiti or anything, but you have Haitian Christians praying for that country because of what's going on, for them to win the victory, for them to win what's going on. Isn't that crazy? And then Haiti is like corrupted to the point that I don't know how it's going to get fixed or how it's going to get better. And you're praying for another country. I don't know.
Yep, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. But we can't go to a war because we don't really have a military. So why are you praying for someone else when they don't really even think that you exist? They don't even value us.
And that's the danger about the faith, right? Because all you have to do is slap a cross on something or say that it's holy or ordained, and people fail to see anything that exists behind it. They're stuck on the facade. Because Israel, and I don't know if I'm supposed to say that either, but because them people over there.
Yeah, them
people. The book says it. If you're a Christian, then you have to align with them because they, according to your belief system, are God's chosen people. And the idea that we out here living in, and God's got a chosen people who get to go drop boom booms on places and take over land because the God in the Bible told them to do the exact same thing. What's happening right now is no different from what the God in the Bible told them to do. And because people are bought into this belief system, then you have to support them. Because according to the book, when you get to heaven, you're going to be serving them anyway. I don't know why they think they're going to heaven to lay up with their ancestors and play cards and dominoes or some shit. You're going to serve them, the chosen people. Gentiles will be serving the chosen people. And that does not include the Hebrew Israelites.
And that's exactly what I told my cousin. And I forgot where I read it from. That's what I told her. You're not going to be walking on gold. You're going to be serving them.
Yeah, they have this fairy tale idea of what heaven is because they haven't actually read the damn book. So they think heaven is just going to be hanging out all day, I guess, floating in spirit down streets paved with gold. I don't even know, it don't even make sense. Tell you not to want worldly things, but then promise you all these worldly things in heaven or in the new earth or wherever the hell it's at.
Land of milk and honey, baby.
Because he wants you to yearn for you. If you don't want somebody to want worldly things, why would you ever promise them worldly things?
Exactly. You know, the way Haiti is right now, there are a lot of countries that likes it like that. They're like that. Christian Haitian are supporting them people. They're like that.
Well, that's by design. It's by design. That's the effects of colonization, right?
Yeah.
Because see, they tried when they first got us here in America, they tried to beat the Africa out of us, right? They tried to beat it out of us. They tried everything in their power to get us to hate ourselves. And when they couldn't beat it out of us, then they set to work on our children and they indoctrinated our children. That's how Harriet Tubman was Christian, because her parents were devout, couldn't read a lick, but they fully believed it. And the fact that Black people use Harriet and her relation to Christianity as some type of evidence that it's good, it's some bullshit. It's not like she picked up the book and found God herself. She only got whatever version of Massa's God that was given to her.
And that's why I am doing this while my children are young. What I went through, I don't want them to go through it. I used to take 2 highways to go to church. Not only one on Sundays, but 4 or 5 days a week. Yeah. And then I don't want my kids to go through what I went through for something that you have no proof of. Nothing. I bought my house. Listen to this story. I bought my house. We had our house built. And then once we did the closing, got the keys, and I was like, oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. That was dumb. I worked hard for that house. I put the deposit, did the closing, and I'm saying, thank you, Jesus. Wow. My hard work, I did it. My husband and I, we did it. And then I'm thinking, thank you, Jesus. Something that I've never seen in my life. And I'm praying to a white tea man. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? And then my husband will say, well, don't blame yourself. Remember, your parents, not my mom, my father. Your father is dipping. He's fried in. My mother, they're not together, but my mom is not the one that's crazy about Christianity at all. She's not. She doesn't claim Christianity. But my father is deep in. And then when I came to the U.S. from Haiti, I lived with him. And then I have to go to church. In a Haitian household, you better go to church. You better. So my husband's like, well, don't blame yourself. You were indoctrinated, and so is your father, but you can't talk to my dad about that. But now it's like during COVID, and then you have people staying home. And I was like, why are they staying home? Shouldn't Jesus protect us in the church from COVID? And then it got me thinking, and then I found Thinker and I started reading. Like, that don't make sense. Why are we praying for someone else? And I'm pretty sure my people, the Haitian Christian, if they had money to help the other people that I said, they would have. They would send money down there just to help them. And then here we are trying to survive our country. Wow. I am so happy I'm deconstructing for this thing. It's been 6 years now.
Yes.
And my children will not go through what I went through. No way. Mm-mm. No. That's the cutoff line right there.
That's it. That's the mic
That's it.
drop.
Yeah.
You
And
know,
then
you
with
gotta.
with the technology going on, and then because they're young, they're reading. And then when I was in church, you don't read the book. I never read the book. I got it when I need to go to the service and then come home and drop it there. I never read it. I did not read it at all. Just go to church, listen to the pastor or whoever's preaching, and then sing and then hallelujah. And then, wow. That's why I'm telling you guys, I absolutely love this. This is amazing. I can talk to my mother about this, but my father, no. He's just a Jesus. If he dreams of my grandmother, he'll curse the heck out of her. But if he dreams of a white tea man, oh yeah. Oh yeah, but you have a dream of your mother. You dreamt of your mother, your father. And he'll get very upset. And I'll tell Dad, they're still in you. You still have their blood, their DNA. They're still in you. Of course you'll dream of them. He'll get upset. When I have an altar of my grandmother, my grandfather, and then he comes to the house like, what is this? I'm like, no, no, that's your limit. Don't touch this. I know that was your dad, but that was my grandparents. Don't touch my altar. Don't touch it. Leave it alone. Those were my grandparents. Your parents. You have to remember what your mother did for you, what your father did for you, not a white tea man that you never met in your entire life. Don't touch this. Don't come to my house and pray. I love you, Dad, but that's your limit right there. Don't do that. It's sad to have to dream of your mother and then thinking that's evil. The mother that gave birth to you. The father that your father that took care of you, and then you have a dream of them, and then you calling that evil?
You know,
But
a lot
he's
of
already
times,
too deep.
yeah, a lot of this stuff, damn it. Okay, there you go. Wait, who was that? Somebody trying to come up. Papa Jester? He's still loading in. But while he's loading in, while that person's loading in, let me move us around like this. I don't want to be too close to him. He might got something on him we can't wash off. Got them coon cooters on him. Them coon cooties, I had to get him away from us. He get bottom. Let me see if I can move him over something. Just never know who you talking to. You don't want none of that to rub off on you. You don't know him. He might be a bootlicker.
Last thing, Black. I asked my father, if grandma and grandpa are evil now, think about yourself. When you go, are you going to be evil? Couldn't answer me. And I told him I would never call you an evil if you pass on before I do. He couldn't answer me. So if grandma and grandpa are evil now, when you go, will you be evil too? Couldn't answer. Sad.
You know, black people, black people. Boy, we some amazing individuals, ain't we? But what I was about to say is a lot of the a lot of smart Christians or smart people who are speaking against what I'm saying on this prompt. They'll tell you that Christians abolished slavery, the Christian abolition movement. You know, it was white Christians. And that's all they say. And it's a reason. It was because in my 5-hour live stream, I know be easy probably laughing if you watch it. My 5-hour live stream on this topic, it exposed what happened right after they abolished the so-called slavery. As soon as they abolished the slavery, they put other systems in place that would what's the word I'm looking for?
To continue racial oppression.
Yeah. They put other systems in place to continue that. And so when the only objections they could give is three things. Ethiopia, Ethiopia, the early black church fathers, and abolition. That's all they can give. And all three of those can literally be put on their head every single time. You know, we talk about Ethiopia every day. Those church fathers, if when the Roman Empire would change their doctrine or you think what you want to know what happened to the black dude that had a problem with the doctrine of the time? Look up Arianism and what happened to him. All these these early black Christian figures that was believing in this bullshit. Those people were not the head of anything. They always had someone above them that they responded to. They couldn't change a doctrine or a theology. If they did, every single time in history, a black church, a black doctrine, a black theologian had something different than what the Roman Empire wanted going on, alienated, ostracized immediately. Every single time. I said this earlier. I'm gonna keep the seat of Christianity is in Europe. It's not in Egypt. It's not in Ethiopia. It's not in Sudan. It's in Europe. Right now, if all of the black Christians got together and said, we're going to, from now on, we're going to change our theology to something different. Oh my goodness. You niggas is going to see what I'm talking about. But, so we can brush past them and skip all the way up to the next one, which is the abolition. Abolition this, abolition that. The vagrancy laws, Jim Crow, segregation, the fucking massacres and destruction of all of these black towns and black wealth, that was after abolition, the abolitionist movement. The crimes committed against us did not go away when they helped free us from slavery, eh? They didn't go down. Wealth in America is tied to home ownership, land ownership. It's it's crazy because wealth, when you look at United States, wealth is tied to all of the things that they did not allow us to have access to, or when we did have it, they destroyed it. When we did pick our bootstraps up, they burned it to the ground. And they, in 2026, they say we lazy, we complain all the time, we don't want to work on our own, we don't want to build nothing, black community, we can't come together. And I'm like, you don't know your history. You don't know your history. See, that's what's wrong with them niggas now. They always this and they always that. Mm-hmm. And when a nigga had their shit together, what did they do to us? When all us was dressed up nice in our European, because I got some in the closet, we was all dressed up in our European suits and shit and all that shit, dressed nice. And Black Wall Street, all these black towns, Tulsa and Rosewood, everything popping and dropping, and we looking good, feeling good, all together. What they do?
They burned crosses in our yards.
Mm-hmm.
Set our churches on fire. Yeah.
Mm.
You know, you touched on like Black Wall Street, and we talked about the racial wealth gap. I don't know if you did, but so I did a little video about like how much has Black America, like how much is, what is, I call it the facade of progress, right? Because people think that because America in general has advanced as far as technology, and some of the racism became a little bit more covert instead of overt. They felt like, oh, we're in this post-racial era and things have gotten better. But I wanted to look at how much has really changed in the Black community. So when you look at the racial wealth gap, it's actually widening. It has remained steady and constant since the moment they started tracking it. You can go back to like the 1800s, I want to say, and look at it. If you look at the racial wealth gap, you see the Black people start at zero because we come from poverty. But then the gap is the generational wealth that white people have been allowed to build on our backs while we come up, while they tell us to pull ourselves up from the boots that we didn't even have. So the racial wealth gap is widening. We still experience racism in every sector of society. The Black maternal mortality rate is worse in 2026. It's actually worsening, right? It's not getting better. So all this praying that we're doing is not reflected because Black women are still 3 to 5 times more likely to die during childbirth. Black babies are still 2 times more likely to not make it home from the hospital. But we want to pray. Black people are still 6 times more likely to get pulled over, to be profiled. They went from burning our neighborhoods down to those little fires becoming our neighbors, our doctors, our lawyers, the police, the senators, the Supreme Court, the president. The fire never stopped burning. Never. It just shapeshifted a little bit. And then you have colonization and Christianity, right? It's anti-Blackness is built in to Christianity. It's a part of it. Wherever Christianity went, anti-Blackness went with it. The degradation of Black people and indigenous people. That's baked into the religion. But we don't talk about those things. We don't even acknowledge the history. We don't acknowledge what this religion has done to Black people, how much it's kept us from seceding. And Bill, do you know how much further we would have gone if we would now turn the other fucking cheek and love thy enemies? That's colonizer things. Anybody telling you to love thy enemy don't love you. If they telling you to turn the other cheek and let somebody slap that one, they don't love you. But this is what was ingrained in Black people to keep us docile, to keep us trying to be good by their standards, live by their standards. in the hopes of an afterlife because they made this one here on earth hell. But somehow we still believe that the same people that was torturing our bodies gave us a book to save our souls.
Mm-hmm.
What has God done for what has Massa's God done for Black people? I have a prompt that I wanted to run it during Black History Month, but I just didn't. But I want to run this prompt because I really want Black people to come up and tell me, what has Massa's God, this God that you got from Massa that was forced on you, what has he done for Black people? Where's the fruit of it? Where's the evidence of it? Because everything we got, we had to get it out the mud. The long way, the strong way. And when they wiped it away, we had to build that shit back up and start again, anew, against all of the systemic oppression, the redlinings, the school to prison pipeline, the war on D-Rugs, the fracturing of the Black family. So for us to even be where we are right now, I'm damn proud of my people. You can't tell me nothing about mine. I'm damn proud of mine because I know what we stand every day when Black people leave their homes. I know what we're up against. I know we're just one traffic stop away from being a fucking hashtag. I know we're one bad day at work from Becky running the HR, from being unemployed. The Black unemployment rate is through the roof. It wasn't like this a couple of years ago. We had the lowest unemployment rate that we had in, I want to say like 20 years. And now it's up again. Black people are being laid off and fired left and right every time I open TikTok. Somebody on here crying they done lost their damn job. Meanwhile, they in the comments talking about pray about it. If God had them, they wouldn't have lost their damn job in the first place. In this economy. It's time to stop praying. Because this shit ain't never did nothing for us. The prayers didn't work when they sold our kids. It didn't work on the breeding farms when they made us sleep with whoever wanted a piece, even our own family members, forceful. The prayers didn't work then. Didn't work when they came for us. They still coming for us. Prayer still ain't working. So at this point, it's just ignorance to continue to ignore reality in hopes of some afterlife. That's the biggest fucking scam, one that you'll never see the fruit of while you're living. You can't get much scammier than that. They already know they sold you a pipe dream that they don't have to pay out. They ain't got to pay it out. Because you ain't expecting that shit till you're dead no way.
Ooh, Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Talk to him. I couldn't agree more. You know, couldn't agree more. And so, what I want to see happen is because there's a lot of us who, when I'm talking about us, I'm talking about Black people. There's a lot of Black people who they on these platforms and they're able to say the things we say about white supremacy and the Trump administration and Christian nationalism and the the Zionists, and they're able to speak about these things you know, showing how they're historically negative and bad, and showing the inconsistencies and the problems with them. And when it comes to Jesus, they're able to they're able to deconstruct everything but religion. Talk negatively and speak out against everything that has caused harm to us but religion. And I just don't understand how they're able to. It's almost on purpose, or not on purpose, but it's like you cannot study our history, no history, America's history. You can't study history without running into Christians and what they've done. And so I'm like, because even when I study history that has nothing, like if I'm studying history, but I'm not trying to like focus in on just Christianity, I'm still educating myself on things white European Christian, Thank you. I'm still educating myself on things that white European Christians are doing. And so I'm like, even if you believe in a God or whatever, you should still be able to make that connection. Like, I just don't understand how they're not able to. There's a lot of people I follow on these apps who they don't fuck with no MAGA. They speak out about these regimes and administrations and things that have happened and going on. I have seen people speak out about redlining, human trafficking, you know, Jim Crow and all that stuff. And I'm like, you there's something missing from your rhetoric. You're missing something. And I'm talking about the people with these big ass platforms with 500. You're some missing from your line of reasoning and what you're saying to our people, because you're a big name, a big voice in our community. It's something missing. You don't get to speak out on things that have led to like the destruction of our people. You don't get to speak on that, and then you ain't talking about these religions. Because now you speaking out on the people who are doing it, but you're not speaking out on what they use to justify it. Yeah, we know that white people trafficked us. How did they justify it though? We know that they lynched us. Were they reading the Bible before the lynching? Were pastors not present? Was these not happening right after church services? We know about the Klan. What do the Klan believe? Don't be talking about, like, bro. Don't get on my internet talking about transatlantic slavery, and you a Christian. No, you can't do it. Don't get on my internet talking about this shit. And no. If you don't respect what they did, you can't respect what they used to justify it. You can't respect nobody's religious beliefs because you don't want to offend nobody. You offending these white folks when you talking bad about the Klan and Jim Crow and Trump. Offend them, you take it one more step. Offend it all. Because they get on here and I'm like, bro, Jesus Christ was not a real person. Christianity is false. That needs to be screamed from the mountaintops. That goes right with how we vote, and black people need to know that too. Like, bro. But that's all right though, because we're gearing up for it. I'm gearing up. It's gonna be whole live streams dedicated to these other little pockets of this presentation. I'm working on it. You gotta have your shit together when you get on here and do this. That's why I say this ain't easy. But I'm getting it together. And when I do, we gonna, everything needs addressing. Because what we believe in, it plays a role in how we vote, what we think. Are you racist? Are you a bootlegger? You a coon? You anti-black? You hate yourself? All this play a role. Your belief system play a role in that. And so if you're out here, if I show you an image of that white dude and you say that's your Lord and Savior, you're anti-black. Mm-hmm. Like what E. Weezy said, it's rooted in there. You ain't about to. You're not about to circumvent what I just said because of Martin Luther King, Harriet Tubman, and that term. You're not doing that. No. They are descendants of colonized, enslaved people who Christianity was forced on. Any of our leaders who was Christian, that's why. You're not about to use them. We're gonna build off of what they were doing and saying. And we're gonna add a layer to it. Another level. It's another level that needs to be added to it. That's all I'm saying. But see, everybody want to talk about Trump and politics and all that. How we get here? Niggas be talking about. They say this ain't a Christian nation. This land was stolen by Christians. What the fuck are we talking about? Okay. It doesn't, religion, we can come together despite our religious beliefs. How? When the book telling them, honestly, those who do not seek the Lord God of Israel shall be put to death. 2 Chronicles 15, verse 13. How?
Even Jesus said it. Jesus said, hey, I'm going to get y'all to bring everybody before me who didn't want to serve me, who didn't want to worship me, and put them down. That's their Lord and Savior. Same mentality. That's Jesus.
And that's why Haitian Christians, that's what they're doing. They're afraid. They're doing what the book says. You have to help them people. You have to support those people. If not, then you go to hell. And that's why they're praying for them. And they actually have flags in the church in Haiti. They have those people flags in the church and they are praying for them. I know the prayer doesn't work, but they're supporting them.
It's the attitude, the prevailing attitude when you do those things. It doesn't mean that the prayer works, but now you're in their corner.
Exactly.
You know what's funny, Bar, about the MLK and all these people they bring up? Poor people eat pig feet, pig ear, chicken feet, chicken head, all that stuff, right? And people say, wow, they do it because that's all they had. Martin Luther King, all these people used the avenues they were allowed to use. That's all they did. You think Christianity made Martin Luther King a good person? Do you think that's the reason? Or maybe the obvious shit that was going on in front of his face he didn't like? Do you think he would have said, oh, this apartheid shit's okay? If you remove Christianity from the picture, does King say, you know what, that stuff cool, it's okay? You think this is the stupidity of people. They don't realize the injustice has nothing to do with the religion, but he used the avenues they gave him. That's all. You think People want to eat a chicken head. Nah, they want the chicken breast, but that's all they got, so they ate it. Right? People don't think past their nose.
Listen, Rich, you're exactly right, because Martin Luther King did not believe in the resurrection of Jesus. But he understood the power of the church and understood the power of the belief and the religion. He would have not been a Christian by anybody's standards, because you have to believe in the resurrection of Jesus to get to the Father. And he did not believe it. But he liked Jesus's principles, some of them.
And it was easy. In the letter from the Birmingham jail, who was he talking to? Who was he talking directly to? He was talking to all the Christian leaders, black and white, who sat by and did nothing. And that was the majority of them. So don't tell me about the religion. Religion ain't got nothing to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. I belong to the little sect that I belong to. They had a big problem and they were out of New York City. You know why? Because the founder was helping the FBI against King, a black man. I could give you the articles in the New York Times about this guy helping the FBI against Martin Luther King, a leader of the black churches in New York. Got shit to do with God.
While I was home for the holidays, me and my family went to the National Civil Rights Museum at the Lorraine Hotel in Memphis, where he was assassinated. And when I tell y'all, I was so goddamn triggered. I was triggered before I hit the door. I was triggered at the outside. I was triggered. I was so triggered. But it's definitely an experience. I think everybody should go. You be triggered. You're going to be triggered. You can't not be.
Yeah.
But I feel like we owe our ancestors the respect of that.
Yeah. And it's like when I went to his church and his memorial, and I'm walking around the ground and I realized that man was younger than me when he was unalived. And I said, it just that brought the tears to my eyes. This man was 39 years old when they unalived him. So it's like, nah. Don't tell me about Christianity, please. Don't tell me about that. Don't tell me about any of them, really.
Yeah. You know, when these people come up here and they're defending their religion, in a sense, they are literally defending or fighting for the justification of our subjugation. When they come on these lives and they do all this bootlicking and coonery and shit, they are literally defending oppression through and through. Because even if the white man didn't use the Bible is instructions for the Israelites or the Jews or whatever. It's instructions for them to conquer and colonize. Whoever's using this book, it is their tool for colonialism. And so when you get up here and you defend Christianity and Judaism after what you've heard, it's like, so basically, fuck us. you gonna do what you want. You gonna do what you want to do, huh? You know. And it's like people are fucking sick. I think it's sick. I ain't for the whole everybody deconstructing and you know they need more time. We talking about your people. How long do you need to deconstruct to understand what I'm saying? You need 30 years to protest against a religion used to justify raping of your grandmother? Child, you better than me. Black atheist brands could never. See, I didn't know about all this growing up. They didn't tell me all that. I ain't know about no fucking Jim Crow and redlining, and I ain't know about all this shit. White Jesus, black Jesus. I ain't know about all that. You know, I wasn't put on game early on. I ain't started learning all this shit till I was fucking 22. That was 6 years ago. I'm new to this. I don't know shit about shit for real. You know, I was just out here. But if I would have known how I was, because as soon as I knew about it, I didn't deconstruct. I tell people this all the time. I didn't deconstruct. One day, same day I found out, same day I left. Why? Because it's not that hard. Whatever fear of hell or uncertainty there is, it don't override me giving a fuck about other people. It ain't take me no time. You mean to tell me this God ain't doing this for these people and I'm out of there.
Man, what y'all been doing while I was gone? It's a nigga in the comments talking about, so you're not Hispanic? And then he said, you call yourself black. First of all, I just fucking got back in here. I ain't said nothing.
Hey, he talking about you?
Yes, he is atting me in the fucking comments. No, I'm not Hispanic, even though it's none of your fucking business. Not even a little bit. 0%. Any more fucking questions? What the fuck?
Hey man, waited till you came back for that one.
He been thinking about you, Aria. That's what it is. Just
As soon as I got up here, so you're not Hispanic? What the fuck? No.
like he thought he had a chance anyway. That's what
you gonna get them. All right, you gonna get them DM from them 30 people trying to see what's up, what's to you. You ain't play. Don't play about no area. They gonna fuck around and pull up on you. It ain't worth it, big dog. Just
chill and just chill.
Keep your peace, brother.
You know, in my experience, man, most people can't really be debated out of traditions.
Mm-hmm.
Like I always say, it took genocide for us to become Christians, for us to be shaken up out of our traditions. With most people, most people that I've met that have come out of this thing, usually there's some kind of trauma involved that happened in their life somewhere. Like when I spoke earlier about me starting on my journey when I was 15, my home life was horrible. When I was 15 at the time when I made that decision, I was sleeping on my high school rooftop because I was homeless. So all the people that I've met, most of the people that I've met on my journey, it's always some sort of tragedy that kind of puts them like it's like it just shocks or jolts them out of the whatever you want to call it. It just gets them up out of it and it makes them start questioning things more. But most folks are resistant to people trying to teach them, you know what I mean? Stuff that goes against what they were traditionally taught.
But you know, the craziest thing is the things that Bar's talking about and we're talking about is so obvious. This is like the most obvious thing historically in the world. All of this started in with Rome, and they colonized damn near the whole world, and people just ignored it. The only people who didn't fall for it were the Japanese, the Chinese. For some reason, those people in Asia didn't fall for it, most of them. I don't know what they had. What did they have, Bar, that everybody else didn't have?
They're very similar to Caucasians. There's a thing, like I always say that it's like a strength and a weakness for us. Black people, African people, we are the most diverse people, like with anything that you want to talk about, genetically, linguistically, culturally, religiously. We're the most diverse people. And we're very tolerant of different ideas and so on and so forth. And when you're tolerant of ideology that is intolerant, such as universal religions, then it becomes a weakness. That diversity becomes a weakness.
Because you don't have that need to dominate. You don't need. It's like, yo, I'm here. You can be here too. But you go like Japan. Japan didn't fuck around. They did not come into Japan. They tried into China. Shit.
I was yesteryear days old when I found out that the Japanese are colonizers too.
Oh yeah, the Japanese don't play.
Yeah, but they colonized that land.
Oh yeah,
they're not the original inhabitants of that land.
Nope.
I didn't know that. I thought they have always kind of been there like the Chinese.
Yeah, but once they took it, it was theirs, and they weren't looking back. And I guess because they knew the game, Louise, they knew the game. You weren't going to fool them. You know what I mean?
I guess you can't colonize the colonizers.
Yeah, they're like, don't come over here. Don't fuck with us. And to this day, people don't fuck with them too much.
Yeah, they're not as open to, like, you know, what it means to be diverse and to be open to diversity is it means that you're open to change. And we're some of the most malleable people on the planet. It's a strength, like I said, because you have to be a people that have been around as long as we have and have gone through all kind of, like we've been here since you had other like people walking around on two legs that weren't even human.
Yeah.
You know, we've been around for a while, been through a lot of stuff, and we're still here. And you have to be an adaptable people to be able to do that. But the downside of that, when you're always open to change and whatnot, is when you meet a people who are not tolerant and they're just strict and they're not changing for nothing and for nobody and whatnot. And that's what you're dealing with when it comes to Caucasians and those people in Far East Asia. They're less adaptable. And to me, it makes sense genetically speaking, because those folks are some of the most least, some of the least genetically diverse people on the planet. And I feel like that probably manifests also in their behavior, that they're just not that tolerant of change. Yeah. They're just more rigid.
Yeah, that's true. They're even in the way they approach their own lives in their countries, they're rigid as hell. But it works. It works. And Africans didn't have to fight. The thing about Africa, not only the diversity of peoples, it's the diversity and the richness of life itself on the continent, that people didn't have to fight for resources. Europe, even though there weren't more people, there was just a dearth of things like food, of weather, all these things give you a mindset. When there's scarcity, you do things like war, you do things like conquest, you do all these things because you want. When you have abundance, you trade. Listen, I got these spices. You have these spices. Let's trade these spices. Let's trade these foods. You know what I mean? Let's trade these resources. There was no need to battle each other. They also didn't have monotheism lends itself to dominance because I can't have any other God around. I just can't have it. I can't accept that you have a God. And it's okay, because it can't be okay because my God is the only God. In a polytheistic system, and a lot of the Africans were polytheistic and that type of thinking, it didn't matter what your God was. Listen, you got your God, Joe, you got your God, Hoochimo over there, I got Hoochimi over here. It don't matter. I got 6 or 7 Hoochimis. I don't give a shit. When you are that competitive and you're that, and you have a dearth of food, of what, think about weather, even the clothing. They unalived all the damn animals on the continent because they had to get warm clothing because of the cold. All of these things go into the mindset of a people. And then with that, this is just the way you're going to deal with the world. You see resources, I'm taking them. I'm not trading for them because I ain't got shit to give you. I got some sage. You want some sage? That's like, what the fuck? So when you start thinking of the psychological and the social pressures that they had in Europe versus what they had in Africa versus what they had in India versus what they had in the Central American and the Americas, that's why the Europeans are like they were.
I'm gonna do just a little pushback. Nothing against you at all, brother.
Go ahead. I'm not, pushback don't bother me.
I've never believed that the environment made them that way. Like I hear I've heard that story, and I've heard stories over the years too about how, like, and this isn't no evolutionary thing, but they'll talk about how whites or let's say Europeans were tricked into becoming racist. You know, like your everyday European was tricked by the ruling class into becoming that way. But it's always like eyebrow raising for me how easy it is to trick them into becoming that way or whatever. When it comes to the evolutionary standpoint, I think those folks already had those characteristics to begin with, which is what, like, when folks spoke of like the animal diversity in Africa, it all goes back to the same thing of people being diverse and being open to like a live and let live kind of mentality. That's why African life is so diverse. But then when these folks come through, not only are they wiping out human beings, they're wiping out the animals. You know, it's an environment that's lush. It's full of everything that you need, as you said, but they're wiping stuff out. And there's just no end to it. Like, you see, they're already planning on trying to go to another planet and you know, trying to find a way to make the planet inhabitable for human life so that they can do the same thing over again on that planet. So I think it's just in them.
I think trick is too gentle of a word. Did nobody have to trick them? They told them disparaging shit about black people and they believed it. They knew what the fuck, how they were acting towards black people was wrong. They understood. Even when what's his name? The Desiree guy, Gomez, when he first stole Africans from Africa to take over there before, oh boy, he wrote how they were crying and how he felt sorry for them because they were crying when they ripped the families apart and all this. They knew exactly what they were doing. They still came to those slave auctions and they still did everything that they did, seeing the devastation of what it did to humans. So the idea that they were tricked, no, I can't give them that. They wasn't tricked. They saw what the fuck it was. Just like here. They try to say, oh, so-and-so didn't have slaves, they didn't own slaves. Yeah, but y'all saw what the fuck it was, and y'all still went to war.
It's like whenever I see somebody like post up some history or whatever online about how they had, there's some examples back in the day of how they had Black people in human zoos and even in an actual animal zoo. And you'll have some Black folks who may be coming upon this information for the first time, and they'll be like, well, you know, they used to think that we were animals. They used to think that we were apes and whatnot. And I'm always telling them, no, they didn't. Like I've heard these stories about World War II over in Germany and whatnot, that white people were trying to like take a look at the Black soldiers that were over there from America and whatnot. They were trying to see their backs to try to see if they had tails. I'm like, yo, these people never believed that. They never believed that. And it's real easy to know how they never believed it. The mere fact that it's a thing that's spoken, like that you never heard, are giraffes really human or not? Are ants really? The mere fact that there's an argument is how you know they don't really believe that. They're just
no, you're right. They made that lie up to just, they tried to hide the shit they knew they were doing wrong. So they just made that shit up.
Justified depravity.
Yep, they just made that shit up.
That's just like how they made up that Black men couldn't be with white women because of the difference of anatomy. So therefore, if that was to happen, it would basically ruin her.
There's never been a question ever about whether or not some animal is really human or an animal, except when it comes to us. And that's how you know it's foolishness.
And you know it's foolishness because how many centuries did they deal with black before all this shit happened? They knew they were smart. They knew they were shit. In half the shit they wrote about them, they were saying these people are smart, these people are capable.
Absolutely.
So we got to figure out a way.
From the moment the Portuguese touched down on Africa, they saw advanced state that rivaled what they had back home. They documented that they saw this. They didn't roll up on people living in squander and famine with potbellies. That's what happened after they raped the planet.
Yeah, they never made any laws, saying that it's illegal to teach a donkey how to read and write. It's real simple to find out, what these people actually thought, regardless of what they say. Never had no laws against teaching anybody how to read and write except for a human being.
They never had laws against gathering of people. They never had laws, any of that stuff. They knew exactly. They knew what they were doing was so fucked up that they had to figure out a way to make it okay. Because if we don't, this shit ain't gonna work. So we got to make them into this subhuman. We got to make them less than. They did a damn good job of it. They did a damn good job of it.
Yep, it has. Like some folks, when you tell them that now, they'll make the mistake of saying, well, see, that right there is a sign of their guilty conscience. They knew that what they were doing was wrong, so it's a sign of their guilty conscience. No, it's not. You can't have a conscience and be doing something horrible, genocidally wrong for hundreds of years. At some point in time, it becomes that you actually meant to do all that. Now, all that it is that it's cognitive dissonance that they're trying to prevent. It has nothing to do with a conscience. But in order to be able to do what they do, they have to think of themselves as everything that comes in the definition of white, the word white, wholesome and innocent and pure and sweet. In order for them to like be under that delusion that that's what they represent, they have to create some kind of reasoning to say that this is okay to do. And even more so than that is that they need for us to believe it. Because if we don't believe it, whenever we start protesting and making noise about, being treated badly or whatever, that causes noise in their head, cognitive dissonance.
Before the Europeans arrived in Africa, white was used to represent evil spirits and stuff. And they would paint themselves in white and dance and chant to ward off evil spirits. And then after the white demons from the West came, eventually they got indoctrinated, and then black became the color, of evil, of bad. Is what you wore to mourn, and now they're getting married in white dresses. So, yeah.
Vora.
Hello.
Are you black?
Yes, I'm black. You
Oh,
go to
okay. I just went to it. How old are you?
I'm 25.
Christian, Muslim, slave.
You got a terrible echo. If you got us on Bluetooth or speakerphone, can you take it off, please?
I don't have you on Bluetooth. This is
Put
my
your
regular.
earphones in.
I don't have my headphones in either.
Put them in.
Hold up. I gotta go find something. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Mic check 1, 2.
Mic check.
You put the earphones in?
Yeah.
Why is there still an echo?
Hold on. Let me come back.
A good book to read too.
Hello?
It sounds worse now. Are you in the vortex? Where are you at?
I'm in my house, so y'all should be able to hear me fine.
It's not when you're talking. It's when we're talking.
Oh well, I mean, I'm not sure what that is.
Turn the volume down in here.
Yeah.
Well, just go on mute when you're not talking.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
It's not you. It's when we talk. It's echo on your side.
I'm saying, but do you still hear an echo?
Well, how we gonna know if you're on mute?
Well, I'll take it off. Well, do you still hear an echo?
No, I don't hear it now. Actually, I don't hear it now. Do you
Okay,
guys hear it?
it's gone.
It's a little better. How old are you? 25. Which one of these religions are you a slave to?
I'm not any one of those religions.
You good. That's right, young man.
But yeah, you said black people should not be Christian, Muslim. What's the other one?
Black Hebrew Israelite.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. But yeah, I agree. I think that like the religions themselves, I think that all Abrahamic religions, they are HATE full.
Who?
HATE full. I don't know if I can say it on TikTok.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Eightfold. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I think that when you
can't say that on TikTok. That's news to me. But go on.
But yeah, I think when you read the books and you do it from a perspective that when you critically think about what's going on inside of the books, especially when we talk about, Christianity or Islam, it's colonization. Like you going to places, taking people out, because this is because your God, because you believe your God is better than the next person's God, so you have to civilize them. And when you critically think about what's going on, and you take that and you look around you today and you see this is what's happening around us. I think that in our ancestors, and we are the victims, we stand on the other side of this. And so what I think that what that does is it just creates this lens where you look at other people who are like you. You look at yourself through the perspective of a colonizer. Right? Like, so it's like you have Black people perpetuating white supremacy within their own spheres of influence, within the churches, right? We talk about like the era of respectability politics, and you know, black people and leaning into those, you know, more conservative values. Like, can you hear me? I got a phone call. But Black people into those values, thinking that like respectability politics, if you cut your hair, if you do this, if you present like a white person, like the movements that we create, the movements for liberation, we center them around a man. We center them around like patriarchy. Like there's gonna be some sort of man that comes and saves us. You know, this is what Black people are looking for. We're looking for salvation. And unfortunately, nobody's going to come and save us. And that the reason why we see the world this way is because, you know, we are one of the most religious communities in this country. So, and I think until we free our minds, then we'll run ourselves back into the cage every time.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people that have come up here and they said the Christians civilized us, which is kind of made me think about what you just said about looking at ourselves from their point of view. And I asked questions like, who said we needed to be civilized? According to who? So, yeah, but
how about turning that right back on them, but using the right wording, like because the people they're talking about are enslavers.
Yeah,
people that did horrible, terrible things to us.
Yeah,
civilized us.
That's it. I have never gotten a straight answer. So, yeah. Seeker of the Way. How old are you?
I'm 40.
Which one of these religions do you bootlick for?
I do not follow religion, but I follow the teachings of Jesus Christ.
The object of Christianity is Jesus.
Oh my God. It's always to God.
Just hear me out for a minute. You said you don't practice a religion, but you follow the teachings of Jesus, right?
Yeah, they all called the follower of the way before.
Yeah, the object of Christianity is Jesus.
Yeah,
you know they fought. You know they fought for 921 years over this guy. You go and read this book right here, The Historical Origins of Islam. The church, they fought for 921 years over this guy and who he was and his divinity. Was he one person, two people, two natures, one nature? They fought over him. He is the object of their religion. I'm not going to take that away from them. If you follow Jesus, you follow the object of Christianity. You know, religions develop over time. So over time, what we have today, Jesus is the object of that religion. So you would be a Christian.
If that's what they'll name me, but it's not what I identify as.
Even I don't really use the Bible as my history book, but even in the Bible it says they were called Christians at Antioch.
No, before then they were called the follower of the way.
Okay, fine. Black people should not be followers of the way.
Well, I understand where.
Did your Jesus? You said you followed the teachings of Jesus, right?
Yes.
Where are these teachings found?
As in,
where can I find the teachings of your Jesus Christ?
You can read them. You can read them in the Book of Wisdom.
What is the where?
You can read it in the Quran.
Right. So that's two strikes. You not only do you follow the object of Christianity, but you're reading the Christian literature. So we're 2 for 2 on Christianity. I wonder what the third one is. So the only way for me to follow the way is to go and read the Christian Bible. That's what you're telling me?
Yeah, it's all written in there.
Does that make sense to you? I want you to think about what I just said. Does that make sense to you?
It makes sense to me. Yeah. What you're doing, you're making discernment.
Okay. I am not a Christian. I am a follower of the way. I follow the teachings of Jesus Christ. But all of the teachings of Jesus Christ are found in the Christian New Testament. But I'm not.
That is what they've wrapped it in. They wrapped it in that. But it's the words.
You know, they say Jesus spoke Aramaic, right? You know, the New Testament was written in Greek.
Yes, I understand. I also look into that as well.
Ooh.
So I look into words and I study it.
So that means Jesus didn't write the Bible.
I didn't say Jesus wrote the Bible.
That means these are not his words. He didn't write these things.
I didn't say he wrote them.
These are not his teachings. These are not eyewitness accounts. These were written by no one can even tell you who wrote the Bible, the New Testament. Nobody, well, the Bible too. Nobody can tell you who wrote the Bible, brother. The New Testament. Yeah. So that's your third strike. So you're a follower of the way, but Jesus is found in the Christian New Testament. You said you follow his teachings, but his teachings are found in the Christian New Testament. And strike 3 is the New Testament is not written in the language that your Messiah spoke.
What difference does it make? Are we not going to discuss something else?
Did your Jesus speak in Greek? Did your Jesus speak in Greek? Did your Jesus speak in Greek?
I do not. You're trying to put me into a box. I'm just saying I don't, but it doesn't change.
Why do you keep saying that when you have to answer yes or no questions? Putting yourself in a box. Just answer the question.
I just said that I'm not. I'm a follower of Christ. I don't. I don't conscribe.
Black people shouldn't follow Christ.
Institutions of religion.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Black people should not follow.
For themselves.
You know, Jesus followed the law of the Old Testament, right? You know, I'm gonna skip all this because you ain't. That's clearly not what you. Yeah, black people should not do whatever you're doing.
Why?
Yes, because this object.
You even know what I'm doing.
You said you following the teachings of Jesus.
You didn't even ask me what is the teachings.
What is the teachings of Jesus Christ?
Okay. Now he talks about understanding that the Spirit of God lives and dwells within you.
Who is his God?
Soul having a human experience.
Right. Who is Jesus' God?
It's the source. It's the Father.
The Father in according to his teachings, who is his Father?
It's God. It's the creator, it's the source.
Right. And what is the God's name?
Everlasting life.
What is the God's name?
It's just I am. Just
Yahweh.
is. If you
The
wish to
tetragram, the
identify.
tetragram. Teaching moment. Let me pause it. Teaching moment for everybody watching. This is like the fourth person who comes up and they do not want to name their deity. It's a reason why they don't want to name it.
Why?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them.
It's this
But
ideology, bro.
for the people who don't speak religion morale, he is a follower of Jesus Christ, Christian, and his God's name is Yahweh. So we're dealing with status quo. I'm not religious. I just follow Jesus Christ. Status quo. Nothing new here to see. So let's skip on through it. Black people should not do whatever you're doing.
Okay.
Yes.
Why?
Black people
Why?
should not do it because it was forced on us.
That is
And I don't think people should practice religions that was used to justify colonialism, racism, and transatlantic slavery, human trafficking, G-side of their people.
I agree.
Nothing
The
can
things
be
that man
compared
has done.
to nothing can be compared to trans-Saharan and transatlantic slave trade of our people. Nothing can be compared to it.
Yeah, it's things that man has done.
Right. Do you think people should practice religions used to justify their colonialism, their colonization and subjugation? Yes or no?
No, because they're using it for their fleshly gains.
Right. Then black
And it's
people should not
oppression.
follow the way. Black people should not follow the way then.
Because someone's used your words and twisted it.
They didn't twist it.
They didn't twist it, sir.
So I saw that he was going into to that direction of, they misused the Bible, they misused Christianity, whatever. But like I said earlier, whole reason I got out of it was because I couldn't get with that core story in the Bible, talking about how God told the Israelites to go and exterminate a people and steal their land. That's not an example of people misusing religion. It's in the book.
Which people? I know it's in the book, but which people?
The Canaanites, the people that they talked about, like black people.
The ones that were sacrificing,
the people that they talk about, just like us. That's what they do. That's what they do throughout history. Is they demonize people in order to justify exterminating them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you do know, because I heard what you was about to say. The people that was sacrificing what?
People.
Right. Children. So is unaliving people in the name of your God wrong? Yes or no?
If you're alive,
Cool.
for everything is accountable.
In Second Chronicles 15, if you go and read it, it's talking about them making a covenant with Yahweh, the Lord. And in the 13th verse, after this is what it says. The context is they have made a covenant with Yahweh. And now we're talking about the people who did not accept that covenant or who did not make the covenant. Verse 13 says, and whoever would not seek the Lord, the God of Israel, was to be put to unaliving, whether young or old, man or woman. So if you have a problem with the Canaanites sacrificing to their deities, I'm like, cool, I do too. But now we have to address that same God, that the I am that you pray to, that I am gives instructions on what to do to people who do not accept my covenant. How do you feel about that verse?
I feel that if you are going against and you're taking blood, you're sacrificing, and you've been warned many times, there's judgment that must be paid.
It's not even what happened, but also just say you're okay with it if God does it.
Because what's the difference between saying that, hey, those people over there, They're killing their babies. They're sacrificing their babies. So God has told us to go over there and kill everybody, including the babies.
Because let me read you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out a little bit. It's just 2 verses. It's 3 verses, but it's not that long. So 2 Chronicles verse 11 says, they sacrificed to the Lord on that day from the spoil that they had brought 700 oxen and 7,000 sheep. So they done sacrificed 700 oxen, 7,000 sheep to this weird ass God. Then it says they entered into a covenant to seek the Lord, the God of their ancestors, with all their heart and with all their soul. And in verse 13 is what I read to you. And whoever would not seek the Lord, the God of Israel, was to be put to death, whether young or old, man or woman. So if you have a problem with the Canaanites sacrificing to their God, as you should, fine. What do we do? What do we do about verses 11 and through 13?
Verses 11 on which one?
2 Chronicles chapter 15, verses 11 through 13. What are we to do? What are we to make of this?
2 Chronicles.
I really don't like it when y'all tell the host to hold on. Go ahead, Bar.
I'm done. I gave him the verses and the context. That's what it's talking about. So
his first time.
Because he just told Earborn, he told Earborn, when Earborn brought up how this is a God book for Israel to go and conquer and take other people's land and unalive them and take their land. He said that those people were sacrificing to their deity. And so I'm now bringing up verses in his book where they're literally unaliving people who do not accept the covenant with the Lord. Young or old, man or woman. We talking about everybody.
When they were going about wiping out the Amalekites, they literally have verses talking about how God instructed them to kill even the babies that are suckling at the breasts of their mothers.
Yeah, I can't wait till they find out about the day of the Lord also.
I guess he's trying to read it for himself after you reading it ain't gonna change what it say. He still say what I just read. So yeah. If you have a problem with people sacrificing to their deities, how do you feel about people unaliving young, old man or woman over a bullshit covenant?
He's just stalling to come up with something to say.
Yeah, no.
Justify it.
Just reading it. Give me a second.
Ain't nothing to read. I read it.
Instead of just saying the moral thing, hey, that's wrong.
He's about to do what the guy what you had the guy do earlier. He's about to do that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm sorry, it wasn't you. It was Sathium, where the guy had to literally say slavery is okay, so he can. So
thank God.
Literally. So now this guy, he two things are gonna happen. He either has to say this is bad, or he has to go back to your conversation with him, Earborn, and say that what the Canaanites were doing was okay.
Yeah.
Even though that's not okay, he has to. It's about to get dog. It's about to get rough. I gotta see what he's gonna do. We waiting.
Yeah, I'm reading it. It says that the text says that Asa and Judah entered into a covenant. It was Asa and Judah who went into a covenant, and he said, whosoever would not seek the Lord God of Israel shall be put to death, whether small, great, whether man or woman. But the thing is, yes, the oath is there, but I don't see the verse itself. It's not written as a direct, fresh command from God. It's the covenant vow between ourselves and the people they entered into.
Is that it?
So
That's
what,
what I
you
get
saying
from
you don't think there's a verse where they actually do the action? Because we can go there right now. Is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is the oath is there for sure. but there's no verse that is the direct command from God. It was Asa that made this a command. It was Asa that went in the covenant of Judah. I just read it.
First of all, do you think the covenant was one-sided and they made it up and God didn't sign off on it? You think that's what happened?
Yeah.
Number two, I quite literally just, well, then it's not a covenant. Like you're not, I don't think you understand what the word covenant is.
Well, wait. If you think they're lying, then why believe anything in them if you think they're lying?
It's about to get bad.
So the reason why is because we can always go into our lesser selves, and it's a reflection. The whole book of wisdom is a reflection of man falling. There's no righteous man. Yeah.
I don't like this pivot. I don't like this pivot.
It's not.
And now you have an echo. Whatever you did, please turn it off.
I don't think that was him. That might have been somebody else that came.
Hello?
I thought everybody was on mute. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, that wasn't him.
Okay, sorry about that.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna skip all of this biblical because this is not what you want. And we're gonna go all the way to the point. Black people should not be followers of the way.
If you feel so.
It's not about feelings.
I mean,
it's not about feelings. This was forced on us, and we were not given an option. Hey, look, it's up to y'all, but if y'all want to practice this religion, it's in the air. No, sir.
And notice that also all throughout the Bible, you have a pattern of them talking about how if you worship other gods, if you worship false gods, if you worship idols, so on and so forth, that you are deserving of death.
Mm-hmm.
Let me read you something.
Yeah.
It's crazy how you're up here. This is prophecy. I'm reading while my great people was up here speaking. I was reading through Black AF history. You should go and read this book. And I'm on page 52. And I want to read you something. By 1446, more than 30 Portuguese ships had filed applications with Prince Henry for people stealing licenses. In 1455, Pope Nicholas V granted Henry a monopoly on the African human market as long as they baptized their cargo. This is not a suggestion. We were forced.
Yeah.
They were baptizing their cargo, brother. You hear what I just read to you?
Yeah.
14.
I heard it very loud and clear.
Do you know what came out in 1455?
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
I don't know. Evil.
It's from the church. It's the Romanist Pontifex comes out in 1455, which is what they're talking about right here.
Yeah, I agree.
And so it literally this book,
lesser self.
This book is literally telling us.
You see, the thing is, right?
No, we're not gonna do the
yeah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna.
You like me to talk or
just give me a second?
No, that's why I put you on mute.
Okay,
because I was clearing something up for you. Because I had told you that we were forced into this religion. And I was just reading you something that confirms what I said. And so you now have to come behind Pope Nicholas and Henry the Navigator and the Romanist Pontifex. You have to come behind this and tell Black people why they should follow the way. Go on.
Does it erase truth? I mean, honestly, does it erase truth?
Because what?
He said, does it erase
truth in the message?
He said, does it erase truth?
What truth in the message? What part of the message?
He knows what I'm talking about.
What
you gave
part
up
of the message?
You gave up the truth.
Brain. Hey, Trey, that almost didn't count. Y'all know it's
Who
Women's
did he send
History
that?
Month.
Who did he
Don't
send that
piss
to?
me off. He sent it to
I
you,
guess
but the
no
drop
one
gift
wants to
was
hear the
supposed to
truth.
go to a
Oh,
woman
you gotta
on
send
the
it.
panel.
You gotta send it to Ariel. Sorry, you gotta stay up. I'm sorry. Yeah. Because I actually have something I want to say. I'm sorry, it don't count because it's Women's History Month. I'm sorry.
The thing is,
W. Trey.
We appreciate you, Trey. I see where you was going, Trey. But it don't count. But before you, if don't drop them yet, hold up. when you say does this negate the truth? Oh shit. When you say does this negate the truth? You forfeited the truth when you told me your God's name earlier.
I said my God doesn't have. It's just
You told
Father.
yes, you did. Remember, I see this is the nail
You're
in
the
your
one that said
fucking
to me it
car.
was Yahweh. You told me it was Yahweh.
said
I
your
said it's identity.
you said I am,
I said
right?
I don't believe in identity. You said
Did you
I
not
am. It's
did
just
you not
is.
say the did you not did you not say your God is the I am?
I am, yes.
Right. The I am is Yahweh, the tetragrammaton.
Oh, goodness.
Yahweh is a Yahweh is a tribal god from Midian. So when you say does Pope Nicholas V and Henry the Navigator, do they negate truth? You don't have truth. You have mythology. You have a desert nomadic people's warrior god or tribal god named Yahweh of the Shasu. The writings about Yahweh is talking about the Shasu. And when you look up who the Shasu are, they're desert tribes from Midian or desert dwellers from Midian. And there's no good reason to believe in their deity, or there's no reason why we should hold Yahweh as truth when we know for a fact using religious anthropology that ancient groups of people create mythology out of ignorance, out of to deify their cultures. We know this for a fact. That's what they do. Across the board, everywhere you look, this is what they do. So based on the study of people coming up with fake ass gods, we know that this one is just like the rest. And there's no reason for us to based on everything we know about the history of deities and how they're created, how they evolve over time, based on what we can deduce from cultural anthropology, there's no reason for us to accept that this is truth. We have every reason to accept this is just as fake as all the rest. So back to what I said about Henry. Pope Nicholas granted Henry a monopoly on the African human market as long as he baptized his cargo. Oh my God. So there's no reason for us to be Christian, man. They was baptizing us before they, the first encounter with these people was kidnapping. Yeah.
Everything
They were kidnapped.
has a season.
Yeah. In 1441, Henry sent 2 knights. He sent them to explore Africa and see what they could find. While filling his boat with seal pelts, Goncalves, I can't pronounce his name. He ran across a naked African and his Berber female servant, the first native Africans Goncalves had encountered in his 20 years of exploration. So of course he kidnapped them. So when you look at this is what kicks off the the raids in the 1440s. Prior to any trading, prior to any monopoly on, look how they talked about us. Prior to any monopoly on African bodies, the African human market, they kidnapped us first. You want me to practice the religion of these people, or let me I'm sorry, because you follow the way. You want black people to follow the way, right?
If you choose.
No. We weren't given. I just read it to you in 1455. Pope Nicholas granted that he. Let me put it in nigalations. The church told the white European Christians they could basically take African people as cargo as long as they baptized them first.
Is baptism salvation? It is not.
Did they send you your galaxy yet? we waiting on Ariel's galaxy. We appreciate y'all for y'all services.
Baptism is not
Anytime.
I'm gonna leave him up here till she get one. So I'm sorry, y'all. We'll be here all day, folks.
Did you say a few minutes ago everything has its time? Is that what you said?
Everything has a season.
That's that right now is the season of drops. W. Thank y'all
Run,
so
nigga,
much.
run.
Hey. Because thank you, Indigo. I'm at my new house putting my shit up, so I'm not looking at the screen that much. But thank y'all. Anybody that's good.
We're gonna rewrite history and say he ran.
Period.
Oh man, yeah. Well, we appreciate y'all. I was gonna leave him up as long as he needed. I was gonna let him talk and everything. But yeah, we appreciate y'all.
That was perfect timing too.
That was perfect.
I said everything has a season. Goodbye. Yours is over.
But yeah, people. Yeah, if they can name their God, you can literally trace their God back. Literally. Yeah. The jig is up. The game only works if you play. If you sit your black ass up there and talking about some asking them, and I'm some people gonna catch some strays, but it's all right. It's all right. It's all love. If you sit your black ass up here and ask them to prove the existence of God, they can't do it because God isn't real. Gods are made up. Asking them to prove.
No, you're never gonna get it.
I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody got to catch some strays. But no, if they can name their God, we can trace their God back to who made it up. And unfortunately, Yahweh the word I was looking for earlier too, when I was talking about Yahweh is made the fuck up. I'm sorry. The scholars and shit won't tell you that. That's why that's why I gotta use my term, my nigalations. I gotta speak to you in nigalations because they won't. Yeah, they're gonna tell you Yahweh developed into the God of Israel and Judah. Hey man, no. This is mythology from the desert. It's myth, fiction, a fake deity, because all deities are fake. Fiction from the desert. Jello, how old are you?
21.
You're what?
21.
Which one of these religions are you bootlicking for? Because it's a lot of that going on.
Yeah, Muslim, bro.
Oh God! Wow. Yeah.
Figures. And I'm black.
Duh. The fuck? Duh. Ain't no white man practices Islam.
Yes, they are. They are like.
I know. I'm being. I'm just being facetious with you.
Where's he from?
Where you from?
I don't want to say it.
You can say it. We could.
What
You already told
y'all
us.
think we gonna do?
You don't sound black
No,
to me.
I just don't want to say.
He's from
just
Europe.
tell us.
He's from Europe.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
Right. So you'll say where you're not from. Tell us where you're from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm African.
Well, you practice
African
Islam, so everybody who practices Islam is it don't matter who you are, where you from. You're practicing Islam, so that's sick as fuck of you. But black people shouldn't black people should not practice Islam.
Why?
What African country do you come from?
I don't want to say.
Prophet's a pedo. We can start
Don't
there.
want to say again. This
What?
guy is not black.
That's a white man. Let me see. Say something. Let me hear you talk.
I'm not white. I'm literally black. You want to see my hand?
No, the fuck you ain't. No, the fuck you ain't.
You want to see my hand?
I know an Arab when yeah, I do.
You want to see my hand? Yeah, 1 second.
I'm not white.
Get on camera with no boom boom strapped to your chest now. We don't do that up here. But let me see your hand.
Bro, what the fuck? I don't need to lie about my skin color.
Let me see your hand, nigga. Get on camera.
That's an Arab.
I know. Yeah. You said what?
I'm not Arab. You want to see? No?
Yes.
So what?
Let me see the actual hand.
Nigga, put your hand on the camera.
That don't mean nothing.
You're
Happy
Arab.
now?
You're Arab. Turn the camera around. Turn the camera around. That's what I thought.
You want to see my face?
You're an Arab,
No.
brother. It's cool. It's all right. Be proud
No,
of who you are.
black.
Why you lying to us? We black.
Wallahi, I'm black.
Why you can't say what state you're in or even what country you're from?
Because he's lying. Ariel, go see what is he got some pictures of something on his page?
Nope, it's all repost.
Oh yeah,
But I'm finna go through that following.
Yeah, that nigga.
Are you Somalian?
Hold up, y'all. Let's we need to unpack who we dealing with, because I don't. You asking this nigga, is he from here and there? He don't know what that's at probably. I don't know if he ain't black. So let's see who he following. If it's all them weird ass Muslim names and Arabic names and shit, we know what's going on. We'll wait.
Okay, I'm gonna show you how it looks like.
No.
This is how it looks like. This is me, bro.
That could be a picture of anybody.
Boy, turn that shit off. Ariel, what you see?
A whole bunch of Palestinians.
Mm-hmm. He don't follow no black vote. Do we?
Nope, I seen one and he barely looked black. I don't know if he black or not.
You know I've been noticing they do that up here. They'll be Arab or something else, and they'll either play like they're not Muslim to hear. They'll come up, even though they're Muslim, they'll come up like they're ex-Muslim or not a Muslim to ask to see what we will say, or they'll play, or they'll play like this game he's doing. Weird shit.
No, I'm black. Wallahi, I'm black. I don't need to lie about my skin color.
You don't, sir. You don't even
no
sound black.
African accent.
I know what a black
black.
man sound like.
I literally sound black.
Black people should not be Muslim
Why not?
for the same reason why we should.
Prophet's a pedo and colonialism.
Exactly.
Okay, can you prove he's a pedo?
For the
You
same
think he
reason.
even existed? No.
I mean, you said he's a pedo. I just want you to prove
Yeah,
it.
he is according to y'all's
How-
text, but he's also
are.
not a real person.
How old was his wife?
Which one?
You know which
12-year-old.
one.
How old was
You
she?
didn't have like one wife. You have like multiple.
How old
You
was
know which
Aisha?
one. How old was Aisha?
6 and 9.
Yeah, pedo.
How old was your prophet?
50 plus.
Do you have a daughter?
Nope.
If you had a 6-year-old or 9-year-old daughter, would you allow a 54-year-old man to marry her and
I
rub
don't
his
think-
stuff between her thighs? Because Zeno tell you that if she wasn't old enough for insertion, they
It's not even old enough. If she wasn't big enough, if they didn't
That's
think
right.
she could handle it.
No, that's not true.
Oh, it 100% is. I don't know where y'all.
yeah.
No, it's not.
But anyway, so if you had a daughter that was 6, would you allow a 54-year-old man to marry her and consummate their marriage when she's 9? Yes or no?
No, I don't think in modern times, sexual and mature. Like,
What does modern times have to do with it? A 6-year-old has always been a
yes,
6-year-old.
because
If
we are looking. This
if
is
I put your
prejudice.
Arab
A
ass,
child has always been a child.
yeah.
But the
We're
mature
talking about
different,
6 here. Like, cut the shit. You're
Okay.
talking about a 6-year-old. In nobody's reality will 6 be anything other than 6 years from fucking birth.
Alright, bro. Okay. When she was 6, that was like the engagement. There was nothing.
Right. And then what happened when she was 9? Still a child.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay, can you prove she was a child when
What
she was
happened?
9?
She was 9. What the fuck do you mean? Can I
Okay.
prove she was a child?
I
You
know
don't
she
think
was 9.
9-year-olds
Well,
are
see-
children, you sick bitch?
No, Ari,
No, I
they
don't
don't.
think.
That's why
Let me
this
finish,
religion
bro.
is
Let me
disgusting.
Nasty bitch. Y'all get on my
Because
fucking
in
nerves.
Islam,
Bye.
there we go. In
Fucking weirdo.
Islam,
Nasty.
a child.
We got a
in
free one for the
Islam,
next nigga, so don't piss
as
me
soon as
off
they
because I'm
hit
gonna drop you.
puberty, they're considered women. So that's going to be their running thing. And as soon as they hit puberty, they're considered women. Even if they menstruated 5.5, they're still considered women. That's the age of it's not maturity. They call it something else. Age of something.
Fucking
Shit.
flowering, weird ass
So black,
bitches.
so black people,
Justify anything.
so black people. Do you understand why you shouldn't be Muslim?
Yeah.
Because and I'll ask the I'll ask the black fathers in the room. If you had a 6-year-old daughter, 9, fuck is we talking about? If you had a 9-year-old daughter, black man, and a 54-year-old bearded man with a head wrap on, come knock on the door. Did you gonna give your daughter to him and let him marry her, consummate their marriage? Huh? Yeah. It doesn't get worse than that. But on top of what you just, because you just heard it from the horse's mouth, an Arab coming up and justifying PDF, they have to, that's sick shit. Last thing the black community needs is a PDF messiah or messenger. Wouldn't you agree? I
agree.
I agree.
Yes, I agree.
On top of their messenger, if he existed, PDF, Islam and the Arabs did everything the white people did, and they did it first and they did it longer, and they actually set the stage for the white people coming in and doing the same thing. So on top of that, their prophet is a PDF, and I don't know where on Elohim's green earth should black people be talking about marrying off 9-year-olds to 54-year-olds. So hey, but what do I know? I'm just black atheist rants, Got niggas lying. It's crazy because he's up here lying like he's black when he's not. Just for this conversation. Why?
And exactly, Annika, because the way it never stopped, the way them niggas threw a fit when they tried to up the age of consent. Y'all niggas are weird all over the world. Y'all niggas are weird.
Nasty.
Crying because they can't get with fucking 10-year-olds no more. Niggas was crying.
Pitiful.
What?
Wow. We are at 152 likes on YouTube. Hey, look, I ain't never. I'm just saying that.
They will justify anything.
Anything.
Yeah, they have no choice. When it's religious, you gotta go with it. whatever the religion say, hey, go with it, nigga.
Sad.
And the dude before him, if you notice, he tried to present himself as like some sort of, independent thinker type or whatever. Like he's not really a sheep, like I'm a Christian. I just follow Christ's laws or whatever he said. Yeah. But then ultimately he showed himself to be exactly like that, actually.
Yeah.
Anything that the book says, he's going along with it.
Jesus Christ did not write a single word in that book. So you never ever will you be dealing with the teachings of a Jesus Christ, because you don't know what the fuck he said. If he If you think he was a real person, you don't know what the fuck he's saying because he spoke Aramaic according to the tradition. Let me get close to you niggas because y'all ain't hearing me. How the fuck a nigga speaking Aramaic, reading Hebrew, get translated in Greek? Coon, boot licking. You niggas gonna think you gonna use your brain up here. And I want to just think about this, because we're gonna go back over to the Islam shit. Just think about this for a minute. In Islam, Muhammad was illiterate, could not read or write. But the angel Gabriel revealed the Quran to an illiterate prophet who was able to recite the entire Quran off word of mouth, nigga. I have a sky I need to sell you if you believe that shit. I got sky, I got grass, dirt, mud. I gotta sell you if you believe that shit. Think. Use your what they call it, your frontal. What that shit called? That motherfucker.
Prefrontal cortex.
Something. Use something.
Medulla oblongata. Put a lock into some part.
Why the prophet thought men ejaculate from between their.
You don't hear somebody talking, nigga? Go ahead, Eweezy. Shit.
I was just going to say, that might explain why the prophet thought that men ejaculate from between their ribs and backbone.
Goofy shit.
It just came to him in a vision.
Somebody on YouTube said he's selling clouds. If you niggas believe this shit, we selling clouds. I'm about to put one in, put a shipment in, send you niggas a cloud.
I got a plot right here. Let me show y'all.
Come on. You believe that shit, nigga. Kalia, fuck.
This premium real estate too. So just be prepared.
Bonsoir. That motherfucker selling. What?
Voilà. Bonsoir.
How old are you?
My old is Asian. How old are you?
There's a language barrier. You're gonna have to speak up, speak through something. What's up? Speak. How old are you?
How old are you? My house is not important.
It's not important.
Come on, send me a galaxy or somebody.
My man.
Hey, hold up. If you don't want to sit.
Is Vera a friendly? Is Vera a person?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But yeah.
I'm French.
Oh shit.
If you don't want to sit through this one, I need you. Handle your business.
I understand.
Thank you. I already had an extra one. They sent me 2 last time. They said that bitch at the same fucking time. Listen, we gotta be fair to the people.
How am I get mine if you already got yours?
The drop gift is to me anyways.
That's all right.
Somebody just give Bar Galaxy off the strength of we've been in here for hours. Listening to this shit.
It's been 6 hours. But yeah, we selling sky. If you believe that an Aramaic, if you believe that because Jesus couldn't read or write either. If you believe, wow, how convenient that Jesus Muhammad couldn't read or write. How convenient. How convenient that neither one of them wrote anything down themselves. That tells you all you need to know. That tells you all you need to know. A nigga lived until he was 33 and didn't write anything.
I'm smarter than Jesus. Damn.
What we selling to the niggas who believe somebody lived until they were 34, 33 and did not write nothing? Oh, wait a minute. The lower class in the Roman Empire didn't get a proper education. So how the fuck his disciples wrote the Bible? How they write the New Testament? Uh-oh. Because if Jesus Christ did not write anything down, what the fuck makes you think the niggas he was teaching wrote it down? When they didn't have a proper education either. Uh-oh. Now, mind you, he's speaking Aramaic, reading Hebrew. Yeah, all right. Oh, he's speaking Aramaic, reading the Septuagint, reading in Greek. That's what you think. We got some shit to sell. I got some dirt in the front yard to sell you niggas. But anyway.
Hey, is there any rules against the F-bomb or whatever in here?
No.
Then here's a commercial break, a small commercial break for all the non-black people that keep on popping up in here.
Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Stay the fuck out of black people business. Black people business. Black people business.
That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, no. If you believe this shit, you're something's wrong with you. Yeah. But yeah, where we at? It's almost 5 o'clock. Oh, okay. Yeah, with it. Yeah, black people should not be Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite. We got. Let me see what we had over here. Okay, it's looking good. Y'all finish my little hat things off. We ain't gonna put my little hat. Y'all hit y'all light go. What's up with my hats, man? I need, you know what I'm saying? Niggas showing ankle, man. What's up? I stole that from Dreadful. But yeah, but there's a snake in my dude. Goddamn it. Thank you. I appreciate you, man.
And something else I want to say too is I think that
there's a snake in my boot. What you said?
And I'll say something else I wanted to say too is
I'm tired, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
You know, when you look at our society, right? You just see this.
There's a snake in my boot. God damn, man. What you said?
But
just give it a minute. Just give it a minute.
I'll say, okay, when you see the lack of critical thinking skills, right, and you see this black and white thinking, like it's very hard for people to understand that two things can exist at the same time. I think, and this is the way I see it, a lot of that comes from the Abrahamic religions, like that lens of life, where you think that two things can exist at the same time. You have a very simple way of viewing the world.
Yeah.
And you know, like, my thing is when you read the Bible, you know, your God is comparing you to a sheep. The sheep is one of the most dumbest animals on this planet. Like, why would your God compare you to a sheep that don't know nothing? What?
It's crazy you say that. I have a song on my album that's coming up, and it says, Christians praying on a week. Jesus Christ the shepherd, that make you the sheep. Yeah. Christians praying on a week, niggas. Jesus Christ the shepherd, that make you the motherfucking sheep, nigga. That's one of the songs on my album. It's called Sheep. It's literally called Sheep. So yeah, that's where I got the idea of that song from, what you just said.
Bart, it's the same damn album you were supposed to drop before your birthday.
Yeah, it is. It's great. You can't rush great. Listen,
Bart, it's
wait,
the same album that you told us if we got you to 5,000 subscribers on YouTube,
don't
that
you
you
know?
was gonna bless us with it,
Don't you know
Bart.
we
This
almost
that
at?
same album.
Don't you know we almost at 6,000? But listen.
Oh, I feel betrayed. You betrayed me.
Listen. Things get greater later. I'm telling you. When you listen, there is not a single skip on it. I'm telling you,
It better be fire. It better be fire.
Listen, everything that I've ever put out so far is like that, but times 30. I'm telling you, every song is a hit. Every last one. I ain't got no skips on it. I'm telling you. So, yeah, but it's coming. It's just. I'm putting the finishing little touches on it. I'm telling you, just putting the finishing touches on it. Wrap it up real nice, tight. I'm telling you, when it drops, it's gonna be a motherfucking classic movie. Just trust the process. It's coming. I've been working on it. This one.
When is the listening party?
It's after it drop.
Next year.
Shit.
No, but listen, it's literally done. I just have a couple things on the office side of things that need to be, taken and cleared up. It's the work, the production is over. I'm not producing anything. The production, I have it all done. I'm just working on the front office side, the business side of things. That's all it is. The actual lyrical miracle is done. So yeah, it's not it's just you got to make sure you ain't no, you know what I'm saying, dot your I's and cross your T's. That's all it is. And I had to run something by some producer people before legal. Yeah, I had to run something by some people before I dropped it. That's what was taking so long. So just bear with me. It's any day now. I just have to.
You should name it CPT.
No, for it. Sorry for the wait. I'm sorry.
Sorry for the wait. Yeah, it's a musical masterpiece. Y'all gonna think there was like, how they got all the ghostwriters. You gonna think ain't no ghostwriter. It's just me, baby. I'm telling you, it's just me. Ain't no ghostwriter in the room.
You gonna stop trying to take my credit away because the ghostwriter was me. I'm telling y'all, when y'all heard your favorite bars, that part where he said, yo, God couldn't even stop me. What the fuck is you gonna do? I wrote that.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote it.
Ain't no ghostwriter. I did it all.
But, the ones that we have heard so far, because I went back and watched, the thing you did with Mama Bash, and it was really good. I was like, okay, friend.
Yeah,
Hey, where can I find that?
It's on
she has her station here. It's on station
Yeah.
here. She has her radio station on station here. You got to download the app. And,
oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's Yaya B, something like that.
I got the thing on. It's actually the last thing I posted on TikTok. So if you go to my TikTok, you'll see where to find it. You just got to download the app.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know you could do that because I caught it the tail end and I was messing around with it, and I went to her actual profile and there's replays on there, so you can go back and watch the ones you missed.
Oh, cool. Okay.
But yeah, so you can listen. It's gonna be worth the wait. I'm telling you, everybody gonna be like, man, this is what you've been cooking up. God damn, you had me wait all this time. But you know what? Right. I got some shit in there that's gonna make you cry. I got some shit in there for the club. I got some shit for the road. I got some shit for when you at the gym. I got everything because I'm,
You got some shit for the garden.
What? I got some shit for the garden. That Sermon on the Mount. Oh God. Listen. Sermon on the Mount is the one that's gonna have niggas in tears for real. I'm telling you.
Okay.
It's good. I'm telling y'all. It's like, okay, friend, I guess.
So what? Yeah, a little sing. I can't get. Be quiet. I can't give you too much. I might spoil it. I can't give you too much.
You must spoil it. It was supposed to have been out 2 years ago.
Right.
But I it's about that time though, y'all. It be easy. You at the house yet? I gotta get off of here.
I just pulled up.
You ready to take over the church?
Oh no, I ain't about to go live.
Man.
No. Cause I'll be leaving in about an hour and a half. Get ready to go ride.
Yeah.
So,
You about to put those tights on.
Let me see.
Yeah. Gonna squeeze
the tights on his muscle shirt.
Right.
I done gave y'all a good 6. It's almost 7 hours of this.
Beautiful. Can we knock out them last 10 cowboy hats? Knock them out. Knock them out. I'm gonna help y'all knock them out.
Yeah, go on handle that while we, while the
If
church
y'all want to
doors
give me the
closing.
5, y'all hear my house echoing? I ain't got no furniture. I'm in a new house with nothing in this mother.
Hey, but you in a new house though.
Hey, I'm
Should
trying
be
to
sleeping
tell
on this
you.
rug and nothing in this bitch.
Listen, I moved in a new apartment. I slept on the mattress for about 3 weeks
Gotta crawl before you walk.
and was happy. Look, happy as I was happy.
Amen.
It's all good.
Amen.
So who we raiding, Bar?
We ain't done yet. Hold up. These niggas
I
got
thought you was about to bounce on us.
Hell no. I'm stern. I'm a stern dictator. I closed the door about mine. Wait a minute. Hold on. No, these niggas can't go nowhere till we finish what we got going on.
Close the doors.
Yeah.
I said close the doors.
Kim Jong-un ain't got nothing on me. Yeah, this is like communist China. We all in this, everybody. But who's live? Jay?
Jay, yeah. Mr. Gilmore. Damn, I need to take a picture.
There's a snake in my bed. Goddamn it. But I'm gonna while we waiting on this last little gift go, I'm gonna play this little song while we waiting. So yeah, everybody just bear with me, man.
Baby, I done knocked him out. We good.
He said we don't want to hear that shit until we gonna drop the whole
No, we want to hear it. Play it.
And y'all don't want to. Y'all don't fuck with the old black. Y'all fuck with the old black atheists and my old shit. This song right here, I ain't gonna tell you what I did, but this is a song off the album. It's just, I'm sure everybody done heard it because this is the only song I done played from the album. But it's called A Cold World. It was supposed to be released by itself, but with people, with the things that happened that led to me postponing it, I said I might as well just put it on the album. But while we listening to this song, I'm gonna end it live after this song go off. Over on YouTube, man, I appreciate y'all. We got this motherfucker 100 and how many likes that is? Got 152 likes. That means we went 50 over. So, I appreciate y'all. Shit, we done got goddamn 30 subscribers today. Who all these new niggas? But I appreciate y'all, man. Feel free to put something in the bucket over there too. I ain't, y'all. I'm a little lenient on y'all because y'all on YouTube, but man, hey, throw some change, nigga. Throw something. But I appreciate y'all.
They have like super chats over there, don't they?
What you mean? What you mean? They be sending them motherfuckers.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Y'all send super chat and he'll read your. Yeah,
I'll be reading them when they send them. I'll be reading them in here.
I ain't never heard you do it, so that means they not sending them.
That's because I haven't.
Super chat.
Okay, you know what? Because the last time I went live, I had got like 4 of them. John, I ain't read none of. I did read the comments. I just didn't say that they were.
That's going to encourage them to send more. Bar when you read their super chat and you acknowledge them, it encourages people to keep sending them.
If they think they said something funny, if they got a good point to make, anything like that.
So y'all heard it.
I need to start doing that too.
Hey, man, put the super. Hey, look, listen. I know it's Monday. Y'all done tricked off all weekend, so I understand. maybe like third, YouTube, they be sending them motherfuckers, but like come like Thursday, like in the middle of the week, man, motherfuckers, YouTube be jumping all around with them super chats. See, he got one right here. It said test super chat. Man, look, it worked. It work over there. Yeah, but y'all put something in the bucket. Now you know what I'm saying? I'm
You
showing
use Station
ankle.
Head, right?
Huh?
You said you use Station Head, right?
To do what?
I mean, not Station Head, StreamYard, right?
I can explain it to you. Yeah, I can explain it to you. It's actually very simple. So you go on StreamYard. You don't have to do nothing extra. All you got to do is go live on your phone or go live on your phone like you usually do. But you have to open a tab on your laptop, go to your TikTok and click on your live stream and just mute the laptop. When you mute the laptop, go to StreamYard, share your screen, and all you're doing is just sharing the tab. Like right now over on TikTok, they're watching this, but they're not watching the phone. They're watching the tab I have open.
Yeah.
And just don't refresh. All you gotta do is when you open the tab and you share the screen, don't refresh the tab, don't close don't do nothing. Just leave the tab open.
Yeah.
And you can monitor it you can monitor the YouTube stuff from the StreamYard thing. You just literally mirroring the screen. Right. And so when I press stuff on the phone, they don't see when shit pop up. All they see is the stream because they watching it from the laptop point of view and not the phone point of view. So it's cool.
I'm gonna start doing that so I can give YouTube love. I
You should do it.
Nothing on YouTube.
And you should do it because you say a lot of stuff that people might need to re-listen to again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so a lot of that stuff, they might not catch it the first time. And so it'd be nice for them to go back and rewatch it again. And what you talk about is probably like some of the most popular shit on the internet. So
I'm gonna start doing that.
And if y'all haven't already, man, go follow Be Easy because he the GOAT. He the one, he the man with the plan when it comes to this shit. This Paul and Jesus and all that shit. You know, he know a lot. So go follow my big brother. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna play this little song. We're gonna get up out of here. It's called Cold World. Y'all done heard it before. If you done heard it before, then you're a real fan. If you ain't never heard this song, you ain't no real fan of Black Atheist. So
fuck Jesus Christ, nigga. Yo, fuck your God. Mic check. It's Cold World, nigga. Alright. What they did today, nigga, fuck your religion. The pain I got a stomach, it'll hurt you to your core. Reaper in my window, but the devil at my door. Me against the church, praying Jesus keep us score. Knock the passion of the Christ out these prophets for the Lord. They got Stockholm. Christians telling Jesus take the wheel, I just walk home. Highway to hell, this the only road I walk on. All this shit is all wrong. Born again or all grown. Need someone to call on. Hit me on my landline. This the ninth inning, so I'm winning by landslide. Said it many times in this verse, ain't my last time. You done lost your damn mind, praying to a damn mind, waiting on a sign from this God. That's a bad sign. You spend all your time with the Lord, just a pastime. Now you think it's life after death, cause a man died. Shit that I was seeing as a child could make a man cry. Ask the Lord, man, why you just don't stand by? All them nights I prayed through the struggles and the bad times. Taught me all about making smiles through the sad times. Thought I had a hero, I was praying to the bad guy. Gotta watch my step, promised land full of landmines. Rob you for your blessings, keep your hands high. Don't it make it easier to pray if your hands tied? Saw the face of death and I looked him in his damn eyes. Met the Undertaker just to give his ass the last ride. This holy and he dug that. Saying God is love, where the love at. Yeah, wash away your sins in a blood bath. Covered in a blood, bitch, it's time to get that blood back. Head spinning like a hubcap. Cause if Noah's Ark was real, where it flood at? Guess the Holy Father really hate his drug rats. Your God never loved black, so fuck that. I put my own kin on black, and I'm proud. They can't make me hate my skin tone. Trying to wake my people up. This the shit I've been on. The day I left the church was the day that I got disowned. On the same team, but we stand in different end zones. Asking, have I heard the good news or get you sent home? Following the Bible got you living like the Flintstones. around your neck, you better off using the wishbone. Defending the God that you can't even depend on. If this hell were the fire and the brimstone, we at war, but I'm surviving cause my chin's strong. Mental illness, these religions is our syndromes. The word of God get pissed on. I'm playing devil's advocate for ripping these delusions. Tired of the racists with their hatred and confusion. Tired of the bigotry blocking our improvement. Tired of the world being blinded by illusions. I swear to God, I'm tired. Tired of my motherfucking people always crying. Tired of my brothers in the street always dying. Tired of these motherfucking priests always lying. I'm tired of being tired. I swear to God, I'm trying to pay them back for all the lies they've been sold. Trying to hear a yes in a room full of no's. I keep my head high when my spirit's feeling low. That's what keeps me warm at night, cause this world just too cold. Rest in peace to that bullshit. Bars. Real ass niggas, man, this world just too cold. Fuck your religion, nigga. Well, alright.
My bad. Yeah, all righty then. That was it. Damn. Let me see who these people is right quick. 10 seconds. 30 seconds.
Yo.
Yeah, how old are you right quick? You the last caller.
21.
How old are you? What's your slave religion?
How do you mean?
What is your slave religion?
I don't know what you're talking about. Also, wait, what's BHI?
Black Hebrew Israelite. Which religion do you practice?
I'm just a Christian. I just believe in God. That's all.
Are you black?
Yeah.
Hell no.
He ain't black.
I am black. Yeah, my family's Jamaican. They're from Jamaica. But yeah, so I guess it's a Jamaican Christian, Jamaican American or something like that. But it's whatever.
Yeah, black people shouldn't be Christian because of colonialism, racism, and the justification for subjugation used by Christians. They use the Bible.
I was just wondering, wasn't that stuff done by man and not by
Yes.
God?
Every religion is created by man. Every God is created by man. Every institution of racism and slavery is created by man. Yes.
Okay, well, I believe there has to be a God.
So what?
And I believe there has to be a God because of science, actually.
So what?
So if science says that there has to be a God,
Does this say science says there is no God, or does it say black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI?
okay, so you believe there's a God, but you shouldn't be Christian.
No, I don't. But is that what the topic says or not?
I thought it's pretty related to the topic.
It's
saying
not.
that I'm Christian because I believe in God.
Right. So we can talk about the Christian God.
Okay.
Jamaicans are Christian because of colonialism.
I'm sorry.
Jamaicans are Christian because of colonialism. All black people are Christian.
Yeah, but the reason I stuck with Christianity after I started looking at other perspectives is because it was the one that made the most sense over atheism or Islam.
So you thinking you're making sense is above your people.
Well, I never said that I'm above anyone else. I'm just trying to determine a belief based on what makes the most sense.
Why do you think you need a belief?
Because if I didn't believe in God and it turned out there was a God, then I would.
So you think it's a safety net?
What I'm just saying. Well, no, it's also because of other scientific reasons and how the.
That's not what I asked you. If it was, hold on. If it was scientific, right, it wouldn't be a belief. We would all know it to be a fact. Number two, it's a safety net.
Well, I'm saying that it is scientifically probable for God
That probably
to exist.
isn't a fact.
Scientifically probable for God to
Probably
exist.
isn't a fact.
Yeah, it's
still
not
a belief.
definitive, but it's likely.
Right, it's still a belief. That's
Yeah, but
okay.
it's
Like you
more
can
likely
believe
than
that if
not
you
for
want
God to
to.
exist.
Mike, I don't give a fuck. It's not a fact. That's what we're talking about right now. It's still a belief until it's a fact. I don't give a fuck.
Okay, so if you had like a 99% chance to
No,
win
I
$1
asked
million,
you a question. I asked you a
you
question.
wouldn't go for the lottery.
Mike,
I asked you a question.
Give us a second.
Because in a second, a galaxy gonna fly my way, and you're gonna fly back to the comments.
Give us a second, Mike. So Christianity is a religion.
Or E Weezy. Sorry, y'all. Any woman on the panel. I don't know Denise that well. I don't know. But is she still a woman? Shit. Women's History Month.
Christianity is a religion, Mike.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, based on a God.
Yeah.
Based on the Bible, right?
Yep.
Okay, so science is not, that's irrelevant right now.
I mean,
Christianity isn't based on science. Christianity is based on like Jesus. Do they accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior and Yahweh? That's what Christianity, that's what the Hebrew Bible and the Christian Bible is based on. Is the chosen people of Israel worshiping chosen by Yahweh and Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. That's what those two, the Old Testament and the New Testament is about.
I mean, yeah, first I determined that there is a God. And then once I did that through science, then through religion, I saw which one made the most sense.
What do you think a God is?
A God is something that is outside of space and time and intelligence and created the universe.
Yeah. Impossible.
So basically something outside of time and space, something that doesn't exist. Right. Gotcha.
Yep.
So why should we care about something that's outside of time and space? Why? Why should we waste any energy on that?
Because since it was outside of space and time, the plane of existence, if it created the plane of existence and said that we will spend eternity with the ones that we care about, then I think we should listen to the creator of literally everything.
You just added way too much on that. The God of the God of Israel is Yahweh, right?
The God of the Bible is Yahweh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well, that's it. I tried to. Yeah. Who was that in the request? Chosen something. Yeah. Well, that motherfucker clapping after that. He like, get him out of there. Yeah. Well, it's about that time, church. I appreciate y'all for gifting my people and myself. We appreciate all donations to this clergy. Amen. Amen.
Thank you.
No, man, please, because if you don't go live, don't piss me off. Send everybody over there for nothing.
Who?
Lo Mein. Talking about everybody. Let's raid Lo Mein.
If you gonna go live, we raid you. But I don't know who y'all gonna raid because I don't know who. Go
Jay
raid somebody.
Jay is cool. Jay,
Okay.
he do the same. He do the same thing. He's cool.
Okay, Jay is on. So everybody put the burgers in the chat. If you go wherever you go, let them know boy sent you by putting a burger in the chat. They gonna know who I am because you know we eat burgers, Whataburger. I appreciate y'all. We Black Atheists. Let me end it on YouTube first before I end it on TikTok. YouTube, I appreciate y'all, man. You know,
I'm so sorry. I raised my hand, but you didn't see it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it was a while. What's your YouTube so I can subscribe to yours?
It's Black Atheist Ranch. The same way you see it in on this profile is the same thing on YouTube. Black Atheist Ranch. Yeah.
All right.
So I'm over there. I'm almost at 5,800. We had 5,794. So if somebody could, 6 of y'all go over there and we get to 5,800, you know what I'm saying? It'd be a little, So we're looking good on the subscribers has been going up. We looking good. I mean, last week this motherfucker was at 500 and something. So we done got like 300 people in like a week. So we appreciate y'all. Some days it'd be like 100 people watching over there, which is hard to do on like YouTube. Is not getting that many people to watch you live on YouTube is like getting likes on Instagram. This shit is people stingy with them likes. Not that I know anything about that because people like my shit. So I'm speaking from other people. But I appreciate y'all. Type in Black Atheist Rants on YouTube. I appreciate you. I'm about to end it on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that. That's not personal experience.
I can't relate, but I've seen.
I don't know nothing about all that. You know, that's new to me. You know, because they like my shit up there. I appreciate y'all. Black Atheist, I'm going on YouTube. I love y'all. You know,
Thank
kiss
you.
the grandkids for me. Tell everybody you love them and hug your family members and go for a walk or something. Drink a lot of
Forget
water.
to slap your grandma. Slap your white grandma.
That's right, white people.
I'm about to hit the gym.